Okay, we're up and running on the extra channel. Let's make a start now on TikTok as well. Okay. Okay. Good morning, everybody, and welcome this morning. We're just about to start our main show on YouTube. It's going to be a McDonald's special this morning. It's a McDonald's earnings, and it's very important to watch this because we're going to learn about the broader market. We're going to see how the consumer is spending. And if you want to be part of the main show, you want to join in with the main investors and traders, we're here on YouTube. We're going to start in 1 minute from now. We are going to cover the McDonald's earnings. So welcome to all my TikTok viewers. You're watching on my phone, looking at my YouTube broadcast. If you want to join me for the main event, we'll give you a very, very special welcome. All our traders and investors from 62 countries in 14 languages will give you a great welcome into the YouTube chat. But we're about to start in a couple of moments' time. It's the McDonald's earnings. You're all very, very welcome. Why we're covering the McDonald's earnings is because we can learn a lot about the broader market. We're going to listen in to the official earnings, and it gives us an indication how the consumer is spending. That will affect our interest rates. That will affect our trades and investments later on today. But we're very bullish long term on McDonald's. You can never pay over for land, and right now it's been beaten up because the consumer is spending less. Many will say that it's way overdue for cutting interest rates. So we're looking forward to all of that. So if you want to help and be part of our family here, tap the screen with 2 fingers, share the likes. Who have we got this morning? We got Roy Trank, the London Duck. Good morning to you, London Duck. How are you? You sound familiar. Yeah, you're one of my London Duck. You're one of my moderators, aren't you? Thank you so much indeed. I thought I recognised that name. Who else we got? Christy Pack, good morning to you. Fabiano, good morning to you. Patricia Lowry, good morning to you. The London Duck. What is your name on YouTube? I recognise you. I just can't quite remember the name. Ed joined GS. Good morning to you. Dias SLC. Good morning. Good morning. With J Cole, we're 30 seconds away from starting our live feed on YouTube. We're just about to start. We're already on the extra channel. Welcome to all of you. J Cole. Good morning. Sporley. Carlos. The London Duck, thank you for the likes. By tapping the like button, the screen with 2 fingers like that for a few minutes, it gets the likes up. We're already at 316. Once you get to about 10,000, then TikTok really start pushing it out, which is great. J. Cole, Dakota Packer, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Okay, we're going to talk about Apple as well today, the new iPhone. That's not going to have AI on it. Does anyone really care? Would you buy an iPhone for that anyway? Well, we're going to discuss that on the show. Right, we're going to start the show now. If you want to join the main show, click up here. The main link is here to YouTube. Come out of the main show here, click the profile, and you'll find my YouTube link. Let's make a start on YouTube. It's the McDonald's earnings, and let's make a start. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's Monday, July the 29th. We're just moments away from the McDonald's earnings. We're covering the McDonald's earnings. Very important stock to cover. It's been down recently. It's a miss on earnings, but a beat on revenue, I believe. I've just started to digest the figures. because consumers aren't spending as much at McDonald's. That's an opportunity to buy in my book. We will get rate cuts soon, but it will take about 6 months to a year for the consumer to see benefit from this. It's not going to be an overnight thing. Many have said it's gone too far. We should have reduced rates. Many are saying we'll get rate cuts on Wednesday. I don't think so. I don't think the Fed want to react like that. But September, it could be 0.5%, a very big jump indeed. All right, let's have a look. No, I did catch the new Barbie show, says Fight Channel. I'm just reading what that's all about. Okay, welcome everybody on TikTok. We're just moments away. In fact, 7 minutes before McDonald's earnings begins. We have the trades all set up. Here we go. We can see what's going on. We got the chart up there. This is where we're going to listen into McDonald's earnings at the moment. They're playing music. There's the music. Let's make sure we keep that muted. We don't want that coming through just yet. All right, let's have a look at the McDonald's position right now. I can share with you that McDonald's, let me refresh the screen, did miss on expectations, but I believe beat on revenue. So, yes, they were expecting, I'll bring it on the screen for you, estimated $3.07 a share, did in fact $2.97. All right, so it's a big jump up from last quarter and even the quarter of Q3, but it is a miss on estimates. Remember, the estimates are done by Wall Street, not McDonald's, so they didn't perform as well as expected. However, still a very healthy business, and I wouldn't have any problem with buying it. Plus, if we look at it over the last 3 months, it's been trending down 7.61. You've got a decent dividend here. This is probably a buying opportunity now with rate cuts around the corner. You're buying it for what it was less, in fact, 13% over the past year. Look at that, 13% down over the last year. I think it's a good time to buy. But anyway, I own it, of course, through the S&P 500. All right. Okay, let's get ready. I've got 5 minutes to go. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe and ring the bell, and always tap the like button on the way in. It helps the show grow. Really do appreciate it very much indeed. Hope you're all well this morning. Good to see you. We've got a poll running this morning. In fact, I've got this technical issue again this morning. I had this the other day with my Stream Deck. So I'm going to have to try this again now. Accounts. Let me see if I can. Oh, here we go. Add an account. This happened the other day. Add an account. YouTube. Right. Just bear with me. Martyn Lucas Investor. Yes, that's me. Continue. Allow. Continue to Stream Deck. Okay. Let's try it again. Yes, we seem to be fixed again. There we go. We had this issue the other day, and I apologize for the difficulties there, but we are up and running again. Right. There we go. Right, so there's my X account. I've just posted that for you because I'm running a poll on this earnings. Here is our poll. Let me bring it up to you. This is our poll this morning. McDonald's. Let's have a look. If you want to take part in our poll, I've just given you the link in the chat. Go and follow me on X if you want to know about all the trades I'm making before I make them and all the news before it's news. Oh yeah, I'm a mind reader. I can see the future. Is this a buy or hold or sell for you? McDonald's hold 50%, undecided 16%, sell nobody, buy absolutely, buy or hold absolutely right. You're spot on there. Great business to own. I own it for the S&P, so there you go. Very good news. I'm glad you got it right. Okay. Let's read all the comments in the chat this morning. If you want to take part in that poll, I'll give you the direct link, which takes you directly there. Here's the X poll. There you go. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. We've got a small audience on Rumble this morning. Poll. If you'd like to vote in that, then you can. I've just given you the link. Please do. If you are in Rumble today, say hello so I can call your name out. I'd love to be able to recognize you on the show. Welcome all our TikTokers as well. Shall we share our TikTok audience on the screen? We've got just a moment. We might just be able to get this done before the earnings start. So let me bring it up. Let's have a look. Let me go straight to it now. There we go. There is my TikTokers. If you tap the screen, you put hearts. That's me showing you what you do. If you do that, it promotes the stream. See if I keep tapping really fast, like this. It's not easy when I'm trying to sort of show you how I'm doing it, but in fact, I can't do it. Oh, Sensei just popped in with all the flowers. Well, that makes my life easier. Quick gift vote ended. Quick gift vote ended. Restart. Quick gift. Quick gift ended. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Quick gift. Oh, hang on. Look at this. Look at Sensei. Sensei, what the heck? Sensei's blowing up my channel this morning we got 30 seconds to go before the earnings call. Thank you, Sensei, for all the love this morning. I love all that. Look at that. Sensei on TikTok is blowing up the channel this morning with all the flowers. Right. Let me listen in to McDonald's. Okay, we're still a few moments to go before the McDonald's earnings. Thank you very much. Wow, 100. Bloody hell. Sensei's blowing it up. 100. Title. Here we go. Here's the McDonald's. We've got a chart up on the screen. I apologize. They're using a bright white screen. Sorry about that. We're going to get a lens flare. Okay, we're listening in. Any moment now, we shall start. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe and ring the bell. And tap the like button as well. Very much appreciated. It's the McDonald's earnings. It sets the market this morning. Many are calling for rate cuts immediately, saying it's gone too far. Blah, 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 blah. All right, we're listening in. Any moment now. Quick gift vote ended. Restart. I have no idea what this is. I've no idea. I get all these things. I don't know what they are. Can't do everything, can I? Hi, Dennis, Octavio. Good morning, all. Good morning. Good morning, Dennis. Hello, Dennis from USA, California. Dennis Ellis, good morning to you. Welcome to the family. You'll notice 98%.
The McDonald's Corporation.
Here we go.
This conference is being recorded. Following today's presentation, there will be a question and answer session for investors. At that time, investors only may ask a question by pressing *1 on their touch-tone phone. I would now like to turn the conference over to Mr. Mike Cieplak, Investor Relations Officer for McDonald's Corporation. Mr. Cieplak, you may begin.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us. With me on the call today are Chairman and Chief Executive Officer Chris Kempczinski, Chief Financial Officer Ian Borden, and President of McDonald's USA, Joe Erlinger. As a reminder, the forward-looking statements in our earnings release and 8-K filing also apply to our comments on the call today. Both of those documents are available on our website, as are reconciliations of any non-GAAP financial measures mentioned on today's call, along with their corresponding GAAP measures. Following prepared remarks this morning, we will take your questions. Please limit yourself to one question and then re-enter the queue for any additional questions. Today's conference call is being webcast and is also being recorded for replay via our website. And now, I'll turn it over to Chris.
Thanks, Mike, and good morning, everyone. Beginning last year, we warned of a more discriminating consumer, particularly among lower-income households. And as this year progressed, those pressures have deepened and broadened. The QSR sector has meaningfully slowed in the majority of our markets, and industry traffic has declined in major markets like the U.S., Australia, Canada, and Germany. In several markets, we also continue to be negatively impacted by the war in the Middle East. These external pressures certainly weighed on our performance for the quarter, with declines in comparable sales globally and across each of our segments. But there were also factors within our control that contributed to our underperformance, most notably our value execution. For 70 years, McDonald's has defined value in our industry, and we are taking meaningful actions across the world to assert our leadership. The hallmark of a great company is its ability to perform in good times and in bad, and we are resolved to reignite share growth in all our major markets, regardless of the prevailing market conditions. This won't happen overnight, but it will happen. The unique competitive advantages of McDonald's afford us many levers to pull, and we have the financial wherewithal to sustain our investments as needed. One area of strength is our restaurant teams, who continue to execute with excellence to serve our customers and local communities. Creating a better customer experience has delivered operational improvements, improved service times, and increased customer satisfaction across most of our major markets. And it's this relentless focus on execution that will give customers more reasons to visit our restaurants more frequently. Leaning into the power of our core menu also leads to outstanding execution in our kitchens. Our deployment of Best Burger is a great example of this. Now deployed in over 80% of markets, the training and focus on the basics ensures we deliver the gold standard product our customers expect, which is driving elevated taste and quality perceptions. We remain on track to have Best Burger deployed in nearly all markets by the end of 2026. And as we announced late last year, we continue to innovate across our core menu to address unmet customer needs with a more satiating burger that will provide great value for money. This new burger, which we're piloting across 3 international markets this year, includes 2 beef patties perfectly layered with melting cheese, crispy toppings, and a tangy McDonald's sauce. It's a quintessential McDonald's burger with a twist on our iconic familiar flavors. Named the Big Arch, we plan to test and learn through the end of the year to gather learnings before scaling more broadly internationally. We continue to have a significant opportunity for growth in chicken, a category that's twice the size of beef globally and growing at a faster rate. By featuring our beloved icons like McNuggets and McChicken, while driving growth in emerging favorites like McCrispy and McSpicy, our chicken sales are now on par with beef sales. The McCrispy chicken sandwich is now offered in more than 55 of our markets around the globe, and through our plans to further expand our McCrispy equity, we will continue to capture chicken market share. As we continue to build on our $17 billion brands across our core menu, our digital penetration also continues to grow. Loyalty membership has now reached 166 million members, pacing ahead of expectations as we work towards our ambition of 250 million members, and identified users now represent 25% of system-wide sales. We know that engaged loyalty customers spend more and visit more often, and as a result, we're driving digital market share gains and continuing to build on our understanding of customer preference, personalization, and behaviors. But as I said in my opening, we recognize that in several large markets, including the U.S., we have an opportunity to improve our value execution. Consumers still recognize us as the value leader versus our key competitors, but it's clear that our value leadership gap has recently shrunk. We are working to fix that with pace. Over the last several years, our system has sustained significant inflationary cost increases ranging from 20 to 40% depending on the market. As we absorb these cost increases in partnership with our franchisees, we look for ways to protect restaurant profitability via productivity efforts and selective price increases. These price increases disrupted long-running value programs and led consumers to reconsider their buying habits. In some markets like Germany, Spain, and Poland, the flexibility of their value programs like McSmart have allowed them to quickly make adjustments that were embraced by consumers and drove market share gains. In other markets like the U.S., with their $1 $2 $3 value program, a more comprehensive rethink has been required. Our U.S. President, Joe Erlinger, is on the call and will share more about our plans in just a minute. The point is, we know how to do this. We wrote the playbook on value, and we are working with our franchisees to make the necessary adjustments.
Please vote on Expo.
McDonald's competitive strengths are formidable and growing. Our brand is as strong as ever. Yet again, Kantar recognized McDonald's as the world's 5th most valuable brand and the #1 most valuable non-tech brand. We're executing with excellence, and our restaurant operations are an area of strength. Our digital footprint within the industry is unmatched and growing as we build one of the world's largest loyalty programs. And we're flexing our investment muscle to accelerate new restaurant openings as we also build consumer, restaurant, and company technology platforms that will drive cost efficiencies and accelerate innovation. We do not take these advantages for granted, however, and we are committed to delivering for our customers and shareholders every day. Where our customers tell us we have value opportunities, we will address them. Listening to customers and staying agile led to the development of our Accelerating the Arches strategy, and I'm confident that it remains the right playbook for our business. Continued focus on gold standard execution and our growth pillars are the right actions to grow market share and return to restaurant traffic growth. To share more on the U.S. segment, I'll now hand it over to Joe.
Thanks, Chris, and good morning. It's been a few years since I've participated in a McDonald's earnings call, and I want to start by reflecting a bit about the progress McDonald's USA has achieved since that call back in 2021. Over the past 3 years, we've significantly moved the needle in several areas, like loyalty, which has grown to over 20% of our U.S. system-wide sales and over 37 million 90-day active users. We've also improved our chicken market share with the launch of McCrispy. As I said then, it was the accumulation of our decisions, grounded in our values, that continued to keep the McDonald's brand relevant for our customers and meaningful for our people, providing a strong foundation for future growth. That continues to be our approach as we're now focused on raising the bar on our customer experience, considering our customers' current reality. Since the very beginning, and Chris touched on this earlier, we've earned our success through excellent QSC&V, quality, service, cleanliness, and value. And as we've evolved our approach time and again over the years to match the changing expectations of our customers, we continue to deliver an exceptional customer experience today. In this last quarter, McDonald's USA delivered its highest ever year-to-date customer satisfaction score. While I'll share more about the $5 meal deal in a moment, both the Bacon Cajun Ranch McCrispy and Grandma McFlurry promotions drove sales, along with cultural buzz and brand relevance. All said, our business performance reflects industry-wide challenges and the current context, one where customers are making thoughtful choices about when and where they eat. And while we always work hard to provide value to our customers, they're telling us that they want to see and experience even more value from McDonald's. And we're listening as we remain laser focused on providing great value to our fans this summer and beyond. So we tapped into ideas that already exist within our system. Our restaurants in upstate New York had been running a local $5 meal deal that was highly successful, performing well with lower income customers and driving overall incremental sales. By leveraging learnings from within our own system, we brought this to life for customers across the U.S. We've seen a lot of enthusiasm, and the number of $5 meal deals sold are above expectations. Trial rates of the deal are highest amongst lower income consumers, and sentiment towards the brand around value and affordability has begun to shift positively. To date, 93% of our restaurants in the U.S. have committed to extending the offer even further into the summer. And there are other ways customers can experience great value at McDonald's. We continue to provide a steady stream of offers on the mobile app, including nationwide Free Fry Fridays, where you can get a free medium fry every Friday with any $1 purchase on the app. And as we work through the important details of a future U.S. value platform, we will continue to make decisions grounded in insights with the customer at the center. At the end of the day, we expect customers will continue to feel the pinch of the economy and a higher cost of living for at least the next several quarters in this very competitive landscape. So we believe it's critical for us to consider these factors in order to grow market share and return to sustainable guest count-led growth for the brand. McDonald's is uniquely positioned to succeed in this environment, given our size, scale, and competitive advantages. we have a fully modernized restaurant estate. We have a simplified menu that focuses on our core while never shying away from bringing back fan favorites at the right times or pursuing the right new product innovations. We have built one of the largest loyalty programs in the industry, and we're continuing to lead with a long-term mindset, making decisions that meet our customers where they are and where they need us right now, while also plotting a path for sustained success. And now I'll turn it over to Ian.
Thanks, Joe, and good morning, everyone. As Chris mentioned at the top of the call, despite the very real near-term challenges facing the sector, we remain confident that our long-term strategy, rooted in customer insights and built on our inherent competitive advantages, is right for our business. When we combine deep insights with the power of our brand, we tap into what our customers love most about McDonald's, connecting with them on an emotional level through celebrating the rituals and memories that make our brand so special. At the heart of our brand are our local communities and the customers we serve each and every day. Strong restaurant-level execution against our MCD growth drivers, coupled with compelling value, will be critical to giving customers more reasons to visit McDonald's more often. And as you heard from Chris and Joe, we're delivering higher customer satisfaction and improved service times across most of our major markets. Our M, C, and Ds are deeply interconnected, and it's at the intersection of our growth drivers that we continue to deepen our relationships with customers and create a consistent and enjoyable restaurant experience while offering the delicious and affordable food they love. As Chris mentioned, we still have an opportunity to strengthen our holistic value proposition across markets, and we recently met with each of our largest markets where ensuring that we have a winning value offering was front and center in every discussion. We're taking a forensic approach to evaluating our offerings and acting with urgency and agility to implement solutions to deliver against customer expectations. Germany has continued their holistic approach to value with a 360-degree affordability strategy, including McSmart at the center, and are consistently driving elevated levels of customer awareness. This is a best-in-class example of listening to the customer, designing a program that meets them where they are, and ultimately delivering incremental sales, customer satisfaction, and market share gains. As we scale best practices across the system, markets like France and Australia have adopted their own version of the McSmart platform, and early results have been encouraging. And in May, the UK offered smaller, more affordable bundles of their own, with their 3 for £3 mix and match menu that resonated with customers looking for more affordable options. And to address an opportunity to offer more compelling value at breakfast, which remains the fastest growing day part in the market, the Canadian market recently launched a new price-pointed beverage value, offering our customers the coffee they love every day, starting at just $1. McDonald's has long been an affordable destination for communities to come together and share a meal, but it's always been about more than just price. This quarter, we continued to elevate the experience, combining our delicious food with unique mobile app and in-restaurant experiences, ultimately delivering value, however and whenever customers decided to order and enjoy their McDonald's favorites. Germany leaned into the Easter holiday with a fun and interactive calendar promotion, where customers enjoyed a daily deal available exclusively in the mobile app. From discounts on our most iconic menu items like the Big Mac or Chicken McNuggets to unique meal deals, the promotion drove remarkable engagement and significant growth in loyalty sales. And Italy drove traffic to our restaurants with Summer Days, a similar seasonal calendar campaign featuring a variety of exciting meal bundles. And a local favorite, the Frequent Fryer program, returned to the Canadian market this quarter. To engage loyalty members with a new approach to gamification, the market launched a nationwide scavenger hunt for fry icons, which could then be entered on the mobile app for free loyalty points or free fries. Nearly 3.5 million codes were entered throughout the promotion, driving meaningful lifts to the fry category. Even with strong execution against our Accelerating the Arches growth drivers, performance this quarter reflects a pressured industry landscape in the U.S., as well as across many of our largest international markets. Our international operated market comps were negative, reflective of this broad-based pressure where customers continue to be more intentional with the dollars they spend, and performance in France. And in our IDL segment, positive comp sales in Latin America and Japan were offset by the impact from the ongoing war in the Middle East and a less confident consumer in China. Despite the pressured top-line growth we've discussed this morning, we drove adjusted earnings per share of $2.97 for the quarter, a decrease compared to the prior year of about 5% in constant currencies. This was primarily due to a higher effective tax rate of nearly 21% for the quarter, elevated interest expense as expected, and less other non-operating income due partially to lower interest income. Top-line results generated over $3.5 billion of restaurant margins for the quarter and a year-to-date adjusted operating margin of over 46%, highlighting the durability of our business model. This was offset by higher G&A due to continued investments in digital and technology, as well as enterprise transformation efforts and costs associated with our biennial worldwide convention. As we've talked about before, driving long-term growth requires making the right strategic and forward-looking investments, and we are committed to continuing to invest in our platforms and growth drivers while relentlessly prioritizing current year run-the-business spend. While we expect industry challenges to persist, we believe we are well positioned with the unique size and scale that only the McDonald's system can provide. There remains significant power in focusing on what's within our control, offering our customers delicious food at unparalleled value and convenience that will drive future market share gains and guest count growth. With this as our North Star, we believe we're poised to deliver long-term growth for our system and our shareholders. Now, as most of you know, this is Mike's last earnings call with McDonald's. So before I close, I'd like to take a moment to personally thank Mike for his significant contributions to our brand. He served as a trusted advisor to our senior leadership team by playing a key role in developing and communicating our strategy. Mike has been at McDonald's almost as long as I have, and his deep knowledge of our business and ability to foster relationships with stakeholders has been invaluable to me, especially as I've taken on the role as CFO. On behalf of everyone at McDonald's, Mike, thank you. We wish you all the best for the future. And with that, I'll turn it back over to Chris.
Thanks, Ian. Earlier this month, we brought leaders together to discuss our goals and objectives as we further establish McDonald's as a leading global consumer brand. As a team, we are committed to act with urgency, cementing our value leadership, growing share in areas like chicken, and bolstering loyalty through digital customer acquisition, adoption, and retention on a global scale. And we are continuing to lean into our three pillars, M, C, and D, as our blueprint and engine for growth, while leveraging technology to transform how we operate across all platforms. Even as the world around us continues to change, we know the power of the McDonald's brand will prevail. We're digital forward, values-driven, and culture-led, and will continue to reinvent ourselves to meet our customers and restaurant teams where they are today and where they're going tomorrow. With more than 40,000 locations across the globe, we uphold a presence that we believe few in our industry could ever hope to match. We offer the best franchising opportunity in the world, offering a familiar beacon of support for the over 40,000 communities where we live, work, and serve. And we're just getting started. We're making progress towards our ambition of 50,000 restaurants by the end of 2027. And when we combine our strategy with great value and high-level execution, we are confident we will further our leadership position. As I close, I want to extend a sincere thank you to our franchisees, suppliers, and employees around the world for their continued resilience and unwavering commitment to serving our customers and local communities. And with that, we'll begin Q&A.
Thank you. And as a reminder, if you are an investor and would like to ask a question, please press star followed
if you could
by
tap
the
the like button,
on your
please,
telephone
and
keypad. We
Click
ask
share.
that you limit yourself
Consider
to one
subscribing.
question
We have a
and
poll
re-queue
on
for
X.
any
The link's
additional
in the chat.
questions.
Tilray earnings tonight,
Our
and
first
opening
question
bell
is from
show
John Ivankoe
will start
with
in about
JP
an
Morgan.
hour. Thank you.
Hi, thank you very much. Certainly McDonald's has access, to consumer data, consumer information that almost no corporation in the world
Also
does.
covering
and,
the
when I consider,
FOMC report,
6 months
Fed
ago,
report
12
on
months
Wednesday,
ago,
live.
it was fairly well known there, the restaurant industry would see a fairly wide pricing gap versus grocery, and many consumers would have drawn down their excess savings from COVID, that we would be in an environment where value, quite frankly, would be more necessary. So, I just wanted to get a sense of really what changed so significantly from the consumer's perspective relative to your expectations in the last 6 to 12 months. And if I can, how McDonald's kind of pivots itself from being reactionary from a value perspective, from a consumer trend perspective, to more anticipating changing needs before they happen as opposed to after. Thank you so much.
Hi, John. Thanks for the question. You're right in that, last year, you may remember we were talking about there being pressure on the consumer and particularly that low-income consumer. That was notable in a few of our major markets. And what has happened in the intervening period of time is that we've seen more markets have this same sort of slowdown. And it is certainly most pronounced with that low-income consumer, but we're also seeing an impact with larger groups, particularly around families in Europe, that we're seeing this as people are just looking to economize. You're also right that we're looking at a continued gap between food at home and food away from home inflation. The gap is about 3% right now, or 300 basis point gap between the two. So you are seeing consumers being much more discretionary as they treat restaurants. You're seeing that the consumer is eating at home more often. You're seeing more deal seeking from the consumer, and you're just seeing, I think, a trade down even within either units per transaction or within mix. All of those things for us are indicators that the consumer across a number of these markets is being very discriminating. And I would point out consumer sentiment in most of our major markets remains low. And so your point around how do we make sure that we're anticipating where these customers are going and what the value is required, I think is a fair question. And what we've done is in a number of places, you've seen us and heard us talk about what we're doing with McSmart, what we're doing with McSaver, some of the things that we've put in place in the U.S. But I think it's also clear to us that in several markets, in a number of markets, that you need to have a broader value platform, and that trying to move the consumer with narrow offerings that are one item or a few items is just not sufficient for the context that we're in. And so what's going on in markets around the world is looking at how do we further broaden what some of the value platform offerings could be, as we also perhaps look for other places that we can dial down. And that conversation, as you know, with our franchisees takes a moment. It's not something that happens immediately, but I would say that there's good recognition across our franchisee base that we need to be providing value. We need to be providing a broader level of value. And at the same time, we've got a lot of other levers. So this is not all about value. We've got levers around what we can do from a menu standpoint. We've got some great equities that we need to be driving there. And there's more we need to be doing from a marketing standpoint and stepping up on marketing. So I'd say the changes that we're working on and talking about with our markets, yes, it's around value. It's making sure that as we're facing certainly a more difficult environment than even what we anticipated last year, that we've got that value offering, but we're also using the other things that are at our disposal to get this business back to where we know it should be performing.
Our next question is from David Palmer with Evercore.
Thanks. Congratulations, Mike. Thank you for your help all through the years. As far as my question, I guess I'd like to focus on the IOM countries. How do the challenges in your key markets differ from the U.S. in terms of market share versus the informal eating out sales trends? And in the U.S., it feels like McDonald's is still in a state of searching and perhaps negotiating to find the right value message ahead of menu news that might happen later. Are you at a similar stage of searching and perhaps negotiating with franchisees about value overseas? Where are you in terms of how satisfied you are, where you are in terms of the value message? Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks, David. I'll have Ian start, and then if there's anything I need to add, I'll do that. But Ian, I'll let you start.
Sure. Morning, David. Thanks for the question. Look, I'll just start, I think, with a bit of context, which is, as you heard Chris in his opening remarks talk about, I think the pressures on the industry and consumers that we're seeing are broad-based in nature. And I think if you look across our IOM markets, which you will know historically, I think we've have been a real strength to our system. I think that external pressure has heightened and I think certainly gotten more significant in several of those markets through the second quarter. And so I think it's still what I'll call an evolving situation. We've talked a lot about value and affordability over the last couple of quarters. As you know, we've kind of highlighted McSmart, which is an entry-level affordable meal option that we put in place in Germany at the beginning of 2023, and Germany has been consistently one of our most strongly performing markets, even in a much more difficult context over the last couple of quarters in the marketplace. So I think it's a part of it is just the evolution of what's happening with the consumer, what's happening with the industry. I think we have strong alignment engagement with our franchisees across our international markets. I think we're working very collaboratively and constructively to get the right programs and platforms in place from a value and affordability standpoint. I think part of it's just been the landscape and the consumer is evolving, and those platforms and offers have needed to be sharpened and I think better positioned to be delivering in the current context. And so I think we're moving with speed and pace, as you've heard us talk about before, but the environment, I think, has been changing and context has been evolving, and I think we're just trying to get ahead of that, as we've talked about in kind of our opening remarks.
Yeah, what I would just add is if you look at our IOM markets, the good news is if you think about Germany with McSmart, you've got Canada with McPicks, you've got the UK with Savers Menu, Australia has McSmart and also Loose Change Menu, France has McSmart. We have the value platform established in those markets, and there's good consumer awareness of those value platforms. The work that's underway, and Ian alluded to this, is making sure that underneath those value platforms that we have the right items at the right price points to reflect where the market's at today. And so there are markets like the UK, for example, where they're making changes to the menu. In France as well, they're adding a €4 Happy Meal. So there's changes that are happening underneath those value menus to make sure that we are appropriately positioned for what we see now as the market context. But the fact that we have those menu platforms established, that there's good awareness on those, I feel like that is a positive versus in the U.S., where obviously they're starting to do a little bit more work about what the long-term value platform is going to look like.
Our next question is from Brian Harbour with Morgan Stanley.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning. I had a question on digital, right? Because obviously it's continued to grow. You've continued to add members, and there's actually a lot of really good value available on that platform. But it hasn't really offset some of the sales challenges that you're seeing right now. So I guess what gives you kind of the confidence that could change, or what do you think needs to be done differently there? Do you think it's kind of resonating, and is that a place to continue to drive value going forward?
Yeah, it's a great question. We feel really good about our digital business, and we're seeing strong performance on the digital business, as I alluded to in the opening. I think the challenge on digital right now is basically only about 25% of our customers are on digital in terms of identified customers. And so as you think about what you need to do to drive the overall business, we just don't have digital yet at the size and with the penetration that's needed to move the entire business. And I think some of what has happened as you sort of look at things is we probably were a little over-rotated on digital versus broad everyday value that we're offering available to all consumers, those who maybe aren't yet on our digital platform. So that's the work that's underway. I think in time, certainly as you know, digital is going to continue to grow for us. We're going to get more and more customers on our digital platform. And I think in a couple of years' time, particularly as you get to 250 million users, it's a different conversation about how digital can drive value. But today, we just don't have the penetration where we need it to be to move to 75% of the business that's not on digital. And so that's the value work that we just have been talking about.
Our next question is from David Tarantino with Baird.
Hi, good morning. I had a couple of questions on the U.S. Value initiatives. First, I was hoping you could elaborate on the effectiveness of the $5 meal deal that you're running and whether you're seeing the sales or traffic inflection you had anticipated from that program. And then secondly, I think, Chris, you mentioned it's necessary to have more of a platform idea in all of your key markets. And I'm just wondering, in the U.S., how those conversations are going with franchisees and whether franchisees are supportive of a broader national value platform and when that might happen. Thanks.
Hey, thanks, David. Appreciate the questions. Relative to the $5 meal deal, it's really performed and done exactly what we wanted it to do. First, we wanted to see a change and improved brand perceptions around value and affordability, and it's done that. We wanted to make sure that it connected with the single user, especially the lower income consumer, and we've seen that through increasing trial rates by that consumer base. Our two lowest income cohorts, the under $45,000 cohort and the $45,000 to $75,000 cohort, saw an increasing trial and participation around the $5 meal deal throughout the life of the promotion, which was incredibly encouraging. And then lastly, obviously, we wanted to see a shift in guest counts to drive both the short and long-term health of the business. And ultimately, I believe in guest count-led growth. And while it's begun to do that, it hasn't yet translated into sales. The average check, though, has been over $10 for the $5 meal deal, so we do feel comfortable about the add-on that's happening as part of that program. Relative to the longer-term platform, obviously, this is a big investment for us and our franchisees. When you think about the dollar menu, which existed for over 10 years, and when you think about dollar menu 1, 2, 3 that's been in place now for over 6 years, we just need to be very thoughtful and considerate as we work through what our national everyday value and affordability platform will be. That work is happening in good partnership with our franchisees, and so we're comfortable that we'll get to the right answer. There's no question that the franchisees see the impact and the importance of a national everyday value and affordability platform, and so we're working through that at pace with them. In the meantime, obviously, we're continuing to offer consumers great value with the $5 meal deal extending in 93% of our restaurants into August, and we're working with our franchisees to extend that even longer. We continue to offer great value via the app, which Chris just talked about a bit, and we also continue to have a lot of local deals at what we call our business unit level. So we'll continue to squarely offer our consumers value throughout the summer and into the fall.
Our next question is from Sara Senatore with Bank of America.
Great, thank you. I wanted to ask about the sort of margin implications, and in particular, maybe talk about whether you'll need additional franchisee support for either U.S. or IOM. Specifically, I know we seem to be seeing actually some deflation in some beef trim and other cuts, which is very different from what we had been seeing. So to the extent that you are offering more value, you'll have a permanent value platform. Is some of that funded by lower input costs such that maybe there's less margin pressure, or is that something that you'll have to address with franchisees. I know in IOM markets you had given some franchisee support. I'm not sure where that stands now, but is there any contemplation of, again, investing either behind franchisee or perhaps contributing to marketing funds, anything from McDonald's corporate to help, I guess, lessen the burden? Thanks.
Morning, Sarah. It's Ian. I'll start, and then I think maybe Chris or Joe might jump in at the end. Look, I mean, I think as you said, from a margin pressure standpoint, I mean, obviously, the top line performance has been more muted, so that obviously creates a level of pressure. But I think if you use kind of our McOpCo margins as a bit of a proxy, you would have seen that they held up pretty well through the quarter, simply because, as you noted, we're certainly seeing much lower levels of inflation in areas like food and paper, which are down at the kind of low single-digit level. I mean, obviously, labor inflation, particularly in the U.S., is a little higher still, especially with some of the minimum wage changes in places like California. I think in terms of just kind of maybe kind of trying to answer the broader part of your question, I mean, value and affordability is kind of a fundamental part of our business model, and I think our owner-operators understand that, and obviously understand that that's something strategically that we always need to have in place. As you would have heard us talk previously about, I mean, we don't subsidize pricing, so we want to get to the right outcomes and do that in a way that it's going to be sustainable and profitable for both our operators and for McDonald's. And I think over time, we know that strong affordability and value is what drives volume-led growth, as you heard Joe touch on, and volume obviously is ultimately what drives sustainable profit and cash flow for the business and for the system. I think as we get some of these ideas in place, obviously we want to bring them to life in creative and effective ways, and we're going to put all of the resources of our system against making sure that we execute this and put ourselves in a position to win in a difficult environment. But I may just kind of let Joe or Chris weigh in.
Yeah, I would just add, I mean, our franchisees in the U.S. Are in a very strong financial position. And so they have the financial firepower, both in terms of cash flows as well as equity, to make investments. And they can make those investments across their P&L. If you actually look at gross margin in the 20 years pre-COVID, we're actually at a high right now versus those 20 years. So we feel very good about the ability of our franchisees to invest via their P&L or otherwise, and we are working through with them right now a look at the overall profitability of the $5 meal deal. But we think they've got the ability to invest, and so we're comfortable with the position in the U.S.
Yeah, my only add is I just would underline the word that Ian used, which is sustainable. We're only interested in doing things that are sustainable strategies that we can continue. And so that's going to be our guide as we think about where we need to go on these things. And there is a lot of, I think, strength within our system, financial strength within our system to implement the necessary changes, but they have to be sustainable for us.
Our next question is from Dennis Geiger with UBS.
Thank you, and thanks, Mike, for all your help. Best of luck. Wanted to focus again on the meal deal. Appreciate all the insights there. Specifically as it relates to customer awareness in the U.S. of the meal deal and sort of thinking about the marketing message or the marketing intensity. Is that something you could help frame up for us? Where it is right now? Is it something that ramps and kind of related? Just thinking about the timeline generally from a new marketing a new value platform or a new bigger value offer to guest count contribution. Is there a way historically to, in environments like this to kind of think about how that timeline looks? Thank you.
Yeah, I think what we're learning from this is the power of our national voice at McDonald's. As we exited 2023, we looked at the value that we had at a local level and felt very comfortable that value was compelling. But what we lacked was obviously a strong national voice, and it took us some time to work with our franchisees to achieve that national voice. And as we talked about, the $5 meal deal is something that already existed in upstate New York. And when you look at when we applied that national voice, what happened in upstate New York, which had already had the deal, trial and participation rates actually doubled in upstate New York. And so You also see then the power of the actual message, the importance of a message actually being price pointed. As you know, we have a BOGO buy one, get one promotion that we've run in January, and we saw trial and participation rates for the $5 meal deal 70% greater than that January buy one, get one window. So, that is the power of national marketing, the awareness that brings. I won't get into specific numbers around awareness, but certainly when we launch our new national everyday value and affordability platform, building awareness of that platform will be absolutely critical. Just like we've done obviously in the past with Dollar Menu 1, 2, 3 and the Dollar Menu.
My only add on the pace question is that ultimately is on us. There's nothing externally that drives the pace. It's all an internal thing. And so we've seen in some markets like France, for example, where there's strong alignment, we can move very quickly. In other places, it requires more conversations because of the breadth of the changes. But at the end of the day, we've shown the capacity to move quickly. And my hope would be certainly that in the market like the U.S., I think Joe and the team are having great discussions with franchisees about the importance of getting to that value platform that we've talked about.
Our next question is from Jeff Bernstein with Barclays.
Great. Thank you very much. Just looking outside the U.S., perhaps, I was hoping to touch on France and China. France, I'm just wondering if you think it's more of a McDonald's-specific issue, which I think is what maybe you referred to in the past, versus a macro issue, and how you view the competition there. And then in China, I know you mentioned that consumers less confident. I'm just wondering if you're seeing anything to give you pause on an otherwise aggressive unit growth outlook, or maybe a change in strategy, whether you're seeing any U.S. brand pushback or anything along those lines would be helpful. Thank you.
Sure. Thanks for the question, Jeff. Well, starting with France, certainly what we've seen in France has been a slowdown. But I think you're also accurate in reflecting that the fact is we're losing share in France. And that suggests to me that there is still an opportunity for us to improve our performance. A couple things for us. One that we've talked about in the past has been it is a very competitive market right now. We're seeing a competitor there who's being aggressive on pricing. Certainly that's one element. I've talked about some of the things we're doing to enhance our McSmart menu to make sure that we're competitive on pricing. Second, because France has such a meaningful business with families, families is a key consumer for us over there. That's where they're coming back with the €4 Happy Meal, so that's addressing the family issue. And then we are also looking at, what can we be doing to make sure that we're engaging with customers around where our brand is positioned. France is one of the markets that has a higher Muslim population, and so when you think about the Middle East, the impact that we're seeing in France has been more than maybe in other markets because of that population. So there's a lot that the team is looking at doing on how do we make sure we're telling our story from a marketing standpoint at the local level. But I think it's fair to say that we have an opportunity to get back to share growth in France. The market has slowed down, but the market is still delivering modest, very small growth, and we want to participate more in that. In the case of China, China is a very competitive environment right now, and as you've seen from a number of other consumer companies, it is highly promotional. Consumer sentiment in China is quite weak, and you're seeing both in our industry and across a broad range of consumer industries, the consumer being very, very much deal-seeking. In fact, we're seeing a lot of switching behavior in terms of just consumers, whatever's the best deal, that's where they end up going. Positively in that environment, one, we're holding share. So our business in China is holding share. And the second thing that I would say is that we are still seeing good returns on our new unit openings. So there's, from our vantage point, a lot of runway around growth on new units, and we are laser focused on the returns that we get from new units. If those were to ever dip below what we would consider to be an acceptable return threshold, we would certainly relook at our opening pace in China. But right now, what we're seeing is that the returns on new openings are holding up. And so from our vantage point, the 1,000 restaurants per year pace that we've been on, we're still working toward that number in 2024.
Jeff, I might just hook on to Chris, because I just want to, I know you were asking about France, but I think it is important just to kind of reinforce a little bit of what we touched on earlier, which is, I mean, I think the external trends and pressures that we're seeing on the industry, on the consumer, I think are broad-based across IOM. I think consumers are being, as you've heard us say earlier, more discerning about where, when, and what they eat. And I would say we don't expect significant changes in that environment for the next few quarters. So obviously, as you've heard us talk a lot about, we're kind of laser focused on this forensic review of kind of our value and affordability positioning in each of our key markets. We're going to position ourselves to win, and we're moving, I think, with a sense of urgency, but obviously at the pace to get that right. And as you've heard us talk a lot about, we've got the system strength and know-how to put us in that winning position. I would just say, I think the third quarter has certainly started similarly to how the second quarter ended, and we're seeing, I think, negative comp trends across IOM and frankly across each of our three operating segments.
Our next question is from Eric Gonzalez with KeyBank.
Hey, good morning, and thanks for the question. I'm just curious about, trade down. In the past, McDonald's was thought of as a defensive, a defensive option because in economic downturns it would pull share from more expensive categories. So I'm just curious why you think you might not be getting the trade down that you depended on in the past, and whether that's a function of value perception or something that can be addressed with a new value construct. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Eric. Well, I think we are seeing trade down, but what we're seeing is that the loss of the low-income consumer is greater than the trade down benefit. And so you're seeing with that low-income consumer, in many cases, they're dropping out of the market, eating at home, and finding other ways to economize, cutting down on trips. So we are seeing the benefit of trade down, but it's just not enough to offset the pressure that we're seeing on that low-income consumer.
Our next question is from Lauren Silverin with Deutsche Bank.
Hey, thank you, guys. I wanted to follow up on how you're thinking about comps in the back half of the year. So quarter to date still running negative. Are you expecting that to, continue through the third quarter? When can we start to talk about positive comps in the back half of the year? Is it fourth quarter as a base case right now? Any commentary there would be helpful. Thank you.
Hi, Lauren. It's Ian. So just to reiterate a few things. I mean, I think, as I said, the pressures are broad-based. We're seeing those pressures, I think, on the industry and on the consumer across almost every one of our large owned markets globally. And as I said, I don't think we certainly don't profess to have a crystal ball on how the future will look like, but we don't expect that we're going to see a change in that environment over the next few quarters. I mean, I think that's why we're laser focused on getting value and affordability right. As you heard Chris just say, I think it's not even so much about consumers moving from us to others. It's about consumers in that low income category, and I think families, which are obviously two big cohorts of our consumer base across most of our markets, just eating out less frequently than they have been previously. I think we're confident that if we get our value and affordability propositions right, if we get them into that winning position in each marketplace, that will encourage consumers to come back when they can. I think if you take examples of what some of our markets done, I'll use the UK as a bit of an example, that ran a campaign at the end of May, beginning of June, a 3 for £3 mix and match campaign. They also have done a £1.99 Happy Meal offer in the app. When we run compelling, affordable options like that, we know we're able to draw consumers back, and we know we are best positioned to be able to do that. So that's certainly what we're focused on. As I said, certainly don't claim that we can predict, I think, when the environment will turn or when the consumer will turn. I think what we're focused on is making sure that we're winning in the current context in each and every one of our markets, and that we're positioned to accelerate our momentum as this challenging environment begins to turn in each and one of our markets as we look forward.
Yeah, the only thing I'd add is McDonald's at its essence, this is a growth business, and so we're not accepting negative comps as just sort of the way it is because of the consumer headwinds. We absolutely are committed to getting this business back to growth. Foundation of that is the value platforms that we've talked about, but we need to do more on menu innovation. We've got more levers that we can do on digital, and certainly getting our marketing to be more of a contributor as it was last year. I think all of those things need to work in combination to get the business back to where we know its rightful place is.
Our next question is from Brian Bittner with Oppenheimer.
Thanks. Good morning. Chris, you said in your prepared remarks that your value leadership gap versus the competition has shrunk. And I'm just curious, how are you measuring this gap? What informs you that it has shrunk? And just secondly, what gives you the confidence you can reignite this gap with value at a time when everyone seems to be getting much more aggressive on value? Is it the success you're seeing with the $5 deal, or what else is fueling the confidence that this gap can reignite?
Sure. Thanks for the question. So there's two ways that we measure value. They're both consumer-based surveys, but one is we get to just the overall brand impression, and we survey consumers around the world for their brand impression of how McDonald's does on both value and affordability. Affordability being a more specific thing around typically price points, value being a broader metric that speaks to a number of different things. So it's all very survey-based. Like I said, there's part of it which is looking at brand image, and then we also have a second survey that we do around most recent experience, and that gives us a little bit more of a current snapshot of where we are seeing the consumer. And it's been particularly on the most recent visit that we're seeing our leadership gap is shrinking. Our brand image scores around value and affordability, we still are very strong there, and we're seeing those gaps hold up. But on the more recent visit, that we are seeing some of the pressure, some of the decrease, still leading, but that margin may be shrinking, a couple points in a market, for example. In terms of what gives us confidence about our ability to continue to lead on value, it starts with the fact that for 70 years we've led on value. And for 70 years we've led on value because it's what the brand stands for, and frankly, we can buy food and paper at a better price than anybody else. So we have an underlying competitive advantage that we can buy at a lower price than anybody else in our industry. I think the other thing is the way that the consumer defines value. Yes, there's a price point component to it, but the other thing that we see in all of our value work is that there are intangibles that consumers think about around how they define good value or not. Things like, for example, how convenient is the restaurant? Things like, for example, how clean the restaurant is, things like how tasty is the food. Those typically are representing maybe 25 to 30% of consumers' value perception. So it's not just about hitting low price points, it's also the overall experience you can deliver. And as you've heard us talk about in the past, our restaurant estate is in great shape. Our restaurants are running strong execution. Service times are improving around the world. CSAT scores are high. So I think we've got a lot of things from the intangibles that are working in our favor. And as you've heard us talk about on this call, there's other things that we're doing to make sure from a value standpoint, and particularly around value platforms and products and price points, that we're where the consumer expects us to be.
Brian, I might just do two little hooks on Chris's, just on that second bit about why we can win. I mean, I wouldn't underestimate the power of the equity we have in some of our menu items, that when we get those items priced at the right price point in the current context for consumers, I think that's unique to us. The scale and level of marketing dollars we have available as a system that we can direct to support these platforms that we get as we get them in place is unmatched. And then I'll just double click on one Chris touched on the experience. I mean, we've talked the last couple of quarters. I think Joe would talk to the fact that our customer satisfaction scores in the U.S. are at kind of an all-time high for this point in the year. We're seeing that pretty consistently around the world. We're getting faster. We're delivering a better experience. And when you put all that together, that's what kind of defines value for the consumer, and we certainly are adamant and relentless that we're going to get that right in each and every market to be in a winning position.
Our next question is from Jake Bartlett with Truist.
Great. Thanks for taking the question. Mine was just a clarification on your commentary about recent trends, and that's the U.S. And I think overall you said that the third quarter is starting as the second quarter ended. I just want to make sure that that's true for the U.S. And I guess if that's true, and it would I think implies below what was reported for the second quarter. If that's true in the commentary that the $5 meal is doing what you hoped, how does that mesh? It seems like the $5 meal you're happy with, but it doesn't seem to have really driven an improvement. Just want to make sure I understand the commentary there on recent trends and what's driving it.
Yeah, that's right, Jake. So we obviously exited the second quarter as we lapped the Grimace birthday meal and shake with negative comps, and then we have experienced negative comps here in July. The success, obviously, we've seen is the shift in traffic that we're experiencing. And in my 22 years of experience at McDonald's, traffic and guest counts usually comes before sales. And so we've got some exciting promotions upcoming here in the second half of the year. And we think that if we can get the traffic moving, we'll see customers obviously willing to spend more. Remember that the customer that's coming in for the $5 meal deal, they are buying more than just the $5 meal deal, because we see that average check up around a little over $10. So that's why we feel strongly about how the $5 meal deal is connecting in the marketplace, and specifically with that low-income consumer, which has been our opportunity.
We have time for one more question with Jon Tower at Citi.
Great. Thanks for taking the question. Maybe just similar line of thinking in terms of your expectations for store margins for the balance of the year. Obviously, you've got some good guys with respect to inflation coming off, but I think pricing's also rolling off a little bit, and now it seems like promotional activity is going to be ramping. So how should we anticipate the impact on store margins, both in the U.S. business and the IOM segment for the balance of 24 and perhaps into early 25?
Hi, John. It's Ian. Let me try and get that one. Well, look, I think as you would have seen through the first half, even with more muted top-line growth, restaurant margins have held up pretty well. Obviously, as you noted, we will take or certainly expect to take less pricing through the year, just obviously managing through the current context we're in. We still got a fair bit of carryover pricing from 2023, so that certainly helps a little bit. And as I talked about earlier, certainly inflation on food and paper and other cost items outside of wages has come down substantially from where it's been over the last couple of years, so that's helpful. The U.S., obviously, as I talked about, we've got the wage pressures, particularly from California, so that's certainly a headwind that we're working through. But I think overall, if you think about the year, I think we certainly expect, if I use company-operated margins as a proxy, for those to be down a little bit from where we ended in 2023. But I think pretty good in terms of where when you consider the overall context of what we're working through this year.
Okay, that concludes our call. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Joe. Thanks, everyone, for joining. Have a great day.
There we go, another earnings done. Okay, we are going to end this show right about now. I'm just in the middle of putting a poll out. Will SoFi beat or miss on earnings tomorrow? Please vote in poll. I was just literally finishing that one there, so I'll just continue. Beat or miss. And what we're going to do now is end this show, and then we're going to be back very shortly with the main opening bell show. I'll be back as quickly as I can. It's advertised for an hour and a half from now, but it'll be a lot quicker than that because this earnings ended a lot quicker than I anticipated. So I'll be back as quickly as I can. Let me just post that SoFi poll. That's now done. Okay, so what we're going to do now is end this stream. We'll have a quick look at the markets and see what's going on. We'll just refresh that. You can see we are green. The studio is green, not as much as it was earlier. Let's just have a quick rundown through the positions and let's see what's happening at this moment in time. So we've got the overall portfolio is up. As you can see, I'm green, and we're nearly 107 is my all-time high. So we're about $2,000 and a bit off an all-time high, but that's absolutely fine. Don't mind that at all. Let's go for the positions. We'll end this show. I will put this out as its own video with enhanced audio and quality, and then I'll be back with the opening bell. Now, the opening bell is advertised for, if I refresh the screen, it's advertised for 10 a.m., which is an hour and a half. I anticipate being back a lot before then because that was a lot shorter than I budgeted for and planned for. So I'll be back. I'd rather put later than surprise you and be back earlier than be late. We don't want to do late, okay? So I'll upload this video. I'll be back. Let me just check the numbers. We've got the main markets are up. SPCE has now delayed its earnings. Its earnings has been put back. I've just rescheduled it. It'll be in August the 7th. Tonight we have Tilray earnings from Mr. Mankey. If you are a member of the channel and you do a super chat of at least $5, you can book an earnings. I ask you to do that because there are many to choose from, so we let you choose the earnings. Plus, we sometimes do two earnings if there are two at once. Sensei will do one, I'll do the other one here on the main channel and the extra channel, okay? So SoFi is tomorrow morning and tomorrow night is Microsoft. So we're back-to-back earnings like every day at the moment. It's slammed, okay? If you want to book one in and replace those, you have to be a member and do a super chat of at least $5 and you can get me to do the earnings for you. S&P is up today. Amazon is up. Apple is selling off because, of course, they've now delayed their AI addition to their new phones. It was going to buy a new phone. It'll come weeks later, not months later, though, so it shouldn't be a major sell-off. Coca-Cola is being sold, J&J being sold today, Chevron going down, Tesla rocketing up today. Very nice indeed, 3.77. Bitcoin's getting a bit of a surge for the reason Donald Trump said he's going to fire Gary Gensler. It's a reason for me not to hold Bitcoin. I don't like anything that's a popularity contest. It's always extremely risky. It's not investing to me. As soon as you add popularity to it, I'm out. That's why I'm out of all that Bitcoin at the moment, all the crypto. Completely out. I don't want to be part of a popularity contest because he says he's going to do all these things on day one. Of course, that's bearing in mind that he wins the election. He's favourite to win the election. But of course, he can't do everything on day one. It's impossible. And it's all very well saying I'm going to fire Gary Gensler on day one, but who's he going to replace him with? No one knows. It's just a literally bunch of lemmings running over a cliff. Okay, let's all buy Bitcoin because Donald Trump's going to fire somebody. What does that really mean? I'm sorry, I just cannot be involved in all of that, so I'm out of all of that. And it got rejected at 70,000. Popularity contests do not win. We've seen it on Rumble, the protest votes there. That's never yielded any money. Donald Trump's stock, that hasn't. It went up and just crashed back down again. It's too risky for me to make investments based upon noise, who makes the loudest noise, who is going to shout the loudest. I really am not interested in that. The moment that starts, I just walk the other way. So bear that in mind. I'm sure Bitcoin and crypto has a great future, but as soon as you attach populist to it and noise and I'm going to fire someone and it's going to be dramatic and we get everybody fired up, I just walk the other way. Don't want to know when it gets all a bit popular and crazy because there's no honor amongst thieves. People will pump it and then dump it on each other. You just enter a world of noise. I cannot invest like that. That to me is not investing. That's noise and gambling. Right, going to end this show. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll see you all back in a little while. Let me clear the decks and get this video uploaded by McDonald's. I'll be back as soon as possible. We're starting nice and green. Okay, let me send you now to the extra channel. You can be in there just while I'm uploading McDonald's, and I'll let you know when I'm coming back. I'll be back way ahead of schedule because that earnings was a lot shorter than anticipated. Right, let me give you the extra link in case you want it that way. Extra. There we go. I'll give it to my Rumblers as well if you want to join me on the extra behind the scenes channel. There it is. And I've given you the link. Let me end the stream. Let me upload McDonald's and I'll be right back. But I will remain live with you in the extra channel. If you want to join me, everybody has the link over there on TikTok. Click the profile here, come out of the main live stream, find the YouTube link and jump in and you will find the extra channel on the homepage of that channel. All right, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Tonight we've got the Tilray earnings, tomorrow morning SoFi and Microsoft. I'll be back in a minute with your main opening bell show, plus more information and news as it breaks around the world. I'll see you back in a bit. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, we're now live on the extra channel. Let me end this stream. That's all good. 10 o'clock. That's all good. Let me end that. And there. All right, I'll see you back in a bit, folks. Bye-bye for now. Testing sound. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's make a start. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're half an hour ahead of schedule. The reason we're doing an opening bell show later, but earlier, is because we had an earnings from McDonald's this morning. So we were live extra early this morning. The earnings went over. And of course, we can't do the opening bell at the same time. And the opening bell was advertised at 10 a.m. Central, which is half an hour from now. But because the earnings finished sooner than anticipated, I was able to go earlier than anticipated. All makes sense? Of course not. Everyone's confused now. What the hell? Just tune in. It's live. Who cares? Anyway, there you go. Click subscribe and ring the bell if you're new here, and tap the like button if you like this content or you want to help the channel grow. Thank you very much indeed. If you want any of my merchandise, like one of these mugs, oh yeah, look below the video and you'll see all my mugs in my shop, and you can get yourself a mug. Remember, if you get a mug, you're always going to make money on the stock market. It's a guaranteed fact. Okay, let's carry on with the show. Now we've got McDonald's earnings is being uploaded as we speak. When it finishes, we'll end this show and we'll go directly to it to keep the family together, live premiere, so that way you can watch it for the first time, leave comments, share it, helps the channel grow, but also provide you with great insight to the economy. Very, very important video to watch. So during the next maybe 40 minutes, 50 minutes, it won't be a long show, this one, while it's uploading, I need to get prepared for tonight because we have the earnings for Tilray tonight. We have SoFi in the morning, and we have Microsoft after hours tomorrow. So we're going to be flat out now for the next 24 hours. In fact, for the next week, we're going to be flat out with earnings left, right, and center. Plus, of course, we have the FOMC report on Wednesday and the jobs report on Friday. It's a jam-packed week. Welcome everybody over there on TikTok. Welcome to all of you. If you want to be part of the main family, the main channel, pop into, look at my profile here, my little icon, the profile, come out of the live show. And you'll see my YouTube link or the All Links website button, whatever you like. Jump into YouTube. That's where I am now. This is my YouTube broadcast. We'll give you a great welcome. You meet all the investors and traders. And if you do come over from TikTok, you get a special welcome, a special treat from all the members. You just have to say in the YouTube chat, I'm from TikTok. That's all you've got to say, and you will see the chat light up with a special welcome just for you. You just have to say, I'm from TikTok. All right? Okay, let's carry on. Now we've got to get ready. Let's have a quick look. My overall portfolio is green. Again, beating the market. Again, I know. What can I say? $104,700 from $5,000. Looking pretty good, right? We're using margin at the moment. We're bullish. We're holding the markets. We're not buying Anything now, we're just paying off margin. My next payday on YouTube is August the 21st. Couple of grand a month, I'll be paying down some of my margin. That's what it's all about. We start rallying up, that's fine. Only if it goes down as I use margin, and it has to go down significantly now. Okay, let's go through all our positions and see what's going on this morning. Very, very quiet at the moment. Is anyone here in the chat? Let me know you're here. Very, very quiet this morning. You're all still watching the McDonald's earnings, maybe. Anyway, if you're in the chat, give me a hello. Love to hear from you. Okay, thank you, James, over on both channels. Appreciate that very much indeed. Let me do a couple of videos then. We need to go through our positions and also give everybody the update of where we are. So let me refresh on Rumble. Got my Rumble audience. How are you this morning? Good to see you all. Let me just get past the ads. Jay Long, good morning, everyone. Jay Long, how are you? I'm about to make a couple of videos for what's going on today. So let's get straight to it. Okay. There we go. Jay Long and James 007. Until you come into the live chat, once the show has begun, I can't share your comments. Right, there we go. The overall portfolio is slightly green. Virgin Galactic is crashing all the way back down again. We had a pump just to dump it again. It's what it does every single time at the moment. Palantir is up. Gold is up. S&P is up. Amazon is up. Apple is hovering. A bit of a disappointment today as they're going to delay their AI for a few weeks. Not a major thing, though. Coca-Cola being sold off today. Defensive being sold off to buy oil's being sold off as well. Being sold off to buy Tesla and high risk stock, high growth stocks. Makes perfect sense. You see it time and time again. McDonald's now up today. You bought the bottom there. Opportunity to buy the bottom on McDonald's this year. Google's now rallying. Very nice. Microsoft is up. Nvidia is up. Very, very nice indeed. Walmart going down at the moment. Tilray up. Earnings tonight. Robinhood flat. IonQ going down. Too expensive. Rocket Lab going back down. Plug going down. Rumble 4.59 going down. Funware flat at the moment. ASTI starting to try and push up. FFIE no value at all. Surprised it's not zero yet. Bitcoin got rejected at 70,000. Going to talk about that in a second. SoFi going down. Earnings tonight. We've got a poll running for it. If you want to take part in the poll, I've got a poll for Tilray and a poll for SoFi. Go and vote on the poll. There is the link in the chat. Okay, so let me get straight into it. Got some videos to make, so here we go. First of all, MCD at top. Okay, here we go. First of all, McDonald's. Okay, let's do it. Some very important videos to go out. McDonald's, we've just heard from the earnings. Click above my head and down below in the description for the full McDonald's earnings. I recommend you go and watch it, not because it earns me 1 cent per person, which it does, which is not a lot, right? But because it tells you all about the market. It tells you about where we're going with the markets. Some say that we need to reduce rates immediately. The Fed have gone too far. Join me on Wednesday for the FOMC report, and I'll be live for that as well. See the homepage of my channel to find out about the FOMC report on Wednesday. I'll be live there. But McDonald's, you need to go and check it out. The stock has rallied a little bit now. It's a good time to buy. I think it's the bottom for this year. The consumer is spending less on McDonald's. Rates will come down, which will help, but it won't help for 6 to 12 months. Remember, people buy stocks going forward. Now's a good time because the stock has been beat up over the last few months. We've seen the effects now of rates hit the consumer. We've seen that. McDonald's shares have been going down, but the future is looking good for McDonald's and the golden arches. Remember, land always goes up. Good dividend here. Good time to buy, in my opinion. It's why I hold it through the S&P. I don't hold any individual stocks. As you know, I only own the S&P, so you know my opinions are real. They're not biased in any way whatsoever. I'm just here to help people, not to pump and dump stocks. But with the dividend that McDonald's provides, and the fact that we have a bottom in now, I think, for McDonald's. Things are going to get better, but over the next 6 to 12 months, that's what investors who buy McDonald's do. So if you want to go and check out the earnings, click above my head, down below in the description. I'll put the earnings here and more videos I think you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Then Tilray. Now then, Tilray is tonight. T-L-R-Y. Tilray Brands. Tilray Brands. Then T-L-R-Y. Tilray Brands join us tonight for the earnings. Will we, as rumoured, get a tip-off about the US government and what they're likely to do in the upcoming election? Well, we know that Kamala Harris is very pro this sector, and we believe that she will try and push this through and make it a vote winner. So you've got Donald Trump pushing Bitcoin. He hated Bitcoin 1 minute. Now he loves it because he wants to get your vote. Reason why I wouldn't touch Bitcoin at all right now. Popularity contest is not investing. I run away when I see those sort of things. But Tilray Brands is also a popularity contest. From the other side of the aisle, we've got Kamala Harris, who's very pro. Will we get some information tonight that this is going to be in the election and we're going to get the scheduling change? That will benefit all of this sector, including Tilray Brands. Good time to buy. Join us tonight for the earnings. It's bound to be an explosive one. It's one of the most popular stocks on our channel. We've got the Green Gang here, and it's going to be a busy night. Join us for the earnings tonight. We've got a poll running on X as well. Will Tilray Brands beat on earnings? Will we get a tip-off? All of that's on my X account. Click above my head for the X polls. Go and check it out. Go and look below in the description and join us for the earnings tonight. I'll pin that everywhere in the comments, but above and below and everywhere, including just there. Join us for the live earnings tonight of Tilray Brands and something else down here I think you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Now, SoFi. S-O-F-I. Now then. Okay. SoFi earnings coming up July 30th, after hours. No, scrub that. Pre-market, very early in the morning, 6:45 a.m. I'm going to be up early. One of my members has asked me to do it. If a member super chats me above $5, I will get up early. I'll be up at 5 a.m. that morning, that's tomorrow, to cover the SoFi earnings. So, SoFi earnings. I've got a poll at the moment running on X. Go and vote. Go and vote. Go and vote. It will be high octane, a lot of energy, don't know about volts, but go and vote on the SoFi earning above my head, down below in the description. Go and vote on it, and what do you think? Are they going to miss on earnings, beat on earnings? Is it a buy or sell for you? Leave me your thoughts below, and I'll bring all of those comments into the earnings. We are going to cover the earnings. It's not a stock I particularly like. I think the CEO is rubbish. He makes up stuff over and over again, and because I cover all the earnings live, I get to hear what he says. And because I listen to what he says and remember what he says about inflation and predictions with the Fed, oh dear, could he make more worse predictions? He completely does everything he can to manipulate the stock. As soon as the CEO is trying to promote his own stock and get you to buy it based upon nothing, I don't like it. So tonight I'm going to cover the earnings and we're going to learn some more. I'm always open to change my mind. All he has to do is give me some accurate information and reliable information, and then I could potentially turn bullish. But right now, I'm very bearish on SoFi. But we'll find out we'll find out tomorrow morning, July the 30th, 6:45 a.m. Central Time. Join me for the earnings. Above here, down below, we have a big audience for SoFi. It's bound to be a popular event. Over here, I'll post the event itself. And down here, more videos I think you'll find useful. Join us for the SoFi earnings. Will I turn bearish? Will the CEO actually give us some useful information? Join us. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Microsoft MSFT. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. Right, let's have a look what we got here. He's on Trump again. Just got my sausage biscuit from McDonald's. Manager was yelling at customers. What? Happy Monday, Martini Racer. Martini Racer, how are you? Oi, ran 20% today. I expect something similar from CHK as well as oil companies. Made some money from TIVC. Congratulations. Good morning, Jay. OIS earnings. Huge beat. CHK earnings tonight. Expected EPS. Thank you very much, Martini Racer. If a member requests it, we can sometimes do double earnings with a minimum of a $5 super chat. Is it true that Trump plans to appoint Larry Fink to the Treasury? We all know he likes Bitcoin. I don't know. Trump has been supporting crypto for a while now. The current government does not. CHK price target. Lance Strength, we've got lots of videos saying Donald Trump says that Bitcoin is rubbish. He may have changed his mind in recent months, but we have lots of video evidence of Donald Trump saying that Bitcoin is rubbish and he wouldn't touch it. We've got lots of videos saying that. He's changed his mind now, and that's okay. But now he wants to get your vote. So now he's going to fire Gary Gensler without knowing who's going to replace him. We're going to cover Bitcoin in a minute, and you can share your opinions. CHK price target, $90 after earnings. I sure hope it turns positively for SoFi and SoFi investors. I certainly hope so, but we need some good news from the CEO. Right, now Microsoft, MSFT. Here we go. Microsoft after hours, July the 30th, 4 p.m. Central Time. I'll be live here with Microsoft earnings. Very, very important earnings to catch this one because we're going to learn about a different element of AI. On Google's, we learned about people don't like the fact that Google are investing too much money because they've got no patience. They want their return right now on AI. Well, Microsoft do things slightly different, of course. We are going to discuss after the earnings, once we watch the earnings, the official earnings, would you pay for AI? I've already got lots of research I've been doing through X that most of you want to use AI if it's free, but you're not going to pay for it. You don't want to pay for the premium service of ChatGPT and all the rest of it. I'm the same. I couldn't care less about it. I don't even use AI unless it's built into my technology and I'm not even aware of it, which I'm sure it is. But I don't use it to create anything or do anything. I just do it manually myself. I design my own publicity, my own email, my own text, my own thumbnails, or whatever. I do everything myself. There's no AI employed here, and I certainly wouldn't pay for it. It's a nice little gadget, but it's interesting to see what Microsoft do with it on the earnings. Join us for the earnings. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. And over here, I'll put the event, and down here, more videos you might find interesting. Join me for the official Microsoft earnings. It's official because we broadcast their earnings. You know what I'm saying? And then we have a discussion afterwards. Join us for the Microsoft earnings. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Microsoft, okay. Now, lastly, how is my McDonald's video getting on? 63%, okay. Just a little bit more time. So what we're going to do now is Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin, here we go. Okay. BTC. Okay. Let's talk about Bitcoin. Something has happened in Bitcoin recently that has really rocked my boat, and I would imagine this would be the most unpopular video on my channel. Many of you might unsubscribe for it. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me whether you subscribe, watch, follow, like. What my job is to support my members, providing accurate information, and that's it. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. Sometimes the news isn't popular. Sometimes it isn't what you want to hear, but it's the truth, and I'm going to give you it straight. And to me, if it costs me money or I lose subscribers, lose members, it doesn't matter. For me, it's about doing the right thing at the end of the day so I can, my wife can tell me, today, Martyn, you've done a good thing. And that's all that matters to me. The financial gain is secondary. Take care of the people, the money takes care of itself. And that's why I'm doing okay on my portfolio. In fact, I've gone through $105,000 all the way from $5,000. So money takes care of itself if you provide a service. What am I talking about? Bitcoin conference a couple of days ago. Donald Trump took the stage and said he loves Bitcoin. It's the greatest thing in the world, and he's going to fire Gary Gensler. He said it twice because he loves getting a round of applause and energy from the audience. Nothing wrong with that. I'm an entertainer. I love energy from the audience. I think it's great. He said, I will fire Gary Gensler a second time, and everybody cheered and said it was great. Well, that makes me run the other way and want nothing to do with Bitcoin at the moment. And let me explain why. Long term, I think Bitcoin's great. Long term, I think crypto's great. I would say long time, I'm bullish on all, well, not all crypto, of course, but the solid coins and assets, yes, I am. However, I'm not one for popularity contests, and I'm going to prove to you popularity contests never win. Donald Trump's own stock, DJT, it goes up when everyone thinks he's going to win, and then the same people who think he's going to win, who say everything is great, then 5 minutes later dump the stock back down again. We've got FFIE. It's got an army of people that pray to somebody above and say, hey, help us with all our trades, make us money. As far as I know, God is not trying to help gamblers win money. I don't know. You might disagree. There's a whole cult following around that. That goes up. That gets dumped in 5 minutes. All of these things that have a popularity feel to them go up and get dumped. The very people that say it's great, dump it. We know there's so much evidence to say at $100,000 or just before $100,000, most people will take profits and dump Bitcoin. But hang on, if it's the greatest thing in the world to own, why on earth would you dump it at $100,000? It doesn't make any sense to me. I never sell my S&P because in 20 years' time, I want to be completely financially independent. In fact, I will be there between 6 and 9 years with the $1 million I've made just on the S&P. I never sell. What's the point of selling something that's going to grow in the future if you really believe in it? The facts are this, whether you like it or not, and this is a completely impartial video. I cannot vote. I'm a green card holder. I have no political view, whether it's Trump or Kamala Harris. I'm completely neutral. Honestly, you might say, no, I'm not. I am. I'm completely and utterly neutral. You might say I'm not when I say something you don't agree with, but the fact of the matter is I am completely neutral. I am searching for the news and I'm reporting the news and the facts. The fact is, when Donald Trump said he loves Bitcoin and he's going to fire Gary Gensler, and most people in crypto hate Gary Gensler, understandably, Gary Gensler doesn't understand Bitcoin. I understand that, and I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. He has no idea about crypto. I get it. And people don't like Gary Gensler. However, what Donald Trump said was, I'm going to fire Gary Gensler without saying who he's going to replace him with. What the bloody hell's the point of that? So you trade one devil for another. Doesn't make any sense. He said it on day one, I'm going to fire Gary Gensler. Now, I'm pretty impressed because he's going to do a lot of things on day one, this being one of thousands. I don't know how he's going to get time for it, but apparently he's going to fire Gary Gensler on day one. Everyone loves that, except no one knows who they're going to replace him with. This is, of course, if he wins, which he probably will. He's more likely to win the election. That's true to be said if you look at the polls, most certainly. However, we don't know what comes next. We only know it's popular to say it. Well, I run the other way from anything that has noise and who shouts the loudest. I regard that as someone running around the playground at 5 years of age saying, be my friend and I'll give you my sweets. I cannot be doing that. That's not good investing. In fact, I would run the other way because in my opinion, what will happen is this will drive the stock price up even higher to get dumped even quicker. That, to me, is ridiculous. That's not investing. For me, it's not. Now, of course, we're still very pro Bitcoin crypto on this channel. Sensei has his own show on Sunday, and he loves it, and he will never sell it. He's always buying crypto. But for me, for now, I'm out. I cannot be messing around with a popularity contest. That's children in a playground saying, "Be my friend, and I'll give you my sweets." It makes no sense. And if it was so great, why did it hit 70 and got rejected, and it's falling down once again? Falling down once again because the very people that believe in it are selling it at the same time as saying, yeah, hold it, all the way to 100,000. Fact is, they're selling it again. That's all I'm saying. I am bullish on crypto long term. I like the technology on most of the projects, not all. There's a lot of rubbish out there, but Bitcoin, yes, and other things, XRP and what have you. There is certainly some case here to hold it in your portfolio. But the fact is that Donald Trump jumped on stage and said, "Hey, everybody, I'm going to fire Gary Gensler." What does that even mean? It means absolutely nothing. I doubt if he'll do it. If he does it, he does it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. The point is, we don't know who he's going to replace him with. What does it really mean? All it does is make people think, well, now Donald Trump loves Bitcoin. Well, 5 minutes ago, a few months ago, we've got lots of video evidence with Donald Trump saying Bitcoin's rubbish. And he, not literally rubbish, I'm the only one who uses that term, but he said he didn't like it at all and he wouldn't put his money in it. But now he feels it's going to get votes. Now he loves it. And now he's going to fire Gary Gensler and everybody loves that. Well, he's also going to fire Jerome Powell as well. So I don't know what to make of this. But for me, this is the news on Bitcoin today. What do you think? Do you think it would be great if Donald Trump becomes the president? Do you think it would be great if he fires Gary Gensler? Who's he going to replace him with? What does it really mean? Are you going to buy Bitcoin because Donald Trump says he likes it? Honestly, I can't buy anything. As soon as someone is making it a popularity contest, for me, that's the very, very opposite. I run the other way. I'm an investor, not a gambler. They say the trend is your friend. Is it? Is it? Well, every bit of evidence that I have got on stocks or crypto or anything that rises on a rally of a trend or a hype or a meme or whatever, it gets dumped 5 minutes later. We've seen it with GameStop, we've seen it with FFIE, we've seen it with multiple crypto coin, and now we're seeing it with SoFi. Sorry, not SoFi, I beg your pardon, with Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin could never be accused of being a meme, but it could be dragged into to be perceived as a meme from those who don't understand it because Donald Trump's now playing it as a political chess piece. What do you think? I know most of you won't like this video and most of you will down-like it and most of you will unsubscribe. I don't care because it's the truth. And what you do with your money is entirely up to you. But I want to be seen and known to put videos out there that are based on facts. Whether you agree with me or not, it doesn't matter. I'm not here to try and get your vote or get your money. I just want to do the right thing. When I go to bed, I've done the right thing. There you go. Leave me your thoughts. Click above my head down below in the description. Or hang on, we've got a few comments just coming here. Let me have a look here. He actually started making these comments back in May and June, not just the Bitcoin conference. Yes, I've said months ago, he said Bitcoin was rubbish. We are in July. He's been saying it's great since May and June, leading up to this election. I agree with you. I didn't dispute that, Lance Strength. I'm going back the last few years. Lots of video evidence. I've covered it on my show a lot. He said Bitcoin was rubbish. Now he says it's great. That's okay. We all change our minds. Nothing wrong with that. Fight Channel. Bitcoin bull run will not start until 2025. I agree with that statement. Understand how this play out because crypto run a 4-year cycle, then it repeats itself. Thank you very much indeed. That is true up to now. That's been the history. And then because that's the history, people say well, it's bound to do it again. I don't buy anything which is based upon a pattern repeating itself, hoping it does it again. Again, for me, that's kind of like statistics in gambling. If I pick red 5 times, is it likely to be red the next time? No, it isn't. I went all the way and college and university and so on and so forth, and numbers I understand. And let me tell you, if you get red 5 times out of 5, it doesn't mean that the 6th time is likely to be red. It's the same chance of it coming out every time. 50-50. It doesn't change because the last 5 times were red. So if you're buying Bitcoin because in the past this is what's happened every time, that doesn't make it more or less likely to happen in the future. Every event is based upon its own set of fresh calculations. It's not more likely. It doesn't know what it did last time. All we know is what people did last time. And one thing I've learned over my entire life is you can bank on people being selfish, manipulative, lying, and greedy. And my opinion is, and it's only my opinion, as it approaches $100,000, if it does, and I believe it probably will, but I don't know, people will dump it faster than you've ever seen. Because why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Anyway, you decide what you want to do. But for me, the moment Donald Trump jumped on stage and tried to win votes on it, it became a meme craze, and I absolutely cannot touch it. The same as his DJT stock, the Donald Trump stock. It went up when he announced when he was running and he was doing well, and so on and so forth. And after the attempted assassination, which was awful, by the way, of course, it went up and then it dumped again. Well, if it was that great, why wouldn't you hold it? There you go. Click above my head down below in the description, over here and over here. Remember, investing is not about the money you make today. It's about the money you end up with when you need it. Take care of yourselves and each other. Right. All crypto's going down now. Look. What a bloody rubbish. Thank you very much. Nice cup of coffee from Leah. All right. Now then, how is my video doing for Google? Because I'm going to have, sorry, not Google, McDonald's, because at the end of this, I need to put out, there's another video I need to do now. Then shorts. Okay. Bitcoin is digital gold with finite supply. I agree with you. I agree 100%. That is very, very true. But everything has a finite supply. There's only do you know there's never been any water ever created on planet Earth? The water that we have today has always been here. No more, no less. We just recycle the water we eat, we drink, we use. It's been through everybody's body in history. Nothing new here. Everything has a finite, limited supply. Right. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same thing, but for my shorts. These will be out later. Let me come back to my production screen and use this one here. Okay. Let me take this out of here. I started with Tilray. So Tilray, T-L-R-Y, Tilray Brands. Here we go. Let me get this. You'll see these shorts later. Okay. Tilray Brands join us tonight for the earnings. I hope we're going to get some good news from Erwin Simon. Are we about, as rumored, to get a tip-off that the US government is about to fully reschedule this sector? We certainly hope so. It won't just benefit Tilray, it'll benefit everybody. Well, if you look down here, up here for the chart, and down here, the related video. The related video will take you to the Tilray earnings. Join us tonight for the event. You cannot afford to miss it. Okay, Tilray and then SoFi. SOFI. I'll come back to your questions in a moment. SoFi is there. SoFi earnings in the morning, July 30th. I'm going to get up early and cover the earnings. Join us for the earnings. It's a related video just down there, a little rated video, or you'll find it in the description as well. Up here, you'll see the chart. What are we going to get? Try and do that in your sleep. What are we going to get on the SoFi earnings? I've got a poll running on X. That's also in the description. Vote on the poll. Is it a beat? Is it a miss? What do you think? Is it a stock you should buy or own? Join us for the earnings. Okay, SoFi, MSFT, Microsoft. This is an important one. Right. Microsoft, join us for the earnings. It's happening on July the 30th, 4 p.m. Central Time, here live on my channel. We've also got a poll running on X. Vote, is it a buy? Is it a hold or a sell? Or do you think they'll beat or miss earnings? It's an important one, this one. If you look below here, you'll find the related video. That will take you directly or in the description. Above my head, there's the chart. There you go. Check that out and join us for the earnings. It's going to tell us everything about what's likely to happen with NVIDIA. And that changes everything. Microsoft, SoFi. I missed one out. MCD. Do that first. McDonald. Oh, right. McDonald's. Learn why McDonald's is popping this morning. We covered the earnings. So why we cover the earnings? It's boring, but making money is boring until it's exciting when you're making it. But research can be boring, but I like hard work. I like boring, so it's exciting. Confused? I'm confused. Go and look down here and you can learn and see why McDonald's is booming, and I said it would. Here is the related video to the earnings. Take some time, listen to the earnings. Also below the description. But look at this chart. Why is it going up like this? Well, because McDonald's, as I've said, bottomed. Their earnings was a miss of expectations, but going forward, it's good. Rate cuts will come down 6 to 12 months. The consumer will have more money. People buy McDonald's in the future. They don't buy it for today. Long-term investing compared to gambling, that's what you get with McDonald's. And finally, BTC. All right. Why did Bitcoin get rejected from 70,000 and come down as fast as it went up? Well, I've just made a full video on this talking about Donald Trump appearing at the convention, what I think it means for Bitcoin. Does it make Bitcoin more of a meme stock, a meme asset? What do you think? Because it's changed the whole narrative. He used to hate it. Now he loves it. He's going to fire Gary Gensler on day one. It's all done to get your vote. It's a popularity contest. For me, I run the other way. I don't want anything to do with popularity contests, winning votes one side of the aisle or another. I am pro Bitcoin long term, but I don't like when it all gets dragged into a popularity contest. See the full video just down here, the related video, and up here for the chart. Also below in the description. Go and check it out. Leave me your thoughts. Do you agree? Let me know. Bye-bye for now. Okay. BTC. Oops-a-daisy. Scroll that back. McDonald's flying. There we go. Let's have a look. Let's read the comments we got now. Then shorts. Right. Let me read all your comments. Good morning, all. If Tilray has a good earnings report, do you think it will get a major pop? It's all about the guidance, GoDB. I think really it's not about the earnings, it's about the guidance, where we're going forward and what they can let us learn, if anything, about the government's changing policy. That's what everyone is waiting for. Bitcoin is digital gold with finite supply. Scratch that. Bitcoin in real estate. Bitcoin in real. I'm not sure what you mean by that. By the way, NVIDIA 150 and still dropping. It's because it's becoming up to the earnings. Let's have a quick look. Yes. I just think it will be silly not to buy a little bit. Why? You don't have to have it. You can buy it as a lottery ticket if you want. I mean, it's like saying, well, I have to have a lottery ticket. Well, you don't. Yes, it might make you rich, and why not have a lottery ticket for $1? Why not? I'm all for that. Why not? Why not put $10 on the Grand National? Why not? However, do you need to? No. Can you get rich by just working and earning money and saving it in the S&P? Yeah. And you never lose money. I prefer that mentality, but that's up to you. Forgetting the key things, once you get to GCSE and A-level maths, you learn something called supply and demand. How can you even compare this to roulette? John G, I don't understand that. Forgetting key things. Once you get to GCSE and A-level maths, you learn something called supply and demand. What do you mean once you get to A-level, you learn about supply? What does that mean? How can you even compare this to roulette? Because it's a popularity contest. It only goes up because if you buy it, it doesn't make anything. Bitcoin and crypto goes up because you buy it. That's it. If you buy it, it goes up. If you sell it, it goes down. It doesn't earn any money by itself. It's only whether you believe in it or not. However, Apple cell phones, they make money. There's real profit there. So what do you mean comparing it to roulette wheel? It's exactly gambling. Anyone going to pick up Nvidia if it drops below 100? I will just buy more of the S&P, not Nvidia individually. How can you compare this to red and black on roulette when all the way with education doesn't know it's just called independent variables? John G, I don't understand what you're trying to do. You're not a member of the channel and you're just trying to provoke what? Just trying to challenge me, or I don't understand what the point is. The Bitcoin ETF will get big because it can be bought for IRA by hedge funds. That is true. I agree with that. 100% Smoky Fat. Sensei Crypto knows much more and he's bullish. Yes, Sensei Crypto does do all our crypto. You're absolutely right. Every Sunday, and he'll also call live during the shows. Absolutely right. Sensei Crypto is why we have him on the show. We have a partner with Sensei Crypto, no doubt about it. How is Bitcoin a lottery ticket? Is it worth more than the most stocks you own in VU? It is worth more than most stocks you own in VU. Well, that's ridiculous. That's not true at all. Hang on a minute. You're saying most of the stocks in the S&P. Okay, I agree with that. Yes, it is. Bitcoin's market cap is greater than most stocks in the S&P. I would need to do a calculation of that, but it's certainly bigger than a lot, I would imagine. But I'm not going to say that as a sweeping statement until I've actually looked at the numbers. But yeah. I tell you what, let me have a look at something. Then let me do a quick calculation. I'm not holding it open. Oh, hang on a minute. Yes, I am. Let's have a quick look. BTC. What's the market cap at the moment? What's the market cap? The market cap is 1.34 trillion. So yes, you are correct to say that it's got a larger market cap than the majority or most stocks on the S&P. Correct. But when I last looked at investing, the rules of investing was buying a stock that's a high market cap isn't a reason to invest in it. I invest in things that I believe are going to produce and make more money in the future. I don't just buy something because it's got a gazillion, bazillion, quadrillion market cap. I don't see the sense in that. So I don't know what the argument is there. Just to sort of suggest it's bigger than most. What does that mean? Who cares if it's got a bigger market cap? If everybody today in the world bought Bitcoin, even if it was the worst thing in the world, it would go up. Whereas you're only going to buy Apple or Microsoft or Google if it produces something. Yes, there's a multiple times earnings, a PE ratio, but you're not going to pay 1,000,000%, infinite percent PE ratio for Google if it doesn't have the sales to back it up. Whereas you can pay infinite amount for a crypto coin, even if it produces nothing. The very principle of that tells you that. So anyway, we know that that's the market cap. Again, that does not make it a good investment because the market cap is high. The McDonald's earnings was very telling, said yes. Said years of reduced consumer purchasing power, not good to me. But McDonald's is not about that. Like they said, it's about owning land. Land is going to keep going up. McDonald's is now on discount. The dividend itself is a dividend king. It consistently increases. Long-term investors are going to buy McDonald's. There's no doubt about it. Hence why it's going up. If I was, if I was wrong with that, it'd be going the other way. Well, it's not, is it? I mean, we're looking at it. Look, that's one of its best days, 3 1/3%. So clearly, people that invest with real money can see that McDonald's is actually a good investment. Doing a great job. Your thoughts on earnings tomorrow? Stock market Punjabi. Good morning to you. Doing a great job. Thank you. Your thoughts on earnings tomorrow? Which ones? SoFi or Microsoft? Which ones? Sorry, more valuable than 98% of your stocks can't be a lottery ticket. Of course it can. Of course it can. Of course it can. I could sell absolute crap. It doesn't matter what it is, does it? If people buy it, if people buy crap, it goes up in value. It doesn't mean it earns anything, does it? I mean, let's be honest, McDonald's produce their food is crap. Does anyone say a McDonald's is a great meal? I love McDonald's. I'll have a McDonald's. I'm a human being. I get addicted to all those chemicals just like the next man. But is McDonald's a good food? No. Of course it's not. The chips, the fries, they're full of chemicals. It's a terrible thing to eat. Not one person on planet Earth is going to tell you a McDonald's is a good food. But everyone buys it. So that proves that point. I like what you said about stocks, but just saying you don't seem to understand. But just saying you don't seem to understand crypto. You say it's a lottery ticket because it can't be with that market cap. That's all I'm saying, John G. No, you're absolutely right. Well, I am not an expert on crypto. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Our expert is Sensei Crypto. That's why he's on the show. I do understand crypto more than you probably imagine, though. I'm a great believer in saying I know nothing than I know everything. Too many people on YouTube or anywhere, Michael Saylor for that matter, will tell you they know everything. I prefer people who say they don't know everything. In fact, they're always learning. So humbly, I would suggest to you, I would say that I do understand, I think, probably more than a lot of people, perhaps, on crypto, but I don't know enough, and I'm always learning, and I'm not the expert in it, but I do understand how to make money, and I do understand about business, and I do understand about people, and that I do understand, and that I am quite good at. Let me just adjust my seat a moment. My seat was dropping a little bit. Over time, my seat drops. I think perhaps it's wearing out and the gas might be... need a new seat soon. Anyway. So you think gold is a bad investment too? Is gold a bad investment too? I wouldn't buy gold, but no, I don't think it's a bad investment. And as you know, if you follow the show, you will know I own directly, privately, a gold mine. So I actually own and know the CEO of a privately owned gold mine, which is going to go public soon. And I own a convertible note in a gold mine. So to say I don't believe in gold would kind of be absurd, really. I do own a gold mine. Gold is a horrible long-term. S&P 500 just wrecked gold, Smoky Fats. I'm not saying it will make a good investment because of market cap. I'm saying the opposite. It can't be a lottery ticket. Well, it is. In my opinion, it cannot be anything other than a lottery ticket. Let's just focus on one undeniable, undisputable fact, if we may. Crypto, any crypto, Bitcoin down to Binky Bonk, whatever it might be, only goes up if people buy it. It doesn't have to earn any money. It doesn't have to do anything. It doesn't have to produce anything. It doesn't have to do a damn thing. And if you're going to tell me that we need it as a use case, when I have traveled every country of the world and I send money around the world not every day, every month I send money around the world for free, instantly, with fraud guarantees, protections, you name it, easily, you cannot tell me there is a use case. There is a use case. Yes, it gets used in all kinds of technologies and so on and so forth, but to tell me that I have to have it because without crypto, I can't do the things I want to do, rubbish. I can send money anywhere I want, whenever I want, for free, instantly. And I've never had a problem with doing that. You can't deny that. There it is. There's undisputable, can't deny that. How about SoFi, Microsoft, MRK, PayPal, PFE, PG? We are covering the SoFi earnings, we're covering the Microsoft earnings, we're covering the Tilray earnings, and we've just covered McDonald's earnings. I always get the craving for McDonald's, but after I've eaten one, I wish I hadn't. That's what me and Leah say every single time. There's chemicals in it which makes it addictive. You want to eat a McDonald's. You love it. You want a McDonald's. And the moment you eat it, you do not feel satisfied. You want more or you feel sick for a while. Yeah, it's all the chemicals and stuff. It's a great business, but you can't sell it as a great food to eat, can you? I mean, if anyone's going to tell you that, McDonald's is great on the road. I've eaten loads of them. We have a McDonald's perhaps once every 10 days or so. Not recently so much, but we used to have one a week actually. But Leah's now started making the burgers from home and she makes them far better. I'm just saying, and cheaper. They taste nice, but I feel, a cup of tea is best. There you go. There are plenty of idiots out there for whom McDonald's is the best meal ever. Well, then they're idiots, aren't they? If anyone says with full conviction and full-heartedness that a McDonald's is a great meal, then you're stupid. You've not read the ingredients on the back of the box. If you read the ingredients and you understand what it says, you will know that it's rubbish. Don't get me wrong. I like a McDonald's. It's very addictive, tastes great, until it doesn't afterwards. And you know something else as well. And I'm sure most of you know this because this has been well documented, right? If you put a McDonald's down on the table and you leave it, and you leave it a few weeks, it doesn't rot away. That is terrifying. That's what you put in your stomach. We're supposed to decay. We're supposed to break down. And it doesn't break down. It goes in your stomach and stays there. It's awful. It's bloody awful. But I enjoy one because I'm addicted to it, just like everybody else. You sold XRP out of ignorance and boredom. I didn't sell it out of ignorance at all, Samir. I didn't sell XRP out of ignorance. I understand what XRP is. I talked to Sensei, and Sensei has spoken to the people that work there. I understand all the ins and the outs of XRP. You're right, I got bored. You did dead right, I got bored because it's not producing anything and I'm waiting for everyone to go, I love it now and I'm buying it. I'm not going to wait for a load of YouTubers to tell me it's great so all their mates go, I'm buying it today. I'm busy owning McDonald's, owning Microsoft, owning Apple, owning Google, owning businesses that make stuff, build stuff, do stuff. I'm making money all the time. I'm not waiting around for some magic to happen because a bunch of people on YouTube said it's a good idea. I don't see the point in that. That is not investing. I'm just sitting around doing nothing, waiting for a bunch of people to do something. I've got no doubt that XRP is going to be maybe some say like the new Bitcoin. I agree. But will I care that I sold at 60, 62 and it goes to $1 million? No, I don't care. Because since I took my money out, it's earning me money every day on the S&P. It reduced my margin. That's real money every day. I'm owning real businesses every day. And I'm okay. Because I'm going to be a millionaire anyway on this portfolio. Those that own crypto might get rich. They might lose everything. And even if it does go up 1,000,000%, do you sell it at that point? How many times have we had people own something which goes up 1,000,000% who never sell it? Or if you sell it, and then you end up with a huge amount of tax to pay, and then you bet the tax money that you've got on something else, now you can't pay the tax bill. 5 years from now, the IRS knocking on your door going, you never paid your tax, you're bankrupt. And they'll go, yeah, but I made $1 million on XRP. Yeah, but you never paid your tax bill. You bet your winnings on something else, and that lost that time. We still want our tax. Remember, when you sell capital gains, you've got to pay tax on it. So I repeat what I say. It's not the money you make today. It's the money you make when you need it at the end. That's what investing is. Not today. Everyone's like, I want money today and I want to get rich today. They don't think about, well, what about tomorrow? You sold XRP through ignorance. No, not ignorant at all. You're right, I was bored though. I like doing stuff, not sitting around waiting for someone on YouTube to say something great. McDonald's is real estate, correct. You can never pay too much for land. We need to start a super chat fund. All super chats go to Martyn and a new chair. A new chair. Yeah, it's going down again. Do you know what? I don't need a new chair. I tell you what you do. You get a little cable clip around the bottom and it stops it going down. That's all you need, a little cable clip. Leah's chair was doing that. The gas was going, and all she did was put a little cable tie around it. It stops it going down any further. That's what you need to do. That's what I'll end up doing. Anyway, wrong. You are aware of real world assets, class of crypto. You're wrong. Are you aware of real world assets, asset class? Oh, flipping heck. Do you really understand what that is? I love when Kevin O'Leary says it will be the new class of the S&P. It's a new asset class. And everyone goes, yep, I like that. Do you really understand what that actually means? Most people don't. They just say, it's a new asset class of the S&P. They don't really understand what they're saying. Yes, I understand what you're getting at. I'll be a new asset class. There you go. I'll be the 12th? I think it's the 12th sector of the S&P. Is it the 12th sector? There you go. I'll come up with number 13. Owning Martyn Lucas is the 13th sector of the S&P. I mean, we can come up with stuff all day long. Doesn't mean it's right though, does it? Oh, I still think selling all of your XRP was rather unbecoming. Hey, MSK, I'm all for you. I hope you make $1 million, and there's not 1 ounce of me that doesn't want to see you do it. I want XRP to go 1,000,000%, mate, and make you rich. The point is, I don't own it, and it doesn't bother me anymore, because if it had gone up 1,000,000%, the question is, what do I do now? Investing is a game of chess, not checkers. I want assets that are underpinned by value. So as they go up, they can sustain that and not fall like a stone, and I don't have the concern of selling it. However, if a crypto asset goes from 50 cents to $500, right? It's got no substance to hold it up. It's like a bloody great balloon that's been blown up. It's still full of air, right? And when you pop it, you end up with nothing but a broken bit of rubber, bit of latex. What is the sense of that? The end of the day, I want an asset which appreciates in value that I can hold and not have to worry about, and then sell it to somebody else in the future and feeling good about it. Feeling good that I'm selling something of value that somebody else will also make money from. Well, if XRP, for example, goes to $1 million in 5 seconds, there's a load of air, a bloody great bubble which can pop and end up with a bit of broken latex. That's it. And now the best I can do is selling it to somebody else who could have bought it for 50 cents yesterday. Who the hell wants it? And how is that good? How do I sleep at night knowing I've sold something that was 50 cents 1 second ago? It's now $1 million, and someone's going to buy it and guarantee they're going to lose money. I don't want to do that. I want to sell something that's great. Now, someone just mentioned, Jay Long just mentioned a very good point. Jay Long said Lucas coin will have substance. Exactly. When I bring out my crypto coin will be the best crypto coin ever. Why do I say that? For several fundamental reasons. First of all, it was designed to benefit you, not the network or me as the creator of it. That's the number one. It was designed to help people, not to make money for me. Number one. Number two, I will publicly burn 95% of it. So the liquidity is fantastic, and 95% of it can never be sold or traded or anything. That's another major perk. And as my channel grows and I earn money and my channel gains more subscribers and becomes more valuable, the desire to own my crypto will become more desirable and valuable, knowing that it can't be dumped, the creator can't sell it and profit himself. Everybody wins. And that truly is an investment. That's the very definition of what an investment is. That's what my crypto will be. I don't see another crypto coin in the history of the world that is like that. And if anyone knows of a crypto that has a limited supply, you'll say Bitcoin. You know the owner. Crypto, Bitcoin's gone. We don't know who Satoshi is. 95% of it's burned, so I can't dump it and sell it. I will be live publicly every day disclosing all of this. And my channel, because I never give up and never go anywhere, I'm always working and building my channel, will have a fundamental value underpinning it. If you can tell me there's a better crypto coin than that, then tell me. And if there is, I won't do it, because I only want to do what's best. And I don't believe that anybody else would spend their own money promoting a coin that they can't benefit from financially just to help people with a guaranteed maximum supply, burned 95%, publicly accessible every day live on YouTube. I don't think there ever has been and ever will be a better crypto coin than that. And if there is, and you can tell me there is, I won't do mine, because I want the best one. That's it. Now, you might say, well, what the hell are you going to get out of it? If you're going to go to all this trouble of doing all of this, what do you get out of it? What I get out of it is the fact that as my channel grows, it's a fun thing for everyone to be involved with. And that makes me happy. I don't need the money. That makes me happy. That's it. I'm rich enough. I don't care. So I will just be proud of that I built something. And when I die and I'm no longer here, I have built something that is valuable and can carry on. I'm not just here to make money so I can buy a boat or a Ferrari, which in 5 minutes rusts away and one day no one cares about. I want to do something good. So I honestly think I will have the best crypto in the history of the world, and I don't think anyone could even come close to it. And if they can, tell me and I won't do it. MSK, I know what a Big Macs are, even out of 3D printed Big Mac. Jane, apparently there are less chemicals in UK McDonald's. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. And I've done it because I'm in the US and I've been back to the UK. In the UK, there are 3 ingredients in a McDonald's French fry: oil, potatoes. In fact, it might be 2 actually. Oh, salt. Yeah. Oil, potatoes, and salt in a McDonald's French fry. In the United States, you've got oil, you've got salt and potatoes, but you've got a host of chemicals because it makes it cheaper to move around, store, manufacture, blah, blah, blah. It's about making it cheaper than making it good. In England, those chemicals and additives are not allowed. They're not necessary. They're purely bottom line. They can't put them in the UK. People wouldn't accept it. That's it. We wouldn't allow it. So it proves to you that you don't need it. MSK had a pepperoni pizza with pineapple on last night. It was excellent. The pineapple made it 20 times better. UK Mackey's portions aren't big enough for my liking. I agree. You know the answer? Buy 2. Yes, pineapple on pizza. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Is owning a Martyn Lucas mug a separate sector of owning Martyn Lucas? Absolutely. It's definitely a separate sector. I agree. It's a 14th sector of the S&P. Lucas coin will have substance. A broken bit of rubber will not make you prosper. Sincerely, the father of 2 kids. I knew someone was going to pick up on that. When is the Lucas coin coming out? Next year? I don't know. I have not had the time yet or the resources to be able to put my time into it. It's purely an idea of something I want to do when I have the time. Maybe I need to expand, take on someone to help me with my business so I've got more time to do other things. But right now, it's a very, very difficult thing for me to be able to start doing purely and simply is because I just don't have the time. But it will happen. At some point, I might take some time off and put time into it. But one way or another, it will happen. It just will take some time. But it doesn't matter how long it takes. It will happen. Right. Okay. We're just about ready now for my McDonald's video to go live. So I'm going to put this out in a minute and then invite you all to join the premiere. That way, it'll keep everyone together for the together in the live chat. It'll be available to everybody. And then I'll be back for the closing bell. There will, of course, be videos that will come out throughout the day. And so look out for those, the ones I've just recorded, plus the closing bell, plus the Tilray Brands earnings tonight. All right? You can't, of course, afford to miss that one, right? Okay, let me just, what's the time now? So if I go 10:45... I will put this out at 10:45, which is in 10 minutes. Schedule, set as a premiere, July 29th, 10:45. 10:45, set as a premiere. Yep, set up as a premiere. It will take you to the closing bell this afternoon. Not that one. That one there. Right, thank you very much. Got it. Okay. Okay. That's ready to go. I'll give you the link for that. Got 10 minutes yet. I'm going to finish off. We'll do day trader of the day as well. See who's up and see who's down. Okay. Let me make this video, this live event, go directly to McDonald's. There it is. There it is. What's VU doing? Have we hit lows yet? Is it worth buying any more? Fortnite? No, nowhere bloody near. We were much lower last week. Yeah, nowhere near. Not touching that. Okay. There's McDonald's. Let me give everyone the link to it now as well. Okay, spot on. Let me read your comments. If your crypto coin startup is a matter of money, why don't you take a poll and see who will invest? Yeah, that is something that I will need to do, David. But again, it's the time involved. I need to sit down and focus and do paperwork and legal stuff. There's a lot of legal stuff to do. And I haven't got the resources at the moment. But, I'll give you something else to try. Peanut butter on a hamburger. Don't knock it until you try it. It probably sounds quite good, that. I have tins of pineapple simply to scatter all over my pizza. I love pineapple. Try garlic bread with cheese and pineapple. Oh, yeah. Garlic bread. Always up for trying new things. MSK, they are the best. There you go. Right. Right, we've got a bit of a sell-off going right now. So let me give everybody the link for McDonald's. Okay, so we're all going to go here now for the McDonald's earnings. It's live chat, so we can all discuss and keep the family live. It helps the channel grow. There is McDonald's. I shall pin it to the top. We're going to be live there now. Even if you're not interested in McDonald's, join me because the chat will be live. You can make sure that you click the live chat. If you're not sure what I mean about that, here is the event. It goes live in a minute. It says top chat. Change it to live chat, and then you can chat and keep everyone informed. It's like being in the extra channel, but we're all going to be here watching this, okay? Let me give it to my Rumble audience. If you want to watch the McDonald's earnings and be part of the conversation, there is the event there. So we're going to be there in 6 minutes. I'm then going to put out the McDonald's, Tilray, SoFi, Microsoft, Bitcoin videos and shorts. Get ready and do my research for the Tilray earnings tonight. I've also got on my X account, if you've not yet followed me on X, here's my X account. We've got some polls running. SoFi, will it beat or miss? 81% say beat. Let's see if they're right. Leave me your thoughts and comments. Don't just vote on it. That's lazy. Leave a comment below and tell me why you think it's going to beat. This stock attracts a kind of a frenzy, a bit like FFIE, a bit like crypto. Oh, it's going to be great, but no one ever says why. I want to know why, because why we can investigate. Beat, what does that mean? You know it's going to beat. I want your comments. How many people have commented? None. Always the same. Stocks that have this sort of hypey following never have any substance. And that tells me a lot. Tells me we're likely to miss. So if you think it's going to beat, tell me why it's going to beat. Otherwise, you're just guessing. Guessing is no good for me. SoFi. Is it a buy, hold? People are saying it's a buy. No comments saying why. Why? 81% of you think it's great. Why is it a great stock to own? Right? There's the SoFi earnings being liked. Share it. If you believe in it, share it. Anyone can click like. That's easy. Now share it and put your money where your mouth is. What about Tilray? Will Tilray beat on earnings? Same sort of hype. 54%, not quite as much as SoFi, but no comments. Not one person has a clue why it's going to beat. It's the same every time. I learn so much about people, you've got no idea. This gives me so much information. I can always tell the ones that are going to miss by the fact we don't get any comments. What about this one here? Tilray. Is it a buy, hold, or sell? A buy, 55%. We have a comment. Go, 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 Green Gang. So I will reply to that one to Mike. I always try to help you grow on X if you want to grow. Yes. I always reply to my members. If you're trying to grow on X, the way to grow on X is engage with someone who has a decent following on X. I do. I have over 2,000 followers, and it helps you grow. All right. What else have we got? Oh, hang on. Now we've got some notifications coming in. Let's see what you're saying. Eric just followed me. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, Eric. Mike reposting and sharing and liking and stuff. Lucid Group. That's an interesting stock. We'll cover that again shortly when I get 5 minutes. But anyway, there you go. Thanks for all taking part in that. Everybody on TikTok, just before I end the show, we're going to go over to our premiere in 3 minutes. Let me light up TikTok today. We're also on TikTok again now. We got asked to do it, and I thought, okay, then I'll do it. Let's come out of here. We're getting all come out of it. Walmart presents. Okay, here we go. Let's go into here. Let's have a little look. There we go. There is my TikTok. Now then, James007 is the #1 fan today on X. 3,000 likes. Fantastic. We try to get to 10,000 likes every day. When we get to 10,000, TikTok start to share it out to more people. You can do that by tapping the screen. If I tap the screen now, look, you see the loves come on the screen. And if we get 10,000 do that, then if I tap it enough, get the red line all the way to the top. 3, 2, 1, and then I stop. There you go. You get confetti, and it does send out a little bit of see how it's just gone up. Look, it sends out. Oh, James is #1 today. Don't forget, if you click the star above my head and you become a subscriber, you can have reviews just like people can on YouTube. It's the same deal. You become a subscriber on TikTok. You become like a member on YouTube, and you can come in and say, could you do me a review? So if you are a follower on TikTok, but you actually want reviews, you can actually get it by becoming a subscriber on TikTok. All right. Thank you, James, for all your appreciation and support there, mate. Right, the McDonald's earnings is about to happen. Join me for that. This is the event about to start in 60 seconds. Hopefully you'll come and join me. So just before that starts, very, very quickly, day trader of the day. Who wins? I am down 0.2. I'm down 0.2. Hardly anything at all. Down 0.2%. Remember, I'm down more and up more because of margin. Down 0.2%. Who wins? Members only competition. The bigger your portfolio, the bigger the gains and the losses throughout the day. It doesn't matter to me. In about 6 years, I'll be at $1 million. I could be up 100 grand in a day, down 100 grand in a day. Same percentage as it is today. The bigger you are, the bigger the movement. Makes no difference at all. Down 0.2, down 0.7. I'm winning so far. Come on, everybody. Who's going to win today? Nice and quick. Who's going to win day trader of the day? Let me clear the screen. Let me clear the boards. Up 2.5 in my Roth, but I'm majority in Tesla. It's your main account. David Ewan, congratulations. What's your main account? Down 0.05. Smoky Fats wins. I want your main account, David. Down 0.7. Okay, down 0.05. Okay, we're running out of time, so the winner today is, there you go, Smoky Fats. Thank you for your honest trades. Give him a thumbs up and give him the sound effects. There it is. Thank you very much. We've run out of time. We're now going to go over to the premiere. Even if you've seen it, don't care. Even if you don't care about McDonald's, whatever it is, please do join me for the McDonald's earnings, because as you can see, James is in the chat. He's always there first. He's a star. That's why he's a member and a moderator of all the channels, including TikTok, by the way. Jump in here, say hello, be part of it. Keep the conversation going. You can update anybody with what's going on. If there's something urgent, you can let me know. I will see it, and I can come back live on the Extra channel and update you. So please do join us on the Extra channel. It keeps the family together, and that's what it's all about. The premiere is about to begin. Everybody on TikTok, join me now for the live show. Click the profile link, come out of TikTok, jump into YouTube. We've got a live premiere with live chat. Keep updated, and then we'll be back for the closing bell later on. Thank you very much on TikTok. That's it from me. I'm out of here. It's about to begin. That's it. Let me end the music. In fact, I can't end the music. I've just got to stop it. Should I just stop it? There we go. Abrupt ending. That was very professional. Nothing I could really do about it, I'm afraid. There was no fade out button. Doesn't work like that. That's it from me. See you live now for the premiere. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Thanks, guys. See you all in a bit. Bye-bye for now. Come out of the show, click the profile. You can join me now for the live premiere. Everyone is there discussing McDonald's earnings. Bye-bye for now. Testing 2. Okay, it's showtime once again. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We are off and running. It's a very, very busy week. We've now got Tilray earnings coming up after hours in just an hour's time. We've also got SoFi in the morning, Microsoft tomorrow night. It's back to back, and then APLD on the 31st. Amazon, Apple, it just keeps on going and going and going. We are flat out now with earnings going all day, every night, you name it, we're here. So we're getting ready now for Tilray earnings. What's going to happen this afternoon with Tilray? Well, we are running a poll right now. If you want to take part in our poll, here is the link to my X account. There is my X account in the chat. You might want to go and vote. This is our poll. That should be will they beat, not will the beat or miss. That should be will they. I don't know if I can edit that. No, I probably can't now. Will they beat, this is a typo, I do apologize. Will they beat or miss on earnings? Please vote on X poll. Tilray stock, 62% say beat, 32% say miss. And I then go on to asking you, is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Tilray, is it a buy? 51.9%, hold 29.6%, sell 11.1%, undecided 7.4%, 27 votes. There you go. So far, we'll probably get more votes throughout this show. So if you want to vote again, there is the link on X. Go and vote right now. Leave me your thoughts. If you're over there on TikTok, and you want to vote in our poll tonight, our Tilray poll, we've got our Tilray earnings after hours. Come out of the main show here on TikTok, click the little profile icon here. You'll find my YouTube link. Jump right in and you can vote because I've got the link in the chat for you. I can't share links on TikTok. All right, let's go. Thanks for the Tilray earnings, Martyn. You are welcome. You are absolutely welcome. Mike, of course. Right, let's have a look. We're green again today. How many days this year have I been green? Probably, I wish I'd counted. But I've got a funny feeling that I've been green 85, 90% of the year. I have to be honest. There's been some red days, but mainly green, if I'm honest. Okay, there we go. We're up on the Roth IRA, of course, as well. It's the same account, same stock completely. 104, 105,000. My record all-time high is 107. So we're just going sideways at the moment. Of course we are. Why? Because we've got the FOMC on Wednesday. No surprise there. Everyone's waiting for that. And everyone's waiting for Microsoft earnings. That's the big one. Microsoft earnings tomorrow evening. And we're going to cover it live, of course, on the show. But tonight it's Tilray earnings coming up straight after this. So we're going to get prepared for it now. What do you think? We've got a poll running right now. We can see the stock going down. 181. If we stand back and have a look at it over the week, it's down as well. 5.3%. What about the 1 month? It's up on the month, however. trading down into the earnings, you can see it's pretty much a trading stock. It's just in and out all the time. Doesn't go anywhere. Just people trying to make money all along the journey. It doesn't really make any sense to own it at the moment. It's a long-term investment. We need that legalization, scheduling, rescheduling, and then we'll be away. That's all it needs. Are we going to get a hint of that tonight? Well, we'll find out. Rumors are flying all over the place. People making up stories, wanting to be able to create some drama. There is no evidence to support it, but that doesn't stop people trying to sell videos. I keep trying to debunk all the nonsense. So let's bring all the comments in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon from James. Hi, James. Hi, Stephen. Hey up, Banana Heads. Vaz, I haven't forgotten you, by the way. Hey, Vaz. Hey, Mike. Hi, Radiant. Vu is put 52 grand into the beginning of June to make money. So far, 2 months later, there are no gains on my money whatsoever. Where's the patience? So God made a farmer. Where is the patience? We are in a consolidatory period. We had a what's the word I'm looking for? Not a pivot. What's the word I'm looking for? I use it all the time. Someone tell me. It's not a pivot. I'm going to need to fix this chair soon. It's gone down again. Rotation. That's the word I'm looking for. We had a rotation out of heavy stock, a high-tech stock. This is a good thing. It allows people to buy more. You've also not received your dividends. We've got a month, like 6 weeks to go before your dividends. The fact you're saying you're fed up with it and tired of it and whatever means you'll probably sell it just before the earnings, just before the dividends. You'll miss out on your $1.76 per share, probably. I'm just suggesting. And then you'll miss the rally up, which I'm expecting to happen at any time. Could come as far as, well, it will come on Wednesday if everything is good. We'll get it. We'll get it, and of course tomorrow night we'll get it if Microsoft do good earnings. What if they surprise us and it's not as bad as Google? Then you'll be thinking, oh, flipping heck, I wish I hadn't got rid of it. Anyway, that's why I'm consolidating, using margin to buy more. Let's have a look. Tilray earnings, rubbish. All right, let's look at the Tilray vote right now. This is the vote. We've got a vote here. Let me give you the X poll. There is the X poll. There's my X account. Go and vote on this. We've got Tilray. Will it beat on earnings? 62.2%. And what about, is this a buy, hold, or sell? 51.9% say buy. So go and vote on that. Let's see if that changes throughout the show. That's on my X account. All right, okay. Stephen Lundowski, good afternoon. Rubbish at MSK. Good evening, Vaz. Carpet, get to it. MSK, he's on it. Good afternoon, Mr. Bond. How are you? Wow, MSK. Hey, James 007. Good old buddy. All right. Okay. So we've got just 50 minutes to go. We'll be ringing the bell and let's go for all our positions. Of course, everything is muted right now. This is what you want. This is a consolidation period. We've had rotation. Now it's started to rotate back. The Russell is doing less. The S&P and NASDAQ are coming up. The rotation back has begun. That's why we're green now. We were green on Friday. We're green again on Monday. Steady as she goes. We're waiting for the earnings in the morning. We've got SoFi. That's not really important. But what is important is the after hours with Microsoft. Then Wednesday, of course, we've got FOMC report. That's when it all goes berserk. All right, let's go through all our positions. So let's have a look right now. We've got Virgin Galactic is down 3.78. All right, down again. Everything it gained, it gave away again. Palantir gone back down, too expensive now. Gold down. The S&P is up again. Amazon up today. Apple up. Apple didn't really pay a price for its delay of weeks, not months, weeks of its AI phone. The phone's coming out on time. The new iPhone's at 15 or 16, I forget now. It must be the 16, is it? But it doesn't have the AI in it. It's going to come as an app updated in a few weeks' time. Apparently, you need the iPhone 15 upwards to be able to benefit from the new AI. So I will miss out on that. I've got the iPhone 14 Pro Max. I couldn't care less about AI. Really? Does anybody really care about it? Would anyone pay for it? Really? Tell the truth. Would you really? I couldn't care less. Doesn't do anything for me at all. I've tried it. I'm not bothered. Couldn't care less. I can see why industry will use it. I can see why factories and behind the scenes that makes the internet work and all the stuff that builds cars at Tesla. I get it. But for me on a day-to-day basis, couldn't care less. Not interested. Just want to produce my own content, real, talk to people real, write my own posts, make my own thumbnails. I don't need AI in my life. Certainly don't want it to create my music. Next Era Energy is down slightly. Enphase is selling off today. Wow, that's quite a drop. Am I seeing that correctly? I am. 5% down today. Bloody hell. Okay, what do they think? Coca-Cola sold off this morning. Back up again. J&J, Chevron, down. Tesla, nice little rally today. Rivian, down. McDonald's, up. I told you this morning when that did that on the earnings, I put the video out saying you can't overpay for land. And McDonald's is looking forward. People that buy McDonald's are buying it for the future. They're not buying it for today. We know the numbers are down. That's the time to buy it. McDonald's, solid business. Google, up today. And Microsoft, up today for the earnings tomorrow night. Nvidia, down slightly. So Nvidia is priced for perfection. It's down 6.5% over the week. It's down 6.5% over the month. 3 months, it's still very strong. And the further out we go, the better it gets. Walmart, down slightly. Tilray, this is the one we're talking about tonight. Coming up tonight in the earnings. We're still running our poll. We're running it forever. It doesn't end. But here's our poll. If you want to vote on it, we've got oops a daisy. Hang on. Let me share with you. There you go. The X link for my X account is in the chat. Tilray, is this a buy, hold, or sell? 51% saying buy. 26.9% says hold, and 11.1% say sell. Over there on TikTok, hey, we got Fight Channel. Fight Channel, let me sort you out. Is that Fight Channel? Let's have a look there. I can see you there. How you doing? In the chat. He's tapping the like button. Thank you so much indeed, Fight Channel. I like your Barbie doll, by the way. Did you know Barbie got pregnant today? Yeah, very confusing video. What about, very disturbing. Right, okay. What about, will Tilray beat on earnings? Beat 62.2%, miss 32.4%. All right, there is your voting predictions at the moment. All right. Welcome, everybody watching me on the Extra Channel. Zach, when is your birthday? It's soon, I know, but forgot the date. Yes, Martin, this Friday, phone in and birthday. That's Zach over there, the Extra Channel. Yeah, don't forget to remind me on the day. If you've got the newsletter, Zach Zay, you'll get a birthday card on that day as well. So there you go. Are you the father, Marty? Crag, are you the father, Marty? I don't understand what that means. Tilray gonna pump after hours. Are you the... I don't get it. Do you want to rephrase that? I don't get it. How many people are watching this afternoon? It's a very quiet afternoon. How many are in? We've only got 24. That's a very quiet afternoon. But there you go. Very quiet, preparing for the earnings. Do you want to rephrase your question? Crag, I don't understand it. Robinhood is down today. IonQ is down big today, 4%. Rocket Lab down nearly 2% today. Plug Power down nearly 6% today. Wow. Rumble down 6.5%. Bloody hell. Funware down 2.6%. ASTI down 4%. FFIE, oh dear, what did I say about this? 12% now. It's going down every single day. Oh dear. Let's Let's put a video out on that. FFIE, what's the time? It's 15 minutes. Okay, let's get some numbers. FFIE. Let's have a look at that. A lot of people now lost all their money with this. They wouldn't get out. They followed Omar, and now they're losing all their money. Really, really bad mistake. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. Here we go. Let's do a quick... Oh, are you the Oh, I see. Barbie's... Okay, I got you now. It took me a while. I was like, what? What's going on? All right. Okay. Faraday Future, FFIE stock. Let's have a quick update on this one. And let's have a look at the numbers because the intrinsic value is giving us a value today of $1.42. Does that make sense to you? What do you think? Well, let's have a look at it. This is a stock that we covered for a while, and I did my best to try to warn people that this was a waste of time. This was a scam stock. It was being promoted by people like Omar, who has a gambling addiction, who proclaims to be a bit simple and daft. I don't know what I'm really doing, and I don't know what's going on. He knows exactly what's going on. Made millions on YouTube, at least he should have done, by the numbers that he's had, and yet he hasn't got money to pay his rent. He said that on one of his videos. And people followed him and said, if we all pray to God, God's going to save us with our gambling addictions, and we're all going to make money. Basically, a full-on, full-blown cult following. And I said this stock is rubbish, it's useless, it's got no value whatsoever. Well, here we go. Every day it's down. Now it's down 12.6% today. If we look at the run over the last 3 months, you'll see it's up 599%. That's when it popped up, when it did the meme stock craze with GameStop. You remember that? It popped up. And it went straight back down again. Many people bought it on the way up, and now they're left holding the bag of something with no value whatsoever. Over the last month, it's down 36%. 1 week, I mean, what can I say about this? Let's look at the valuation and see. I'm not even going to ask you to tap the like or subscribe, because the people that watch this video are the only ones that are bullish on it, and they will just say, this is rubbish, and they'll download the video. So down like it if you want. I don't care. It's the truth. I'm just telling you the truth. What you do about it doesn't bother me. I'm not trying to get your subscription, get your like. I'm not even trying to earn money from the video. I'm just putting the right message out there. So if someone sees it, they might be able to save themselves from losing all their money. That's all I care about. Okay, if we look at this here, the intrinsic valuation, which is what some people look at, people like Omar who profess to know nothing about investing, will look at this and go, look, it's undervalued by 77%. It's great. Let's look at the intrinsic valuation. This intrinsic valuation is not enough. It's a headline. However, it's based on very limited information with this company, so it can look great. Remember Fisker? Fisker is now bankrupt, and Fisker had hundreds of dollars as a valuation. Remember, it's backward looking if the metrics have not been updated and no further details have been provided. You're looking backward, and people look at it and go, this is great. It's not great. There's no value here whatsoever. We've learned this lesson countless times. Look at the revenue. Looks great, right? Keeps going up, keeps going up. Everything looks fantastic. Hang on a minute. Well, December the 30th, that was an estimate. December the 30th, that hasn't happened yet. This is where we are now. September the 30th, that's an estimate. This is where we are. June 30th, that's an estimate. Estimate March. Are you getting the impression? Are you getting what I'm trying to suggest? These are all estimates. Even March, which is now gone. June, estimate, because there's no reporting. They're just left like that. So you look at it and go, this is great. The revenue's going up. It's not going up. They're not reporting. They're not doing their SEC regulations. They're literally leaving this information lying all over the internet, and people are going, wow, this looks good. There is no operating income. There is no net income. These are all out-of-date figures. Nothing is being supplied. There is nothing to say here. If there was, I would say it. Unfortunately, there isn't. There's no valuation here at all. You look at the gross margins, negative 4,000. This is when they were reporting. Negative 51,000. Net margin, negative 97%. You can't get lower figures than this. I mean, we're sort of digging down to the center of the earth with negativity. We can't go any lower. What about this here? Look at this, declining ROE, declining ROIC, negative operating income, negative net income, profitability score 11. It doesn't go any lower, 11 out of 100. You can't get lower. It's as red as it gets. What about solvency? 26%. It's bankrupt. It's not paying its own rent. What can I say? Wall Street targets, none. No one's analyzing it anymore. They've given up on it. Wall Street don't even look at it anymore. What have we got here? This was back in, when do we, look at this. During the last 12 months, Faraday insiders bought $300 worth of the stock. $300 just to make that look like the insiders are buying. People without a brain who follow cult followings will go, look, insiders are buying. This is fantastic. I'm going to buy it. It's only 31 cents. It's not worth a 0 cents. And if you read it, they bought $300. All right, okay, I'll buy $30,000. We all going to buy it now? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What about the short interest? Well, hang on a minute. Let me just go back that way. The short interest. People go, yeah, but there's a massive short squeeze. No, there ain't. Shorts don't even care about it. 7% short. I hear this all the time from the cult following. Yeah, but it's going to have a short squeeze. First of all, you need volume. There is none. Second of all, you need at least 20% short interest, at least. GameStop squeezed at 100%. We're at 7. No one's shorting it. No one even cares. No one's even paying attention to it. There's no value here whatsoever. These are the reports, and you can see the only person reporting on it in the last year has been me. No CNBC, no Bloomberg. Look at this. No one is reporting Yahoo Finance 1 year ago. It's all me. No one else is bothered. Certainly Omar isn't going to get his review on this website, is he? All right, scrolling on down. No sentiment, no latest news, nothing going on. Now and again, we get a little bit of news on a YouTube channel from the CEO. All of that is made up. It's all complete scam and entertainment. We got background music playing while he talks to try to make it sound exciting. Who are we appealing to? I don't understand who we're appealing to. Well, we're appealing to those that gamble who are desperate to make money in 5 minutes. This is not the way to make money. There we go. I haven't done an update for a month. I left it alone. I thought I would just update where we are. The reality, though, what you can do if you want to invest is work hard and just and do what I'm doing. I started with $5,000, and you can now see, just owning the S&P, I'm at 104,996. My all-time high is 107 before the rotation. You could do that. Or you could just gamble all your money and it go to 0. The choice is yours. I'm just trying to help people. Take it or leave it. Like the video, don't like the video, but this is the truth. FFIE has no value whatsoever. I'm amazed it's still around, and I'm amazed there are people still trading it. I don't understand. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. If you want further analysis and you want to see a chart information from a technical analysis, Sensei, who's done a full chart for you, if you want a different perspective, but equally telling you that FFIE is rubbish, that's over here. And down here, I'll put the playlist for FFIE. You can go and check it all out. Be careful. Don't follow anybody, including me on YouTube. Do your own research. But I promise you, I've made a commitment to always telling you the truth. I know, and it's why I only have 27,000 subscribers and Omar has millions. I know that telling the truth and saying you're going to lose money or this isn't a great stock isn't as great as telling everybody you're going to get rich in 5 minutes. I know. Doesn't matter to me. I want to do the right thing. Up to you what you do with that information. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's have a look. Some comments. All right. Talking of losing money, I watched a good documentary on Ruja Ignatova and her OneCoin Ponzi scam. Can't believe she vanished with $4 billion. Oh, I can. Martyn, are you trading already or ran the show? Martyn, were you trading already or ran the show when GameStop switched? No, I wasn't. I missed it. I missed the GameStop thing. I was busy making music videos at the time. I will never understand why the SEC allows stocks like FFIE to exist. Why do they allow people to get completely scammed out of their finances? Well, there's many things the SEC can't stop. You can go out, you can say it's illegal to buy certain substances. I want to avoid certain words. But it's illegal, but people will still do it, and people will still get addicted, and people will still ruin their lives. There are laws in place to guide you, but unfortunately, people can get around the laws, and they can do what they want. And if you want to go and do that, then help yourself. But, I'm just trying to help people and tell you the truth. Mark R, FFIE, all-time down 99.9%. Wow, right, so right. I hit the like. Mark Air, great show and content. Cheers from us, Mark R. Where are you from, Mark R? Welcome to the family. You'll notice 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV, more than Mr. Beast. I'm very proud of that. We're not the biggest YouTube channel in the world, but we aim to be the most live, 12 hours a day, and the most honest. Take it or leave it. That's what we're all about. We're here to help people, not to sell videos. All right, we've got half an hour to go before Tilray earnings. I've just put out some videos you may have missed, so let me refresh the screen if you've not yet seen these. Hang on, we've got a comment here. Martyn, you inspired me to switch my focus exclusively to the S&P 500. Moving forward, I will scalp 0 days to expire SPY options. Can't wait to make the gains like you this year. Saf Khan. Well, I don't give financial advice, and the only thing I'd hope to inspire would be for you to do due diligence, research, hope for you to consider investing long-term than gambling and scalping. Even though scalping makes a lot of people a lot of money, if your goal is like me, to become financially independent and achieve $1 million, which I'm going to do live on the show in 6 years, this is my plan, and I'm 100% going to get there. No question, no doubts. I just follow a plan. I'm not trying to get rich in 5 minutes. I'm not trying to find the greatest Bitcoin. I'm not trying to scalp the greatest stock. I'm not trying to time the market. I want to sleep, relax, have a nice life, work hard. I enjoy working and make money. That's it. That's what I'm all about. So that's very, very nice if you feel that way. But I don't do options either, just so you know. I don't do options, and I don't do shorts. Not at all. Not at all. And I repeat, and this is important because people keep saying, "Oh well, you're just putting money in that money that you're earning." Well, everybody earns money, right? I'm assuming if you're investing, you must be earning money. When I started my portfolio 3 years ago, I had $5,000. I lost $30,000 on this portfolio on Virgin Galactic. If it wasn't for Virgin Galactic, I would be nearly $200,000 today. As it turns out, I'm at 104, 105. And the reason why I say nearly 200,000, if there was 30 grand in here that I hadn't lost, and that was in the S&P, I would have been up to 200 grand by now. But that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I don't have. What matters is what I do have. And before anyone says, well, it's because you earn money on YouTube and you earn $1 million. No, I don't. For the first year and a half, I earned zero. I've only been earning money for a year and a half, and anyone here can go and see how much money I earn, because you can go on to Social Blade and see how much money I earn. And most of my videos make a couple of dollars. That's it. But I don't spend any money. I apply everything. I've already paid my mortgage off, my car loan. I've made my house efficient with solar panels and all the rest of it. And now I invest, and now everything goes in. other than my absolute bills, and they are the minimum. So just bear that in mind. USA, love to you and your channel, Mark R. Welcome to you from the United States. I'm from Cornwall, United Kingdom. My studio is here in Dallas, Texas. Love to have you here. Having a good feeling about this. Daddy Gamerbo. Having a good feeling. Well, that's good. I agree, Martin, investor. I love what I do. And even if and when I become a multimillionaire, I will still do my analytics because I love it. I love it. That's it. If you love life, you always succeed. That's my opinion. Consider to become a member. It's only a few bucks a month and definitely worth it. We are a great community here. Yes, we are. 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel in the world. Here is the membership link. If you become a member, you get 20 times back what you put in. There are many, many perks. Many perks. I'm here to work and serve you. And it's the best investment you'll ever make because the perks and benefits will consistently go up. And here's the best part. There's zero inflation. It'll never cost more. That is my commitment to everybody here. The price never and has never gone up. 3 years from now, 3 years ago, a year and a half ago when we started membership, the price hasn't changed, has it? Not one person is paying more today than they paid at the beginning, and they never will. I have two emotions, greed and disgust. I have two emotions, greed and disgust. Okay, what's all that about? I don't know what that's about. Anyway, we've got 29 minutes to go. Nice green day again today. It's going to go sideways, of course, until tomorrow evening with Microsoft. Nothing's going to change that. And then, of course, Wednesday, FOMC report. So if you're expecting a rally right now, this is a consolidatory period. This is a rotational period. This is a time to add more. You either are taking profit and dumping because you think it's all about to go to zero, like Meet Kevin. He keeps saying everyone's going to go to zero and we're all going to go down 30% every day now. For the last 2 weeks, Meet Kevin it's all about to crash every day. Every day it's about to crash. I'm thinking, well, what day do you say it's not about to crash? I don't know you just think everyone forgets? It's ridiculous. There's no reason why the markets are going to crash at all. There's no evidence to support that whatsoever. We've had a rotation, which is healthy. We've got consolidation. But everything, in my opinion, other than the war in the Middle East, is good. Yes, the US has got too much debt. It always has had. It always will do. It's just the way it works. But the businesses that we own are good. And that's why I own the businesses. Right. Martin is like Arizona iced tea. I have no idea what that is. It's a line from the movie American Psycho. He's a Wall Street psycho. I'm a Wall Street psycho. Just back from TikTok. I missed it. Next time you go to TikTok, James, tell me. I can look out and I can put you on the screen. Bloody hell. Lipton Red Rose. Tea is the best Starbucks. Tea is the best Starbucks. I don't understand that, Bill. How are you, Bill? Lovely to have Bill in the channel today. Lovely to have you here. Bill's got a 2-year badge now. Smoky Fats, your context is very important. I love his red... L loves his red rose tea. Who's L? All these cryptic clues here. I ain't got a clue what's going on. Right. Okay. Let's have a look now. We got 27 minutes to go. We're going to get Tilray earnings any moment now. Let me come back to it because the earnings is here. I am ready with the earnings for you. There is the earnings. There is the chart. And there is the earnings presentation. Not much to look at. That's the audio. Not much to look at. But what we can see is any moment now, we're going to get the result. Literally any moment now. It might already be out, and we're keeping our eye. All right? Are they going to become cash positive for the very first time? It's possible. Psychologically, that would be great. Now then, the question you should be asking yourself is this over on our X account. Have you voted yet? Have you voted yet? You should vote if you are an investor. Will they beat or miss on earnings? Will they become cash positive for the very first time? Beat 63.2%, miss 31.6%, undecided 5.3%. The other question you should be asking yourself is this a buy or hold or sell for you? Well, if you believe it's about to become cash positive, you most certainly would be buying this now, because that is a huge catalyst. And I'm waiting for the numbers any moment now. Okay, the call starts in 55 minutes. We're going to be live for it. So let me tell you what's going to happen. In a few moments' time, we're going to end this broadcast and we're going to go directly to the Tilray earnings. So what I'm going to do now is set this so automatically goes to the Tilray earnings. So you don't have to do anything at all. And then that will go to the SoFi earnings in the morning. SoFi earnings very early tomorrow morning, 6:45, which means I have to be up at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. It was requested by a member. So there's Tilray. Let me bring Tilray up on the screen as well and give everyone the link for it as well. And we got, there's already, bloody hell, there's already 7 people waiting before we even start. Sorry, 6 people, beg your pardon. Here is, it's going to be a busy night, I think. There is the Tilray earnings in the chat. Let me just pin that to the top, TLRY. Okay, so if you want to already go there and book your front row seat, because the first people who book a seat get the best seat, right? Obviously. All right. Tilray, let me give it to my Rumble audience. Rumble. Let me give you it now, TLRY. There you go. Got quite a nice little audience tonight on Rumble. If you want to join me for the Tilray earnings, there it is. I've given it to you in the chat. So we're all looking good. Will it be a beat tonight? Right, markets are very green again. I'm beating the market again. That's because I'm using margin. So when the markets go down, I exaggerate going down. When they go up, I exaggerate when they go up. But I'm bullish, hence why I'm using margin. Right, we're starting to build an audience now. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button on the way in. That always helps the channel do well, and also it will promote the next event, which is the Tilray earnings. Let's read some more comments. Let's have a look. Bill again, head reactions. Bill again, of course. What's going on there? Good Finance. Even if Tilray does, if RS and SB doesn't happen, the sector would pull it down. You mean rescheduling? Yes, of course, absolutely. If we don't get rescheduling, then the stock is back down to $1. I mean, that's obvious. I have witnessed a green wave once. I have witnessed a green wave once. What is all that about? Wolf stock, Eric Smith. I can cover the stock, I can cover the earnings, I can cover news, I can make videos on it, I can rank #1 on YouTube for it if you are a member. It's one of the perks that we can do. I cut my hair. C channel. Very, very nice. Do they sell Seabrook crisps in the US? I have no idea. What sort of questions are this? How Martyn murdered your name, Martyn Lucas Investor, is Daddy Gamer Bro. Daddy Gamer Bo is not Daddy Gamer Bro, is it? What are you on about? I love Seabrook Chris. They get the 007 seal of approval. Brilliant. Okay. All right. 20 minutes to go. Tilray Brands. Let me see if we have got a earnings report yet. Let's see. Nothing showing yet. This could be the first time that Tilray ever go positive, cash positive. Let me bring up the chart here so I've got it open everywhere. TLRY. There you go. Right, we'll keep our eye on it now. Brandon Ledoux, Yatin Patel, Philip US, Blam Jam, Chunk 33, Dali US, Det, Yo. Thank you very much indeed for all of you that are watching me on TikTok at the moment. We're just getting ready for the Tilray earnings. We're just moments away. My portfolio is very green today. Tilray Brands not so, but we'll keep our eye on it. Would you rather crypto run or Tilray sector? I hold both. I wouldn't care less. It doesn't matter to me. I only own the S&P. I couldn't care less. I want whatever you want. It doesn't bother me. I think Donald Trump has done a lot of damage to Bitcoin over the last 24 hours. Long term. Short term, everybody went, hooray, he's going to fire Gary Gensler. And then I looked into it and read the legal situation behind that. He can't actually fire the SEC chair. Just noise and nonsense. So it's ridiculous. You can't fire. I've already researched it. So I don't know. It's just, it seems to me, whoever makes the most noise seems to shout the loudest. Everyone likes that best. I haven't got time for it. The moment that started, I went, right, okay, I'm going the other way from Bitcoin. I don't want to be involved in that at all, because if you just hype something up and everyone shouts the loudest and cheers the loudest, says things that aren't even true, says I'm going to fire the SEC chair when you can't even do that. All of these things on day one, by the way, not day 2 or 3 or 10, day one. And everyone just jumped on the bandwagon. Yeah, I'm going to buy Bitcoin now. I go the other way. I want nothing to do with it. I want to buy a business. I want to buy assets. I don't want to buy a hype train. That's bloody ridiculous. Let's pray for positive surprise for a while. Hot Doc Crazy. I hope so. Hello there, Siddhartha, Martin. Fair play. It says Bo instead of bro. Exactly. You tried to make me look silly, and all you did was make yourself look silly, didn't you? I can bloody read. Fingers crossed for Tilray. By the way, if anyone's worrying, thinking, well, that's not very nice, is it? He's having a go at MSK. MSK's my mate, and we say what we like. We're all good, so don't worry about it. Fingers crossed for Tilray. Yes, Bill, send a picture to Discord. Hey, Sid. Sweet. Thank you, sir. Martin Toledo, welcome to you. Such a hard choice between crypto versus, well, is there? I don't, is there really? Appreciate the feedback. Good. Finance. Changed my name. Issel Teasier now. Is I Teasier now? Or was that Izzle? Izzle Teasier now. Okay. Crypto and weed, the future of America. Brilliant. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Let's do that then. Even as president, he can't fire Gary. No, he can't. No, he can't fire Gary Gensler. Gary Gensler will serve his term, and the administration normally changes it, but it's not. You can't be fired. You've got a contract. It's a separate. It's like you can't fire the Supreme Judge, right? The Supreme Judge is appointed for life. All these kind of things. People just want to say stuff. I mean, it's just noise. I mean, I put a video out earlier. This gives you an example of the silliness of people. They don't care about the facts. They just want the noise, right? Earlier on today, I put a video out about Donald Trump when he said that he's going to fire Gary Gensler, and there it is. I called it Trumped Bitcoin. All right, there you go. Just put the video out. And I said not many people would watch it, not many people would agree with me, and not many people would like it. And I'm absolutely right, because people only want to feel part of a club which tells them that their feelings are justified and they are right holding something and they are right that they're going to make money, and they want their cheerleader to tell them it's great, and they follow them forever until they don't. And Donald Trump said that on day one, he's going to fire Gary Gensler, and everybody went, "Ray, that's brilliant." hang on a minute. I would have been the guy at the back of the room going, hang on a sec. First of all, you can't fire him on day one, number one. Number two, if you are firing him, who are you going to replace? He said it because he knows everybody would cheer and go, that was great. Well, isn't anyone going to ask who he's going to be replaced with? Adolf Hitler? I mean, who's going to replace him? That doesn't matter. And I had one person comment to the video. I wonder if I can find the comment here. Underneath the video, there's a comment. I'll show you the actual comment. Look, comments, sort newest first. Okay, here we go. Look, a guy called Sana DW, right? He said he would fire Gary, which he can't do, and replace him with someone more favorable and pro-Bitcoin. There's no way anyone can interpret that as negative. So imagine this. I'm the president of the United States, and I say, I'm going to fire Tim Cook. He's a bloody idiot. I don't like Tim Cook. I'm going to fire him. Well, you can't fire him. He's the CEO of a publicly traded company. Doesn't matter. I'm saying it, right? Okay. But don't worry. I'm going to replace him with someone even better. Someone who's pro-Android. What does that even mean? What does it even mean? It doesn't mean anything. And this person here walks straight into it. Obviously, a Bitcoin maximalist. It doesn't matter what you say. It's always going to be great, right? The facts don't matter, right? He said he's going to replace him with somebody more favorable than and pro-Bitcoin. There's no way you can interpret that as negative. Well, of course you bloody can. You don't know who he's going to replace him with. You can't fire him anyway. And if you could fire him, who are you going to replace him with? Doesn't matter. Don't care. Don't need to know. As long as we're all cheering in the room, oh my God. The moment he said that, I went, bugger this. I want nothing to do with it. So I went the opposite. Sensei can do the Sunday show, the crypto, all you like, but I will not buy crypto again because of that. There's no way. Absolutely no way. I'm not buying anything. That's a popularity contest. That's bloody bonkers. Anyway, let's have a look. Crypto. Yes, it looks like Martyn and I are arguing. It's just banters, and we are good friends. Yes, we are. The future of Earth. What's the future of Earth? Future of Earth. Martyn, when I go to see perks tab on the extra channel and hit the change level tab, a black screen appears on my phone. On this channel, the list of membership level appears. Martyn, when I go to see perks tab on the extra channel and hit the change level tab, a black screen appears on my phone. Okay. Well, there's a couple of reasons for that. It's either a cache issue. You need to remove your cache and refresh your browser. But also, if you're doing it on your phone, if it's an iPhone or an iPad, an iOS device, you need to select browser and select desktop version. Because iPhone tried to take commission out of Google, and that's why it doesn't work properly. They're working on that, but at the moment, if you are on an iOS, which is iPhone and or iPad, you need to use a browser, any browser you like. Doesn't matter, from Google Chrome to Safari, whatever you like, but you need to request desktop version so it gets around the local caching issues. If you are doing that and it's not working, it's because of cache. You need to refresh your phone and refresh that page, and that's what the reason is. Okay, but there are perk levels exactly the same. I have no control over that. That's a YouTube thing. That's a Chrome thing, a Google thing, whatever you're watching it from, looking at it from. But thanks for letting me know. Just have a look. SEC is part of an executive branch, and if so, he can be fired. Smoky Fats, I've spoken to CNBC today, a lawyer on CNBC. I was talking to them today. And I can assure you, he cannot fire him in the way that you are interpreting. Okay, it's a great headline, and even if we go with what you're saying, that he fires him, let's just go with that. like I said, let's just go with the easy version. Let's go with the fact he's going to fire him. Who's he going to replace him with? Right? Anyway, beside the point. And Gary Gensler, by the way, even though I don't like, I've not agreed with Gary Gensler's opinions on crypto, it's a governing board that is there to protect the consumer and the American public. Of course, they get it wrong all the time. We know how rubbish they are. The SEC website was hacked into. They're rubbish at their job, but it's not one person. One person is not just going to change everything. Anyway, hi Martin. Please could you do the SoFi earnings pre-market tomorrow? Robbie Cooper. Now at this point, as a member, I would say yes if you give me a $5 super chat. However, I don't need to say, would you give me a $5 super chat? Because we are already doing it. And if you were paying attention, which obviously you're not, you'd already know this. How can I show you what I mean? Well, if you look below here on the homepage of the channel, what do you see? Well, you'll first of all see SoFi earnings. I've just posted it 2 hours ago, telling you all about the SoFi earnings, the Tilray earnings, the Microsoft earnings, and the McDonald's earnings. There you go. If you then go up to the shorts tab, you'll also see, did Donald Trump break Bitcoin? There is the McDonald's earnings. There is the Microsoft earnings. There is the SoFi earnings. And there is the Tilray earnings. And if you go to the homepage of the channel and look at upcoming live streams, you will see Tilray is next. SoFi is in the morning. There'll be an opening and closing bell. Microsoft in the evening. There it is. You need to ring the bell and look on the homepage of the channel. And this is important. If you've missed it, let me tell everybody, a lot of people miss this and don't know what's going on. Click the subscribe button. You can go and do it now. Check it. Subscribe, unsubscribe for a second. Make sure that you've rung the bell. Make sure the bell is turned on. If it's not set to all, you will miss notifications. Then you go into the YouTube notifications on your phone or your device. Make sure that you're receiving them. Remember, you can also personalize. So in other words, if you want to get my notifications, but you don't want a notification about anybody else, you can turn others off. All right?
Vaz donated £1.99 through a super chat. General chit chat, please. Bill's new haircut. A-OK hand. A-OK hand.
Bill's new haircut. Well, that's a comment I never thought I'd have on the channel. Here's $2 to show Bill's haircut. Well, I've got to do it because if someone super chats me, it's a priority. So let's get to it. Let's go into Discord. Let's go to General Chit Chat and let's show Bill's new haircut. Hello, look at this. Bill's getting his haircut. Shall we see that again? There we go. Have we got any audio here? There you go. Bill's having his haircut. That makes him look a lot younger, doesn't it? Wow, look at that. He looks 20 years younger. Imagine if he got rid of the beard. He'd look about 12. It really does make you look a lot younger. Look at that. What a difference. Thank you for sharing that, Bill. Very good. I like it. Looks good. I like it. You'll be like me soon. Very, very nice. Thank you, Vaz, for sharing that, alerting me to that as well. Thank you very much indeed. Brilliant. Thank you, Vaz, for that. Let's have a look. Please, you go to yes. So we're covering the SoFi earnings. Oh yeah, it looks complex and needs Congress. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks highly complex and need Congress to fire. Yes, it is. It's not the way Donald Trump said it. It's not going to happen. And I'm not pro-Trump or negative Trump. I'm completely neutral. What I am is pro-facts. And I'm just telling everybody what he said is not true, cannot happen that way, and it just isn't going to happen. Right? Okay. I just think it's always important to judge people on their past experiences. He said he would build a wall in the first 4 years. That didn't get done. He said Mexico would pay for it. That didn't happen. Many, many things. So, just got to take it all with a pinch of salt, right? And it's highly complex and need Congress to fire Gensler. If you go into politics, you lose more than you win. If you go into politics, you lose more than you win, says Sim. Well, I don't know about that necessarily. I was involved in politics years ago, actually, and I was ready to run as an MP in England, in the United Kingdom. And serving the country, in my opinion, is a win-win. So for me, there's no loss to being a politician. It's an honor to serve the public. If you do it because you want to make money, then you shouldn't do it. That's why I'm not so keen on the American system. It's the richest man who wins the battle. In England, anyone, it's why it's called the House of Commons. The common man can become the Prime Minister of England. In America, you have to be a billionaire to become... I could never be the President of America, even if I was American, because I'm not a billionaire. I said to Leah the other day, why do they want all this money for campaigning? She says, because they have to earn money to campaign. I said, we don't need that today. We could just do it all online. You imagine if someone says, I don't want you to give me any money. I want you all to save your money, invest it. Save your money. I will do all my campaigning on YouTube. And every day, I'll just go live on YouTube. There you go. Do that. It's free. Why can't you do that? Why do you have to have millions of dollars to hire stadiums to say the same story in every state of the country? What's the point of that? Why don't you just do it on YouTube every day for free? Save everybody a load of money and a load of aggro. Crypto, smoke and mirrors. I hate it. Yeah, I've become... when I heard Donald Trump say that and everybody cheer like a load of lemmings, I thought, bugger this. Do you know a handful of people own 90% of Bitcoin? 90% of Bitcoin is a handful of people. So if it gets to $1 million and one of them says, let's say, for example, like, Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor, I think, is about the fourth or fifth. He's not the most, not anywhere near. But imagine Michael Saylor, it gets to $1 million, a coin, let's say. And he says, right, I'm now a trillionaire, multi-trillionaire. I'm going to sell it all. Bang. Vroomf. Bitcoin will go down to $1 straight away. That's the reality of it. I can't live like that. Apple, Microsoft, Google, Walmart, all day long. That can't happen. One person doesn't own nearly all of it, or a handful of people. That to me is ridiculous. Anyway, that's, whatever. Isn't it the same thing with, and the Democrats? Harris is being vocal about it right now, or will words not be enough? Yeah, Kamala Harris is very pro this sector. Very pro. Yes, we can do the SoFi earnings for Robbie Cooper. Yes, we can. Smoke and mirrors. It's Tulip Mania. It's an Android. Oh, is it an Android? I don't know then. I honestly don't know. Steve, thank you for letting me know, but I don't know why that would be. Martin, could you check general chit chat, please? Bill's new haircut. Does he look smart? I've just done that. Yes. Vaz, thank you very much indeed. Awesome, Martin. Bill, the haircut is looking sharp. I like it. Makes him look a lot younger. So are we doing the SoFi earnings tomorrow for Robbie Cooper? Yes, we are. Bloody hell, how many more times? I saw this short with the guy with money in your mouth. It was funny. I saw this short with this guy with money in his mouth. It was funny. Was that you, by any chance, Fight Channel? I think it was. Bill, you're looking good with a new haircut. I like it. Is that time I can't go anywhere anymore anyway? Okay. MP Martyn Lucas. I like the sound of that. President Lucas. Also, a Gensler might not be actionable, but Bitcoin as a reserve and crypto council is positive news. I agree with that. I mean, if Trump is saying this, other world leaders are watching it and may consider doing the same. I would vote for Martyn Lucas Investor. You have got my vote. Thank you very much. Argentina or Brazil. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got to get to the bottom of this. President Trump was the first wave of active soldiers to be sent to the border. I was there, and he was in fact building the wall. Did it get completed? No. Okay. Well, he's going to build a wall. Anyone can start building a wall. I can start building a wall, but to finish it is a bit different. All right, here we go. We're going to ring the bell in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We're now going to go over to the Tilray earnings. Tilray earnings. Are you up? Are you down? I am up once again today. I'm up 0.12. Day trader of the day, up 0.12%. Members only can take part in our competition. Didn't have the funding to do the whole thing, but he said he would do the whole thing and he would get Mexico to pay for it. Mexico didn't pay for it. It never happened. That's it. People are today too easy to forgive anything. You should expect excellence. If you vote for someone that says they're going to do something and they don't even get close to it, is that acceptable? No, he didn't build the wall. There it is. Otherwise, there'd be nobody walking into America from Mexico, would there? Didn't have the funding to do the whole thing, but it was being built. Yeah, I was building a wall as well. I've been building it for 5,000 years. I saw it with my own eyes, so that's annoying to hear. And there was no people coming across. Okay. Nobody was coming across the border, and the wall's built, and I'm imagining it. Okay. Right. So God made a farmer. Remember, I'm completely neutral. I'm just giving you the facts. The facts are the wall's not built. The wall is not built. The wall needs to be hundreds of miles long. I think it's about 5 miles of it. About 90% to do it. So you haven't built a wall, okay? The wall wasn't completely built because the Democratic Congress wouldn't approve the money. They want the immigrants to vote for votes. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying the wall wasn't built. He built a hell of a lot more than the past presidents. And whoa. We're not having a competition. See, that we're not children in a playground. We're not running around going, he said, she said, I'll be your friend if you give me your sweets. We're not doing that. I simply report the facts in the news. I said he didn't build the wall. He didn't build the wall. If he did, there'd be a wall and nobody would be coming through. But there's not. There's no wall. Right? There is some of the wall. But about 90% of it ain't done. So let's not go around saying there's a wall because there ain't. There's part of a wall. All right? Okay. Down 1.66. So weird. I'm flat. Nothing wrong with that. You watch CNBC. So that's why I'm not surprised. So God made a farmer. I watch CNBC, Bloomberg, Sky News. I read a lot. I watch the BBC. I watch CNN. I watch Fox. I watch every single channel I can get my hands on. Like I've always said, please don't say I only watch one thing and not another. That's not true. I watch all angles, all channels, both sides of the argument. I walk into a library and ask for both books, not just one. I've made many videos about that. Please don't say that. It's not true at all. Okay. We all know there's a wall, but we all know it's not finished or even close to being finished. Right. Okay. It's time for Tilray earnings. The winner is Brian Bynum, down 0.49. I'm up 0.1. Am I the winner? I can't be the winner. There's no way. Down 1.66. So weird. I'm flat. No one's got a score higher than me, up 0.12. Somebody must have beat me tonight. No, I'll take the win. All right, I'll take the win. Thank you very much for my honest trade. You're very welcome. Click the like button. That's good. And give myself a cheer. It looks like I win. All right, then. There you go. It looks like I win day trader of the day. I don't know how that happened. I only own the S&P. Right, it's now time then for Tilray Brands earnings. We are nice and green. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So we're going to start the Tilray Brands right now. We've got to be very, very quick. This is the event. If you want to go there now, get a front row seat, you can. This is important. Not as important, of course, as tomorrow morning SoFi, and which is not that important, but tomorrow night, Microsoft. That's really, really important. And then that'll be followed by the FOMC report. And of course, we're going to cover all of that live. So there is Tilray Brands. We're going to go there live right now. I'll be back in just a moment. As quick as I can end this stream and restart the new stream for the Tilray Brands earnings, I will do so. Everybody on TikTok, come out of the live stream, click the profile button. You'll find the YouTube channel, and I'm about to go live for the Tilray earnings. If you want to watch it, join us. Thank you very much. Okay, I've ended the stream there. And let me do that. Go live there. Okay, that's all set. And let me get out of here. All right, I'll see you back as quickly as I can. I'm literally going to be as fast as I can. Hopefully no more than maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes at tops. All right. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Tilray Brands, moments away. All right, Tilray Brands, Tilray Brands. Let's get it up on the screen. Tilray Brands. Everybody's good over on the extra channel. All right, Tilray Brands. Let's have a look. We're starting the Tilray Brands earnings any moment now. Let's have a look. Are they cash positive? Tilray Brands earnings. We're just about to start. We're just getting ready for the Tilray Brands earnings. Any moment now, we'll be starting the Tilray Brands earnings, folks. So we're just getting ready for that. Oh, I didn't end the stream, did I? End. That's that there. Okay. Tilray Brands. Pop out the chat. Getting as fast as I can. Tilray Brands up 10%. It's exploded. Great. Okay, there's that. So, Tilray Brands, 34 waiting. Tilray Brands, it's up now 9%, 10%. We're looking to see what the cash positive. It's cash positive for the first time. First time cash positive. There you go. Big news. Big news. Big news. Yeah. Any duration? Yeah. That's good. Wow. That's a huge night for Tilray Brands. Cash positive for the first time. We're just about to start. We're just setting it all up. Okay, that's all done. Tilray. Big night. Huge night. It's pumping now. Cash positive business is a completely different business. Rumble. I've got a set Rumble now. Rumble. Go live, yeah. End live stream. Set up new stream. Only so fast I can do this. Okay, Tilray. Set of steps I have to go through. No way I can do it any faster. If you're watching me on TikTok, you're watching me just get set for the Tilray earnings. Create new live stream. Yes, there we go. And there. Oh, I so want to go live. Tilray. There we go. There. Finance. Education. These are all the little things you have to do. Yeah. Choose. Tilray earnings. Yeah. Nearly there. Oh, I want to go live now. I want to be live. Can only go as fast as I can go. Martyn Lucas Investor, later time, or right now. Yeah, right now. Public, yes. Bloody hell, 5,000 yeses. There we go. Stream configuration. Put that in. And A6, yeah. And now we go live. Yes. Hi all. Yes. Lots of yeses and clicking and buttons. Okay, ready to go. 10%, that's soaring. Okay, let's go live. I think we can go live now. We're live there. Yep. Okay, let's go live right now. Okay. Go live now. 2 minutes. Yep. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. The day has come, absolutely fantastic. Tilray has smashed earnings and it's become cash positive for the first time. This is a huge night for Tilray earnings. Tilray Brands, I beg your pardon. Very exciting evening. We've got 15 minutes away from the earnings. It's a very nice beat. I can tell you now what the numbers are. They were expecting to lose money at 2 cents a share, and in fact, they are making 4 cents a share. It's their best ever earnings. It's absolutely fantastic. They are now a cash positive business. Very good news, because they're all about when rates come down, it will help their business because of the debt they have. And now they're making money. With rates coming down, this is bound to catapult. This is absolutely fantastic. Very, very good news for Tilray Brands indeed. A very, very comfortable beat. No real surprise there. Absolutely fan-flipping-tastic. Congratulations, Tilray Brand. I'm so excited for many of my viewers here who are into this. This is absolutely brilliant. So we're going to get this news out now because we are waiting for the earnings to start. So Tilray, smash, I'm going to call it that. First time cash positive join whoopsie-daisy join us now live whoopsie-daisy live. It's a big night for them. They must be celebrating back in the offices, I would imagine. They should be. It's a big event for them, as it is for all of our investors. So Tilray, I'm just putting the post on my socials, Tilray Brands, and this will go out now. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay. Let me add the, whoops, not that. Tilray Brands, there you go. That's there. This is good. Lots of new followers. Thank you very much indeed, those that have just followed me. That's really, really good. Thank you. We're waiting now for the earnings. I've just posted it on X. This is a very, very good night. Let's go, says Stock Market Punjabi. 400 shares at 172. Let's hit $40. It's great, isn't it? I hit the like button. Thank you. It's $2. Good entry point. Yes, it's going to $40. It's still a good time. Yes, it is a good time. It's now a cash positive business. Look at it running. Good work, David. I just going to check out. You smashed the like button, but you just beat me to it. It hasn't hit the $2 since I bought it last month. It may sell off after the earnings. Who knows? Hi, everyone. $2 is a good price, though. $2 is a good price, so I wouldn't be concerned about that. If you're buying it because you want it to go, because you believe it's a $40 stock, which I do, why would you be bothered about paying $2 for it? Who the hell cares? It's now a cash positive business. It's just come of age, live here a few seconds ago. There is X. Let me come back to Facebook. I'll put it over there as well. This is very, very good news indeed. Everyone's going to love this. We've got 4 minutes to go. 14 minutes to go before we get the earnings. I'm posting this absolutely everywhere I can. I'm putting on my Tilray investor groups, investor relations. There's lots of it. Tilray Hexo Investors. Tilray investor group, post it there. Oh, this is just a blitz for me tonight. I've got all these places that I have contacts in Tilray. I have a lot, so I'm going berserk now with posting everywhere. If you want to see what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. I've got lots of groups that follow me and investor groups that I have friends in and all the rest of it. And that's basically what I'm doing now. I'm celebrating this fact with everybody. We've got the Tilray, that one, and we've also got the Tilray, where is it? Tilray Brands. Whoops-a-daisy. There's more on Facebook than there is on Instagram. Brands Investors, that'll do. I've also got my people on Threads for Tilray Brands. This is absolutely nuts. Good news today, absolutely. Tilray. This is the perfect news at the perfect time. So the stock is now 202. No surprise at all. Let me post that there. Let me come back to here. It's going up. We've got the earnings in 10 minutes time. We are a very, very green studio today. This is very, very nice indeed for Tilray and all of our investors. We've got a lot of investors here on the channel that support Tilray. So tap the like button, subscribe, ring the bell. If you want this good news out to everybody, please share it. I've put it everywhere. Yes, it's a good earnings beat, a very, very substantial beat. I'm now putting it on all my socials. I'm helping celebrate the news. If you want to reshare these and put the good news out and do your bit, because if you want to earn some money, then it's very easy tonight to make money. I'm not in the stock. I don't get in the individual stocks because I don't want to be accused of pumping and dumping stocks. I'm here to help people not to pump stocks. Let me share onto the investor group as well. Okay, and Tilray, whoops-a-daisy, TLRA, Tilray Hexo Investors, that'll do for me. 206 going up, nothing to stop it. Nothing to stop this. This could be, this could go sky high tonight. Look at it. This could go sky high. As I'm putting this out, it's catching on. All my posts are getting liked. They're getting retrended. This is exciting. Oh wow, we got right. Okay, now we've got a big audience now joining us on YouTube. This is going to be a big night for Tilray Brands. So, if you are a Tilray Brands investor, the very first time it's become a cash positive business. I'm not an investor. I only own the S&P, so you know I don't pump and dump stocks. I'm not here to make money for myself. I'm here to provide the news and support people that are the investors. I'm here just to bring you the unbiased facts and news. So, we've got 115 people watching. We're exploding right now. If you want this news to go out, we do trend. I think we trend. I'll check in a minute if we're number one at the moment. But if you are watching right now, 115 of you, click the like button and click the share button. Let's get everyone doing this. We've got 10 minutes before the earnings. Everyone wants to know now. Everyone should know. Tilray Brands has become cash positive. Share this out. I'm giving a bullish statement here, so everybody wants to hear it. Let's go, 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 go. Tap the like button.
The year is 1991.
Tap the like button. Here we go.
Living together in seemingly perfect harmony.
There are
one day, a young
10
man
likes.
catches fire.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've now got 38 likes. Let's get 100 likes. Then YouTube will share it out. Go, 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 go. We've got 9 minutes before the earnings. We're now 2:05. 2:05. Smash the like button. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We want 100 likes for YouTube to suggest the video. Go, 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 go. At 47. We're halfway there. 2:07. It's taking off. My trends on TikTok, on X are getting shared. My posts on Threads and Facebook are getting shared. Let's go back. We want 100 likes. Tell the world that Tilray Brands is now cash positive. Go, 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 go. Smash the like button. Share it out. Come on, it's your money. I'm not in the stock. I only own the S&P. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. We're now at 47 likes. 65 likes. 35 to go. 35 to go. 100 likes. YouTube will share it out. Great stuff. You're all making money. I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Here we go. 65. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Smash the like button. What we on now? Smash the like. We are now at 69, 125 watching live. It's a bullish statement. We've got a very first time that Tilray Brands has gone cash positive with the potential of full rescheduling. Come on, come on, come on. Remember, I'm not in the stock. I'm just here to help you. I only own the S&P. 69 likes. We want 100 to get YouTube to suggest the video. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7 minutes to go before the earnings starts. 76. Just 13 more to go. 16 to go. No, it's not. 14 to go. 14 to go. We are now at 2:03. Come on, share the information out tonight. Let's go one more time. 76. We want 100 likes to get the suggestion out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Come on. 79. 11 to go. Now, underneath the video is a share button. Share button. Look here. Click the share button and share it out. It's your money. You're making money. I'm simply helping you make some money. That's all I care about. We are running a poll. We just put the statement out. Smash. First time cash positive live there on X. Here is my X account. Go and share this. It's the first time that Tilray Brands is cash positive. There is the link for X. Share this. Go, 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 go. I also put a poll here, a poll on my X. Will they beat on earnings? 63% said beat, yes. Tilray, is it a buy? 51% said buy. Let's go back to the main video. Right, 79 likes. We want 100 to get it suggested by YouTube. Go, 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 go. 84. 84. Just 16 left to go. Come on, smash the like button. How many are watching? 115. Come on, we're nearly there. Let's make some money. Got 5 minutes to go. Tilray Brands is now running at $2.03. There we go. It was a beat this evening, and we'll look one final time. I'm not going to do it anymore because I'm absolutely bloody knackered, to be honest with you, and I make no money out of doing it anyway. So let me do it again. Let me do it again. One final time. Here we go. 84 likes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's have a look. We are now at 86. Didn't quite do it, but it's still pretty good. If you want to share the post on X, you can. It's a smash because it's the first time cash positive for the company. There is, hang on, let me scroll up to the top. There is the announcement there. Boom. There is the post right at the top. If you click on my X account, you can go and repost that and share that. It's a very, very good evening tonight for Tilray Brands. And in case there's any doubt whatsoever, if anyone is any doubt at all, thinking, well, it can't be right. People are always in it for themselves. I'm really not. I'm just here to help people. This is my portfolio. I only own the S&P 100%. You can see, look, 100% of my portfolio, if you look here, is the S&P 99.99 because I have a couple of free shares I won with Apple. 99%. My Roth IRA, 100% the S&P. Look, it's all I own. I don't benefit from Tilray going up. I don't get paid. I don't get sponsored by anyone. I'm just here for my members to make money and to report the facts so you know it's true and unbiased. But I am successful. I've gone from $5,000 to $104,000 just by owning the S&P, working hard, and always buying the dips. That's it. I don't short stocks. I don't do options. All right? Anyway, we've got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Let me read all the comments that I can get through. Lord have mercy, finally getting my breakthrough. No more loser. Go, 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 go. Like the video, people. $3 this week. It's a $40 stock with full scheduling. Press the like. Have you seen skyrocketing? May go on and on daily for a long time. 93 likes now, is it? Let me have a quick look. All right. 86 is now 94. 6 more to go, and YouTube will start to suggest the video out, and more people will learn about Tilray Brands. Let me go back to the stock. Here we go. We've got 2 minutes to go before the earnings. We'll listen to the official earnings. After the earnings, we'll go to the extra channel and we will have fun. We will celebrate. We might even do a concert tonight to promote Tilray Brands. Anything we can do to get the word out. So if we get a lot of engagement during this show tonight, if we get a lot of interest during this engagement tonight, this show, then I might put a concert on the end and call it Tilray Brands. Behind me, those of you that don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. This is my TV studio behind me. I've got a piano back there, and we can do some rock and roll and really push the word out about Tilray Brands. If we get lots of engagement, lots of comments, lots of super chats, then I will do a live concert tonight at the end of this show. Back here behind me in the green room, it is very green tonight, and we'll really push out Tilray Brands tonight. But that's up to you if we get lots of engagement and all the rest of it. Right, Tilray, people are taking profits, no surprise there. We're at 130 watching live, 2 minutes to go. All right, 95 likes now, just 5 more, and YouTube will start to suggest the video out. This is very, very exciting indeed. I hope everyone's subscribed. Let's see where we are right now. On that, we've got 1 minute to go. I will cover it all live for you. Let's have a quick look. Let's see how we're doing. Yep, we're blowing up on the channel. You can see it here. And we've got 27,600, whoa, and 14 subscribers. Absolutely wonderful. Another one, sneak a pack. Thank you very much indeed. I'm excited for everybody here tonight, particularly my members. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV. 98% of my live viewers are members. That's how you become a member. And if you become a member, we'll cover the earnings, reports for you, make videos for you. Whatever you want to support, I'm here to help you. I just love helping people. It's simple as that. Right, Tilray earnings. Here we go. Right, they're still playing music. Let me mute the music. We are 30 seconds to go. This is the chart I'm going to show you. All right. Make sure that you all click the X account. There is the post. Go and vote on X. There's my X account. That's where I do my interviews. That's if I get chance to talk to Erwin Simon. You'll see it on X. There it is. Right. Let's have a quick look. This is the chart we're looking at. We're now at 202. This is the chart there, and Tilray Brands will present on this screen. Let's listen in. Here we go. Nothing yet. So I'm going to keep you on this screen until we do, because no point staring at a blank screen. 203, profits were taken, and we're going again. Right, I'm listening in. Everybody on TikTok, welcome to all of you. If you want to join us here on the main channel, click the profile, come out of TikTok, jump into YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok, and I want a special gift. And you'll get a special gift from everybody on YouTube. Just click up here. Find the YouTube link, jump into YouTube and say, I'm from TikTok, and you'll get a special welcome in. All right? Okay, let's listen in. They're still playing music. Still playing music. Okay, I'm listening in. We're now at 137, and we've got, what have we got now? Someone just told me we might have enough. We've now got 99 likes. Brian Bynum has gifted 5 memberships. We've given away 5 memberships. Let's listen in. Here we go. Nope, still playing music. 99 likes. Someone said it was 100. We're on 99. Let me refresh it again. Once we get to 100, YouTube will suggest it out. 98. Someone's trying to bring it down. There's always some idiot who wants to try and bring it down. And it doesn't bother me. I don't make any money from it. I make about, this stream will earn me about $5. I don't care. I'm not even in the stock. I'm only here to help my members, all right? So if you want to try and ruin the party, you're ruining it for yourself. Doesn't bother me if the stock goes up, down, or sideways. I'm just here to help my members.
Thank you, operator, and good afternoon, everyone.
Here we go.
By now, you should have access to the earnings press release, which is available on the investors section of the Tilray Brands website at tilray.com and has been filed with the SEC and SEDAR. Please note that during today's call, we will be referring to various non-GAAP financial measures that can provide useful information for investors. However, the presentation of this information is not intended to be considered in isolation or as a substitute for the financial information presented in accordance with GAAP. The earnings press release contains a reconciliation of each non-GAAP financial measure to the most comparable measure prepared in accordance with GAAP. In addition, we will be making numerous forward-looking statements during our remarks and in response to your questions. These statements are based on our current expectations and beliefs and involve known and unknown risks and uncertainties, which may prove to be incorrect. Actual results could differ materially from those described in the forward-looking statements. The text in our earnings press release includes many of the risks and uncertainties associated with such forward-looking statements. Today, we will be hearing from key members of our senior leadership team, beginning with Erwin D. Simon, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, who will provide opening remarks and commentary, followed by Carl Merton, Chief Financial Officer, who will review our financial results for fiscal year 2024 and fourth quarter. Also joining us for the question and answer segment are Denise Balterchuk, Chief Strategy Officer and Head of International, Blair McNeil, President of Tilray Canada, and Ty Gilmore, President of Tilray Beverages North America. And now, I'd like to turn the call over to Tilray Brands Chairman and CEO, Erwin D. Simon.
Thank you, Baron, and good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. Before diving into our fiscal 2024 results, I'd like to take a moment to reflect on the evolution of Tilray Brands. Back in 2019, Aphria was a cannabis-focused Canadian LP with only $50 million in revenue and minimal cash reserves. Since then, we've taken a strategic approach to diversifying our operations and growing our global businesses. Through a combination of organic growth, strategic acquisitions, we have disrupted the CPG industry by expanding our footprint into new markets and adjacent business categories. Today, Tilray Brands is a leading global lifestyle company spearheading the convergence of cannabis, beverages, and wellness products, and is elevating lives through moments of connection. We're operating in more than 20 countries across North America, Europe, Australia, and Latin America, with 5 businesses in medical, adult use cannabis, beverages, spirits, wellness products, and 44 consumer-connected lifestyle brands. As a vertically integrated company, we have 20 facilities that service our collective businesses, allowing us to produce approximately 90% of our products internally, ensuring the high quality of our products. This is a testament to our success in building a diversified global business that is dedicated to providing the best possible products for our consumers. We're incredibly proud of the progress we've made in this short time and are excited to continue driving innovation and growth in the years ahead. Fiscal 2024 marked a year of significant accomplishments for Tilray Brands, achieving our best financial results to date. We achieved 26% net revenue growth, with annual record net revenue of $789 million, record adjusted gross profit of $236 million, record adjusted EBITDA of $60.5 million, adjusted net income of $6.2 million, and positive adjusted free cash flow. We also strengthened our balance sheet by significantly reducing our net convertible debt by approximately $300 million, reducing our net debt EBITDA ratio to 1.73. We also exceeded our cost-saving synergy target by 31%, delivering $35 million of savings. Additionally, not only we met our revised annual guidance for adjusted EBITDA, but also generated adjusted free cash flow of approximately $7 million for the year. Our record financial results were achieved despite the challenges we faced in the fiscal year, absorbing approximately $10 million in cannabis price compression, paying approximately $100 million in excise tax and regulatory fees in Canada, and paying higher operating insurance rates of nearly $7 million because of our cannabis businesses, which together equate to approximately $120 million that directly hit our bottom line. Our ability to deliver record financial results while navigating these challenges is a testament to the resilience and dedication of our team, who have worked tirelessly to ensure the success of our businesses. Over the past fiscal year, our strategic acquisitions have significantly benefited our financial results, which we expect will continue to benefit us well into the future. In June 2023, we acquired Hexo and Redecan to expand our cannabis business, our productions and capability, and grand growth in opportunities in Canada and internationally. Since then, we have broadened Tilray's cannabis product portfolio across multiple form factors, including an 85% year-over-year increase in mainstream flower sales in adult use cannabis. The addition of Redecan brand has further strengthened our categories such as pre-rolls, oils, capsules. Today, Tilray is the number one player in the straight-edge pre-roll category with a 46% market share, and a top player in the oils and capsule category, combined with a 21.5% market share in the adult use business in Canada. In August 2023, we acquired Trust Beverages, fortifying Tilray's leadership in the Canadian cannabis beverage market. This acquisition increased our market share in the beverage category by 400%, growing our market share in the THC beverage category to 41% at the end of fiscal year 2024. In September 2023, we acquired 8 iconic beer and beverage brands from ABI, along with related breweries and brew pubs. As a result, we're now the fifth largest craft brewer in the U.S., with a 4.5% share of the craft beer market. Our growing beverage portfolio now includes craft beers, spirits, ready-to-drink cocktail, ciders, and non-alcoholic beverages. The combination of our legacy businesses and these acquisitions resulted in our best fiscal year results. Let's now dive deeper into each of our business segments. Tilray Cannabis, global cannabis net revenue increased by 24% during fiscal 2024. In Canada, our quarter four marked the culmination of transformative year in Canadian cannabis. It was the highest revenue quarter of the year at $58.8 million, and it marked the completion of our HEXO and Trust Beverages integration, a significant operation overhaul resulting in extensive improvements in our facility utilization. We continue to lead Canadian cannabis market share by almost 200 bips over the next competitor, and have consistently at the industry for the top of the industry for the past 3 years. From a regional perspective, Tilray was number one across British Columbia, Alberta, and Ontario, and Quebec provinces combined, which include over 80% of the Canadian population. And we've also led in all secondary markets. In Canadian cannabis volume, Tilray shipped approximately 60% more in kgs, reaching 140 metric tons. Our unit sales grew approximately 130% to almost 35 million units. In fiscal 2024, approximately 27% of our Canadian adult use cannabis net sales revenue came from new innovation, which is a testament to our successful ability to innovate and launch new products. Cannabis consumers have a unique attribute of being open to trying new products. And in fiscal 2024, we capitalized on this by launching over 150 new SKUs. Looking ahead to next year, we anticipate that innovation will continue to play a significant role in driving our net sales. Brands such as Broken Coast, Redecan, XMG, Molo, and Good Supply will be launching exciting new products based on feedback from our consumers and our budtenders. Our strategic acquisition of HEXO and Redecan aim to integrate their sales plan into our infrastructure and expand our brand portfolio and product mix. In fiscal 24, we almost doubled the Redecan flower share with the launch of 3 popular genetics, Animal Runtz, Space Age Cake, and Purple Churro. In Ontario, Animal Runtz became the number 1 and number 3 selling genetic for 14G and 3.5G pack types respectively. Spice Age Cake was number 8 in the 14G flower segment, despite limited availability. In fiscal 25, we expect these genetics will continue to be within the top 10 performing genetics in the mainstream flower. In 2024, we made significant steps to right-size our operational footprint in Canada to balance supply and demand. We sold the Trust facility and transitioned all our cannabis beverage production to our London, Ontario drinks facility, pushing the London facility's utilization above 70% and improving our cannabis gross margins. These cannabis beverages are phenomenal. I wish we could sell them in the U.S. today. We centralized all our HEXO brand packaging and logistics into Leamington, Ontario, lowering our labor cost per unit by 35% and delivering $35.4 million in synergies and exceeding our initial target of $27 million by 31%. We successfully transitioned our Broken Coast cultivation to our Nanaimo, BC facility, increasing yields by 30% and lowering our cost per gram by 15%. We also paused the outdoor growing during the year at our Cayuga facility that will drive additional savings of $4.5 million on an annual basis. Finally, we transitioned a large portion of our Quebec cultivation facility to vegetables, which we expect to contribute over $5 million annually to offset the cost of the facility, improving the marketability and the value of the facility, and continue to grow cannabis in smaller portions of the facility to meet the needs we want for our Quebec consumers. All of these initiatives were designed to significantly lower the cost of grow to manufacture and package and ship our leading cannabis brands to market. These consumer and operational initiatives are entirely leverageable in markets around the world for years to come. In fact, early in fiscal 25, we shared significant learnings in cultivation and genetics with our teams in Europe. Turning to our international cannabis, we grew net revenue by 22% year over year to approximately $53 million and remain the number one market leader in medical cannabis across Europe. Our annual growth during the fiscal 2024 was driven by increased sales in Germany, Poland, the UK, Australia, and New Zealand. In Germany, we believe we're best positioned to capture a majority of the expected incremental growth in the cannabis medical market, which is projected to be approximately $3 billion in the medium term. On April 1st, the Cannabis Act became effective in Germany, which declassified cannabis to a non-narcotic, expanding Tilray's market opportunity in Germany. Since the Cannabis Act went into effect, we have already seen a 65% increase in sales. And we believe that our current positioning in Germany provides us with several unique competitive advantages. Our cultivation facilities in Germany and Portugal, combined with our Tilray Pharma medical distribution network, provides Tilray with a critical vertical integration, allowing us to consistently supply the market with high quality and a reliable source of medical cannabis. FreeRx was the first facility in Germany to receive both its cannabis cultivation license and commercial distribution license for medical cannabis under the new regulations, allowing Tilray to cultivate, produce, distribute premium quality medical cannabis, increasing its production by 5 times. FreeRx can now fully utilize and maximize its growing capacity while also expanding its genetics to a total of 31 approved strains from the previously approved 3 strains. We believe that this, coupled with the steps being taken by Germany to liberalize the reimbursement of medical cannabis, significantly increases the opportunity in the German market. We believe that Germans declassifying cannabis as a non-narcotic will also have a far-reaching impact on the drug policy throughout Europe. The European opportunity could represent a potential $45 billion medical market alone over the long term, and our presence in Europe allows Tilray to grow our global brand portfolio to a base of 700 million people, which is twice the population in the U.S. Turning to another promising international market, this fiscal year we launched Broken Coast medical cannabis products in Australia. Medical cannabis patients in Australia now have access to Broken Coast renowned cannabis strains cultivation from our facility in Canada. This launch came in response to the feedback we received in Australia and leveraged our insights from our operations in Canada and Europe. Now briefly on our CC Pharma, Tilray Pharma distribution business in Germany, which represents our medical cannabis business through its network of 13,000 pharmacies. CC Pharma revenue was nearly flat at $259 million, both in fiscal 2024 and fiscal 2023. But our gross margin held at 11% during both periods, but may fluctuate with change in product mixes as we focus on higher margin sales in future periods. Moving on to Tilray Beverages. In the U.S., we operate the 5th largest craft brewery by sales, with 6 manufacturing facilities, over 500 distributors, 11 brew clubs, and 1 distillery restaurant, and a sales and marketing team across the country. Our Tilray Beverage strategy focuses on growing our portfolio of iconic craft brands, ensuring the product's excellence and innovation, driving scale, expanding distribution to increase market reach and consumer access. In our beverage segment, we generated $200 million in fiscal 2024. On an annualized basis, we'll quickly approach $300 million as we ramp up. Across our growing brands, Sweetwater remains the number one brand family in Georgia multi-outlet. Montauk remains the number one brand family in Metro New York, having increased its distribution by 570 basis points over last year. Tilray is now the number one craft supplier year-to-date in the Pacific Northwest. 10 Barrel's volume growth increased by 640 basis points since Tilray took over the brand, and we're capitalizing on the success of 10 Barrel's Pub Beer brand extension with Pub Ice, Pub Cerveza line extensions. Both innovations have done extremely well in the market, with 4,200 new distribution points. Growing 18%, Pub Beer is now the 11th largest brand on the West Coast, with only half the distribution of top competitors due to its focus on the Pacific Northwest states. Since Tilray acquired Shock Top in 2023, we have made significant progress in turning the brand around. In just 8 months, we have cut total Shock Top declines in half, and our top 10 distributors have shown a remarkable 35% basis points improvement. As a result, Shock Top finished Q4 with 13.5% growth year over year since we acquired the brand, a testament to our team's hard work and a commitment to delivering outstanding results. We're excited to continue building on this momentum and driving growth for Shock Top in the years ahead. As we had mentioned before, our vision is far beyond our current reach. As we continue our focus to become a dominant leading beverage business by leveraging our portfolio of beloved local craft brands to win more hearts and occasions and bring these brands back to growth with innovation into new categories, including our non-alc beers, flavored malt beverages, ready-to-drink cocktails, spirits, and beyond alcohol as we expand further into water, energy drinks, and other categories. We have the manufacturing facilities, the distribution, and the sales and marketing infrastructure to drive growth in Tilray's beverage businesses. In the non-alcoholic segment, we launched a new brand, Runner's High Brewing Company. For those who love a great beer flavor without the buzz, this brand seeks to be the beer of choice of runners and their community of social and casual runners, not just elite athletes. There are currently 3 brews, Runner's High Golden, Wheat, Raspberry Wheat, and Dark Chocolate, with several expansion markets to follow. In April, we celebrated high honors and awards at the 2024 Craft Brewer Conference and the World Beer Cup. 10 Barrel Brewing won 4 craft beer awards, and 10 Barrel Brewmaster was recognized for innovation in craft brewing. Green Flash Brewing also took the home honors for their world-class Hazy West Coast IPA. I'm incredibly proud of Tilray Beverages team for these outstanding achievements. With over 500 beer
Mr.
and beverage
Mankey donated
distributors,
$1.99
Tilray is now a
through a
leading
super
supplier in
chat.
key
Thanks,
regions
Martin.
across the U.S. with regional jewels in Northeast, Pacific Northwest, Colorado, and Southeast. Per BI shipments to retail, Tilray has increased its market share of total craft beer in 7 states, including key markets such as Oregon, Washington, Florida, Colorado, and Arizona, when comparing share and after the acquisition of our 8 craft brands.
Vaz donated £1.99
With each beverage
through a super
acquisition
chat.
we have made
Green
over the
Party,
past few
Party
years,
Popper,
we have
Party
optimized
Popper.
their cost structure, operational efficiencies, and we brought these back to our beloved brand of growth. As we complete our integration process, we expect to get the margin of these 8 craft brands to a gross margin shared by Sweetwater and our other legacy businesses. We also relaunched High Vault energy drinks on Amazon and plan to launch new hemp-derived Delta-9 beverages strategically in selected markets, including Texas and New Jersey, where we can leverage our existing beverage distribution network. Our hemp-derived Delta-9 formulations are complete, and we're actively developing a target launch strategy to ensure maximum impact. We look forward to sharing more updates on this exciting development soon. With their operational
God
strength,
donated $2
Tilray is on
through
a
a super
path to
chat.
become a lightning
Tilray
rod
song.
for the beverage industry, rejuvenating growth into these brands. In Tilray Spirits, Breckenridge Distillery continues to win accolades as the best American whiskey 2 years in a row, and now is one of the most awarded craft distillers in the U.S. In addition to its awards in winning bourbon, Breckenridge Distillery also produces highly coveted gin and vodka. Finally, let's discuss our Tilray Wellness business.
Juan Zavala donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Of hemp. Tilray Wellness is represented mainly by Manitoba Harvest, our leading hemp brand, with over a 53% market share in branded hemp products, Happy Flower, CBD-infused beverages, and Highball energy drinks. In quarter four, our Tilray Wellness business saw impressive growth with a 6% increase in revenue to $15.7 million. For fiscal 2024, the business generated 5% growth, bringing in $55.3 million, with stable improvements to gross margins at 30% from 29% last year. Tilray Wellness strengthened its leading market share positions in both the U.S. and Canada over the past year, with consumption increasing both in the natural and conventional channels. As Tilray Brands has transformed, expanded, and completed numerous acquisitions to get to where we are today, our mission has evolved to be a leading premium lifestyle company with a house of brands, innovative products that inspire joy, wellness, and create memorable experience. With that, I'll now turn the call over to Carl to discuss our financial results in greater detail. Carl.
Thank you, Irwin. I'll begin with a brief overview of our annual results for fiscal 2024 before moving on to a more in-depth review of Q4. Note that we present our financials in accordance with U.S. GAAP and in U.S. dollars. Throughout our discussion, we'll be referring to both GAAP and non-GAAP adjusted results, and we encourage you to review the reconciliation contained within our press release of our reported results under GAAP with the corresponding non-GAAP measures. Net revenue for fiscal 2024 grew 26% to $788.9 million, compared to the prior year at $627.1 million, which, as Irwin stated, was a record outcome. By segment, beverage alcohol revenue increased 113%, largely attributed to the acquired brands. Cannabis net revenue rose 24% year over year, inclusive of $9.8 million due to price compression in Canada, of which nearly all represented a reduction in EBITDA. Distribution net revenue was flat, and wellness net revenue rose 5% for the year. From a segment perspective, 25% of our net revenue was generated by our beverage alcohol business. 35% was generated by our cannabis business, 33% by our distribution business, and 7% by our wellness business. This compares to 15% beverage alcohol, 35% cannabis, 41% distribution, and 9% wellness last fiscal year. The year-over-year variance is due to our acquisition of HEXO, the new craft brands, and the remainder of the Trust beverage brands. Further, as we progress through a full year with the new beverage alcohol brands, we anticipate these ratios to converge around 30% beverage alcohol, 30% cannabis, 30% distribution, and 10% wellness. Gross profit for fiscal 2024 increased 52% to $223.4 million, another record, compared to the prior year at $147 million. Gross margin increased to 28% from 23% in the prior year. Adjusted gross profit increased 14% to $235.6 million from $206.4 million in the prior year, while adjusted gross margin declined by 300 basis points to 30%, primarily reflecting the removal of the HEXO advisory service revenue in the prior year with their initially lowered margins and the impact from the recently acquired craft brands. By segment, beverage alcohol gross margin was 44% compared to 49% in the prior year due to lower margin contributions from the craft acquisitions, which is the result of temporary excess capacity that we are in the process of optimizing and enhancing. Beverage alcohol adjusted gross margin was 46% compared to 53%. This was offset by a $2.5 million volume commitment reimbursement in our spirits business with no associated costs. For greater context, adjusted gross margin for our legacy beverage business was 58% compared to the prior year of 53%, primarily as a result of an agreement with the distributor related to our spirits business and more volume flowing through the facilities as we ramped up production in March and April to meet seasonally strong April and May sales. Adjusted gross margin for the newly acquired craft brands was 33%. The improvement of gross margins in beverage alcohol, primarily in the beer portion of our business, as Irwin said earlier, is a major focus of ours, and we should begin to demonstrate improvements in Q1 of fiscal 2025. As of the end of our fiscal year, we successfully integrated production of all the acquired brands into our production facilities and exited their related co-manufacturing agreements with the exception of Shock Top. As a result of this production integration, we will no longer separate the gross margins between legacy products and the new craft products starting next quarter. Cannabis gross margin was 33% compared to 26% in the prior year, and adjusted gross margin was 36% compared to 51%, primarily due to the termination of the HEXO Advisory Services Agreement, which contributed only $1.5 million of gross profit in the current year compared to $40.4 million in the prior year. We also experienced a change in sales mix, with a higher percentage of sales coming from wholesale, compounded by the price compression in the Canadian adult use market, as I will explain in further detail shortly. Distribution gross margin held steady at 11%, although it is expected to improve with changes in product mix as we focus on higher margin sales in future periods. And wellness adjusted gross margin was up slightly at 30% compared to 29%, driven by lower material costs and overhead optimization. Net loss for fiscal 2024 improved to $222.4 million, or 33 cents per share, compared to $1.4 billion in the prior year, or $2.35 per share, with the latter tied to non-cash goodwill impairment in the prior year. From an adjusted perspective, we are reporting adjusted net income of $6.1 million, or 1 cent per share, compared to $0.4 million or 0 cents per share in the prior year. Under the current year's adjusted EBITDA definition, fiscal 2024 improved to a record $60.5 million, up 3% from $58.7 million in the prior year. Under the prior year's definition, we would have reported adjusted EBITDA of $65.1 million in the current year, while reporting $61.5 million in the prior year. We have now generated positive adjusted EBITDA for 5 consecutive years. Cash flow used in operations was $30.9 million, compared to $7.9 million of cash generated by operations in the prior year. Adjusted free cash flow was $6.6 million for the year, which we view as a very positive outcome, considering that just last quarter we had communicated that we did not believe we would achieve our goal of reaching positive free cash flow in fiscal 2024. While we had still expected a very strong Q4, it proved to be stronger than we had anticipated. Over this past year, we reduced our convertible debt by almost $300 million, decreasing our net debt to approximately $61.3 million and leaving us with a net debt to EBITDA ratio of 1.73. Our intention is to continue lowering our indebtedness, optimize our capital structure, and enhance our financial flexibility. The net reduction in our convertible debt will decrease our annual interest expense by $14.4 million, which flows directly to net income and free cash flow. Let's now review our quarterly performance. Q4 total net revenue rose by $45.7 million to $229.9 million, compared to the prior year quarter of $184.2 million, representing almost 25% growth. The diversification of our business through our adjacency model really came into play during Q2. For the first time, our beverage alcohol segment exceeded the size of our cannabis segment in Q4, representing 33% of our total revenue mix, compared to only 18% in Q4 during the previous fiscal year. In Q4, compared to the prior year period, net beverage alcohol revenues rose 137% to $76.7 million. Net cannabis revenue rose 12% to $71.9 million. Distribution revenue decreased 10% to $65.6 million. And finally, wellness revenue rose 6% to $15.7 million. We are disappointed that the Canadian government did not resolve the issue of cannabis excise taxes during their last budget and maintain our view that reform is essential to long-term viability of the Canadian cannabis industry. The current fixed price tax structure is inherently unfair, as it has allowed taxes as a percentage of revenue to spike even as the price of cannabis has declined by more than 50% since legalization. Still, as Irwin mentioned, as a result of this, we paid over $100 million in excise taxes last year, and will continue to do so every year in the future.
Full review and analysis to follow this live broadcast.
CRA is beginning to crack down on delinquent LPs, asserting cash flow pressures on our less financially strong competitors, potentially forcing an industry-needed LP rationalization. We incurred $22.1 million in Canadian cannabis excise taxes during Q4, which are a reduction to revenue, compared to $16.4 million last year. But due to a change in our revenue mix to higher excise tax products and without the advisory fee, which is not taxed, excise tax amounted to 33% of gross Canadian cannabis revenue, excluding wholesale in Q4, compared to 25% in the same quarter last year. Gross profit was $82.4 million, compared to $67.2 million in the prior year quarter. Gross margin remained consistent at 36%, while adjusted gross margin decreased 100 basis points to 36% compared to the prior year quarter. Most of the variance was related to cannabis, which included significantly higher HEXO advisory fees in the prior year, along with higher sales from wholesale and price compression in the Canadian adult use market in the current year. Net loss improved to $15.4 million compared to a net loss of $119.8 million in the prior year quarter. On a per share basis, this amounted to a net loss of 4 cents per share versus 15 cents per share in the prior year quarter. Adjusted net income in the quarter was $35.1 million, which when calculated on a per share basis resulted in an adjusted EPS of 4 cents for the quarter, a 6-cent improvement from the prior year quarter. Adjusted EBITDA was $29.5 million, up 37% from $21.5 million in the prior year quarter, representing a new record level of quarterly adjusted EBITDA. On synergies and cost reductions, recall that our revised HEXO synergy plan targeted between $30 and $35 million in savings. We exceeded that by achieving $35.4 million of savings on an annualized run rate basis, of which $26.2 million represented actual cost savings during the year. Operating cash flow was $30.7 million compared to $43.6 million in the prior year quarter. This decrease in operating cash flow is primarily a function of restructuring and HEXO exit costs as we complete the integration of HEXO's operations into our operations. Adjusted free cash flow was $30.6 million compared to $48.3 million in the prior year quarter, consistent with the changes in operating cash flow. Turning now to our 4 business segments. Beverage alcohol revenue was $76.7 million, up 137% from $32.4 million in the prior year quarter. The positive delta was due to contributions from the craft brands, which were purchased last fall, a strong beer business leading up to the summer, which is a historically busy season, and new innovations across the portfolio launched as part of the spring reset. Beverage alcohol gross profit increased to $40.8 million compared to $16.6 million, and adjusted gross profit increased to $41 million compared to $17.8 million. While beverage alcohol gross margin increased to 53% compared to 51%, and adjusted gross margin decreased to 53% from 55% in the prior year quarter. Gross cannabis revenue of $94 million was comprised of $61.5 million in Canadian adult use revenue, $13.1 million in international cannabis revenue, $6.4 million in Canadian medical cannabis revenue, and $13 million in wholesale revenue. Net cannabis revenue, which excludes $22.1 million in excise taxes, was $71.9 million, representing a 12% increase from the year-ago period. The positive variance is related to increased organic growth, excluding the HEXO advisory fee, combined with contributions from the acquisition of HEXO and Trust. Offsetting the increase in net cannabis revenue was the elimination of advisory services revenue, totaling $16.1 million from the prior year quarter due to the HEXO acquisition, which terminated the previous strategic arrangement that was in place. Revenue from Canadian medical cannabis grew 6%, despite the category being impacted by competition from the adult use market and its related price compression. Wholesale revenue increased to $13 million from $0.8 million last year. The Canadian cannabis industry is currently experiencing an interesting, previously unexperienced phenomenon that we took advantage of in the current quarter. As many in the industry move to asset-light business models, a significant portion of previous production capacity in the industry has disappeared. This in turn has resulted in previous excess inventory levels in the industry dissipating. With lower inventory levels, securing supply appears to have become more difficult, and pricing in the wholesale market is increasing, as much as 5x in some product categories. Against this new backdrop, we took advantage of advantageous pricing in the quarter, resulting in the significant increase in our wholesale revenue. While opportunities related to wholesale product demand from asset-light Canadian LPs is expected to remain in the short term, we do not anticipate this level of quarterly wholesale revenues to be the new norm. International cannabis net revenue was $13.1 million in the quarter, compared to $15.7 million in the prior year due to timing differences of shipments in the international markets to various countries. Cannabis gross profit was $28.8 million, and cannabis gross margin was 40%, compared to $39.5 million and 61% in the prior year quarter. Distribution revenue, derived predominantly through Tilray Pharma, decreased to $65.6 million from $72.6 million in the prior year quarter. Distribution gross profit increased to $7.8 million compared to $6.7 million in the prior year quarter, while distribution gross margin increased to 12% from 9% in the prior year quarter, driven by our increased focus on margin. Wellness revenue grew 6% to $15.7 million from $14.8 million in the prior year quarter. Wellness gross profit was $4.9 million, up from $4.4 million in the prior year quarter, and gross margin rose to 31% compared to 30%. Our cash and marketable securities balance as of May 31st was $260.5 million, down from $448.5 million in the year-ago period. The majority of the variance was related to the repayment of the Tilray 23s, the cash purchase price of our acquisition of the craft brands, and settling assumed liabilities and exit costs from HEXO, including the unpaid excise tax we inherited as part of the transaction, as well as legacy litigation settlements. Fiscal 2024 was a year marked by major acquisitions in both the beverage alcohol and cannabis segments. In addition to the revenue increases we enjoyed from these acquisitions, we also made significant progress in integrating those acquisitions into our existing infrastructure. For the cannabis segment, this integration is largely complete, with redundant assets available for sale, the largest pieces remaining in our integration plan. For the beverage alcohol segment, there is still work to be done on the integration. As I said previously, all brands except for Shop Top have exited their co-manufacturing agreements and are now being produced in our facilities. Our integration work will continue to ensure we are maximizing low-cost production footprints and their related utilizations, fully integrating purchasing decisions across all brands to take advantage of pricing commensurate with our status as the 5th largest craft producer in the U.S., and fine-tweaking all our production activities. all to bring our consolidated beverage alcohol margins back up above 40%. Finally, we are pleased to provide the following guidance for fiscal 2025. We anticipate net revenues to be between $950 million and $1 billion, with mid-single digits of organic growth. Let me now conclude our prepared remarks and open the lines for questions from our covering analysts. Operator, what's the first question?
Thank you. We'll now be conducting a question and answer session. If you'd like to be placed in the question queue, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. You may press star 2 if you'd like to remove your question from the queue. Once again, that's star 1 to be placed in the question queue. Our first question is coming from Robert Moskow from TD Cowen. Your line is now live.
Hi, thanks for the question. I believe you normally give EBITDA guidance. I'm kind of new to the story, so can you tell me what was the decision regarding EBITDA guidance for fiscal 25?
I think, from anything drove it. I think sales and as a growth company, it's based around revenue, but, our cash flow, our free cash flow, and I think as we've outlaid where our goals are to get to margins, I think, Robert, you're a pretty smart analyst. I think EBITDA is something, we can figure out. And I think as a growing company and things happen, but I think it all starts in the sales number and all starts on the organic growth number, and the rest runs back through the P&L. That's why. No other reason why.
But you used to give it, and now you've decided to not provide that range in the going forward?
I think we give the sales, we give our organic growth, and we give expectations on where our margin is. I think, the rest can usually flow through the P&L.
Okay. Can you give us a little kind of step-by-step status on for the next 12 months towards integrating your ABI brands and how the gross margins will improve? Like what needs to happen next?
Well, I think number one, it starts with these brands starting to grow again, and some of the examples we showed is what was happening with Shock Top, what was happening with some of the 10 barrel. So that's number one. We put a lot of innovation out there, and getting that innovation out there, and we've seen some great results so far from that. As we look today at our manufacturing facility, you heard what I said before, 90% of our products are made in our own facilities. So, ABI was doing some of our manufacturing, and how do we bring more of that manufacturing into our facilities? Our prior gross margin at Sweetwater was in the high 40s, low 50s. So how do we get some more efficiencies at a purchasing, some of the production standpoint? So that is number one. Number two is we have 500 distributors out there, and some excellent distributors that came along with the ABI, some excellent distributors. Is there some consolidation opportunities there? And all these distributors are looking for more and more business. So how do we grow with them? So that is the big thing. Also, we're looking at some international opportunities where we can grow our business internationally. So that's the big thing. And you come back and look at it today, where these margins were when we bought them, and where our legacy, margins are. And that is a big focus. Last week was our strategic planning meetings, and that's our big focus. If you can grow our gross margins by a few points, that's a lot of dollars dropping to the bottom line. And, you heard Carl talk about giving guidance in regards to, high to mid-single, organic growth plus the acquisition growth. That's pretty good growth out there where beer category is not growing at all. And if we can get a few points on the gross margin, there's a lot of money that drops to the bottom line here.
Thank you very much.
And the big thing is, when we went out and did our first acquisition of beer, we were selling 2.5 million cases. We're going to sell, 12, 13 million cases of beer, next year. So there's a lot there of cost that we can take out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next question is coming from Andrew Carter from Stifel. Your line is now live.
Hey, thanks. Just want to get back to the EBITDA, kind of thinking about you came in at a 7-8 kind of EBITDA margin this year. Your growth for next year kind of putting you in incremental 162 to 200. How should we think about incrementals? Does the EBITDA margin expand from here? Just anything directionally, and then I'll tie this all into one question. As far as the free cash flow outlook goes, I don't know if you gave CapEx. Could you give that? How should we think about working capital this year, and anything else that should the free cash flow grow from here? Thanks.
So and I'll turn it over to Carl too. Just on the EBITDA margin, first of all, as you heard me say before, when we acquire these businesses, it was pretty low in regards to where the gross margin was. They were not integrated, and there's a lot of costs that we have taken out. And you heard what I said before on the Hexo business. We've taken out over $32 million in regards to cost savings on Hexo. So today, as a company, and as we gave sales guidance between $950 to $1 billion, and as we, add on to that top line organic growth plus acquisition growth, get those margins. There's a lot more that drops to the bottom line there that goes into your EBITDA margin. And listen, I come back and you heard what I said in my script. We expected there would be some relief in regards to excise tax. It's not happening. So between excise tax at $100 million, paying much higher costs for insurance because of our cannabis business, and much higher costs in regards to some of our legacy license that we have with IT, we're digesting well over $100 million just of cost and price compression, which over the last few years has been over $200 million. So we're digesting a lot of these costs within our P&L. But we're taking a lot of costs out of our business, and we're also getting a lot of organic growth, to offset that. Carl?
Just on CapEx, we spent about $30 million this year on CapEx. We spent a little over $20 million a year before. CapEx for next year will be right in that range. As it relates to working capital, we don't see the need to grow the working capital from where we're at today over the next year.
So, and just on that, we spent, between CapEx, we spent it on Maison in conversion there. We spent over $6.5 million in regards to our Sweetwater facility. We spent some other CapEx in some of our other facilities. So, with that, we got some pretty efficient facilities and a lot of CapEx to expend. So we don't expect to spend a lot of CapEx going into this year.
I guess just one more question on kind of you mentioned the $10 million headwind to EBITDA this year from price compression. If you had to kind of straight line pricing at this point, where would the headwind be to EBITDA next year from pricing? And as you mentioned, the innovation, is the innovation accretive from a pricing perspective, therefore, less excise tax or gross margin accretive, whatever you want to call it? Is it accretive to your cannabis growth? Thanks.
So I hate to tell you, there's no relief on excise tax. And just to be clear to everybody on this call, excise tax is a fixed amount where you're paying $1 a gram. If the prices keep coming down 20, 30, 40%, you're still paying excise tax. So matter of fact, as a percentage, our excise tax as a percentage of sale keeps going up. So just remember, our price compression over the last couple of years has been about $200+ million. If that never happened, that would just ultimately your cost of goods, that drops to your bottom line. So with that, we feel good. And you heard what Carl said in regards to, other LPs not being able to pay excise tax and the Canadian government going after them and forcing them away. So number one, we feel good that pricing now, basically has flattened out. And if anything, we're looking to get some price increase. And the question you ask, some of the new innovation that we're coming out with is unique to what Tilray can do. And hopefully we can get higher prices for them. So hopefully we're not going to see anywhere near the price compression we have seen over the last couple of years, Andrew.
Thanks. I'll pass it on.
Just to give some, go ahead, Carl. Just to give some cadence on that through the year, we were looking at about $3 million a quarter up until the fourth quarter, and we did not see any price compression in Q4.
Thank you. As a reminder, that's star one to be placed into question queue. Our next question is coming from Aaron Gray from Alliance Global Partners. Your line is now live.
Hi, good evening, and thank you for the question. So first question for me, I want to talk a bit about Germany since the law changed there. I believe you mentioned a 65% increase since April 1st. So just wanted to clarify, was that specifically for increase on the quarter, or where you see it today relative before the change? And then just any further commentary you can provide. I know you talked about your own production increases 5x domestically, and you have Portugal as well. But anything you're seeing overall within the market in terms of scripts? Are you seeing some bottlenecks that are maybe keeping the market from growing even faster than it could? So just your overall sense in terms of how you're seeing the market evolve there. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to let Denise answer that question.
Thanks, Erwin, and thanks for the question. So in terms of your first question, in terms of the 65% growth, given that we're reporting the end of the fiscal year as of May 31st, this is a number that reflects basically our Q4 growth from the April 1st adoption of the new regulations. And then second, in terms of your question in terms of what bottlenecks and potential challenges we're seeing in the marketplace, one of the things we are seeing is, in fact, the German government becoming overwhelmed with the import and export permits, the import permits into Germany. We've been hearing basically, given some of the increased demand on medical cannabis in terms of increasing patients, increasing number of prescriptions, we have in fact seen the permit timing going from 2 weeks to 6 weeks. The other thing that we're seeing also is in terms of the ability to fill prescriptions very quickly, given the increased demand. So those are the two bottlenecks that we see. And I think both are more short term, as in fact, both sort of aspects of the supply chain, one, the import permits from the German government, and then fulfillment of prescriptions start to level out as more and more resources get put against those. So I do see them as temporary measures in terms of restrictions on growth.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for that color there. And then second quick one for me, just on the hemp-derived Delta-9 beverages that you mentioned again on this call. Formulations are complete. You mentioned you're going to do it state by state. I believe you mentioned Texas and New Jersey as two of the states. So just any commentary of how many states you believe right now you'd be able to, sell into, and then how the conversations you're having with some of your distributors, both larger and smaller, in terms of the desire for these hemp-derived beverages. Have you seen the desire, increase, especially their ability to participate with someone which is an existing player like you guys with alcohol beverages? So how are you seeing the overall demand for these Delta-9 beverages, and how many markets do you think you're going to build into within the current environment? Thanks.
So number one, you heard me say before, and I wouldn't put a dollar value on it, but if we could sell our THC beverages that we produce in Canada today in the U.S., it would be a large-size business for us if we could ever do that. With that, we can't, as we can't sell anything, that are THC-infused products. We're looking, and you heard me mention the states we're looking at, and I will tell you this here. There is a lot of our beer distributors that have reached out to us and want the product right away because they have seen in markets where it is how well the sales are doing. So, we'll look at rolling it out online in some markets, and the markets we feel that we can do it, and we can do it legally, we can do it right. There's about 3 or 4 markets that we would do right away. We do
Okay, great. Thanks.
have the product. We do have the product that has been developed. We have the formulations. We don't have products, out there today, but we do have the formulations. We do have the product ultimately ready to go once we can, get the go-ahead and we know what our plans are in which markets.
Okay, great. Thanks for the call, and I'll jump back into the queue.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question today is coming from Owen Bennett from Jefferies. Your line is now live.
Afternoon, guys. Hope all well. I just had a couple of questions on beverages. The first one on energy drinks, obviously a very attractive category, but also very competitive. I was just wondering how you're thinking about what you think you need to do to be successful in that category. And will the focus be on highball, or are you planning to launch additional brands as well? That's the first one. Thanks.
So I think, and again, your team crossed a little broken up. Will the focuses be on our beverages? Was that what you're asking? And what beverages, what brands within our beverage business?
No, sorry, you didn't hear me. It was on energy drinks specifically. And
the energy drink.
Very attractive. Yeah, very attractive, but very competitive. What do you think you need to be successful in that category? And will it just be highball or additional brands beyond highball?
Oh, okay. I got you, Owen. Sorry about that. So, Owen, I got to tell you, in my career, I've got lots of requests from consumers. I've never had so many requests for consumers on highball when ABI, discontinued the product. So there will be a big, focus on our highball product. We've come out with a water product called Liquid Love. We tested in the marketplace with some very, very high, results and good results on that. Our non-alcoholic beers, if I was to put that in a glass, and even you who knows beer, ultimately, I'm not sure you'll know the difference between that, a regular beer and a non-alc. So we've come out with some good energy drinks. We've come out with some great non-alc beers. We've come out with some water drinks with Liquid Love, both in sparkling and still in multiple flavors. And so far, the demand from our distributors and our consumers has been strong. But we'll continue to push out the innovation that we have put forth in regards to some of the stuff that we come out with Montauk, some of the Sweetwater, some of the 10-barrel, some of the new flavors that we've come out with Shock Top are some of the exciting things. So we see tremendous growth and tremendous growth in some of the brands that we acquired, returning to growth where they were declining.
Okay, thanks, Erwin. And then just one quick follow-up on Aaron's question on THC. Are you planning to sell this via e-commerce as well, so you can get these brands national?
So, sorry, Owen, it sounds like you're talking into like a cup. Can you just repeat the question?
I think the question was on Delta 9.
Yeah, are you planning to sell that via e-commerce as well?
Yeah. Like I said before on Delta 9, it's something that we're going to, focus on, and we will sell it in e-commerce, but we will sell it into retail through beer distributors that everybody's in agreement that can take it, and in retail markets that we can sell it. And so far, we've had a great response from our distributors and retailers that are interested in this product.
Great, thanks, guys. Apologies for the bad line.
No problem. Thank you, Owen.
Thank you. Next question is coming from Federico Gomez from ATB Capital Markets. Your line is now live.
Hi, thanks for the question. Just a follow-up on Germany, given the increased demand that you mentioned there. Could you just comment on what you're seeing on the supply side? Is there enough product there to serve that market, as demand grows? And in terms of pricing, are you seeing any sort of increase there? Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Basically what we're seeing in terms of supply, so in essence, product seems to be selling as soon as it comes into the market. Not only it's what I'm hearing, not only on our product, but also in terms of product from other competitors into the market. it does not feel as if the market is saturated at all at this point. And so in essence, I think there's still definitely room for additional supply on medical cannabis into the market. And when I say that, I mean mostly on whole flower. The extract market is growing at a slower pace, whereas the patient-led whole flower side of the market is growing at more of a faster pace. And so what we see is the market will probably enter into a segmented approach in terms of looking at premium, mainstream products and value products. And you'll start to see more, I think, segmentation come through the market as there's more proliferation in terms of product quality. And we will look to participate in all the various different parts of that segmented market. So we're pretty excited about it.
Thanks for that. And then my second question, just on your organic growth guidance, could you just maybe provide a bit more color in terms of your segments? Is there any specific segment that you expect will be responsible for most of that organic growth? Thanks.
And just in that organic growth number, a big part of our business, there's no organic growth that we're kind of looking from in our CC Pharma. If anything, what we're looking there is, margin growth and cash flow. But, it's just a smaller business in regards to our wellness growth. We're looking for the same growth last year. But, we're looking at double-digit growth coming out of both our cannabis and our beer business, our beverage businesses, and that's where the big growth is. Low to mid-single growth on wellness, no growth really coming from, our CC Pharma, our, medical distribution business.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. We reached the end of our question and answer session. I'd like to turn the floor back over to Irwin for any further closing comments.
Well, thank you, everybody, for joining us on this summer day. Listen, we've had a lot of good stuff to report today. Record sales. And if I look back to 2019 at being a $50 million business,
stick with us, guys.
We have guidance out there between $950 to $1 billion. And that is without anything happening in the U.S. So none of this guidance includes anything in regards to rescheduling in the U.S.
Analysis coming up
in the U.S.
and SoFi.
And, over the last 5 years, everybody kept asking me, what's happening in the U.S., what's happening in the U.S. A lot of things would change within Tilray. If something happened in the U.S., we're excited about the opportunities in Germany in regards to even, the change in selling more and more infused drinks in the U.S. could change dramatically. We've had to deal with, the higher excise tax in Canada. We've had to deal with higher costs because of cannabis, issues in regards to insurance and IT costs and protecting ourselves. But this is a team that's made sure we could overcome that in other ways. One of the things as companies look today...
Big announcement for Tilray coming up.
And as we sit today with 1.7 times leverage, and that we're able to pay $300 million off, of our subordinate debt last year between our cash flow, and just, using equity is something to be very, very proud of. So over the last 5 years, we have built something that's pretty exciting, a lifestyle company that's focused on cannabis, which is cannibalizing alcohol, of course. We have a real exciting, craft beer business, and we think there's a lot of growth in the craft beer business. We think there's a lot of growth in the beverage business. We think there's a lot of growth in the spirits business and our wellness business. I think Europe is just beginning, and we're well positioned with 2 facilities, one in Germany, and now for the first time, we can supply the whole market of the Germany facility, where before we only could supply the German government. We have an incredible facility that's working with our Canadian facility in regards to grow. And, with that, you're going to see a lot of opportunities where there's going to be growth in a lot of other countries within Europe. You heard me talk about genetics in regards to us looking at our genetics and bank of genetics and the quality. The thing is, the cannabis user today is becoming more and more educated about the potency, the genetics, and what they're using. The cannabis consumer today is just not the Gen Z and millennials. It's an older generation that's looking at cannabis for pain, for sleep, for anxiety, cancer patients, in treating epilepsy and other things. So cannabis is just not, a relaxation or a product to get high on. It's a product for a lot of medical reasons. It's a product for relaxation. And as we talk about bringing people together for, in exciting times. Tilray will continue to evolve into a lifestyle company. And as we look at growing this business and I'm sure what's going to happen in the U.S., as we look at other categories and what we should expand into as we go through our strategic plans, we've identified what is that lifestyle, opportunity for us to bring within the Tilray brands. As I said before, over 40 brands within this company, and that is since 2019. We produce over 90% of our products. We have over 2,500 dedicated employees that are really dedicated and very lucky to work with this team. We have a great board of governance that is focused on our ESG, focused on good governance. And last but not least, I want to thank every shareholder out there for being loyal shareholders and being patient with us. With that, enjoy the rest of your summer. Thank you very much for joining us and enjoy one of our great products. Thank you.
Okay, that's the end of the earnings. And before you go, a couple of very, very important things to mention. First of all, we're going to do some analysis now and give you the buy zones, the sell zones, and all the rest of it, the true value of Tilray, where we see it going. And I've covered every single earnings of this Erwin Simon since the beginning. 3 years I've been covering this stock, as I do many, many of the stocks, for 3 years now, and the tone has changed dramatically. Now, I'm going to offer a couple of things here. First of all, on Sunday, if you look on the homepage of the channel, a special event. I'm going to refresh the screen right now and show you exactly what I'm going to do for you. On Sunday, if you look on the homepage of the channel, you will see here, coming up on Sunday, August the 4th, I'm going to give you the link for it right now. Sensei, who does all our charts, buy zones, sell zones, and all the rest of it. He's very, very accurate. He's 90% of the time right. He's not here to promote the stock. Just like me, I don't own any stock other than the S&P. He will do your full chart analysis. This is on Sunday. There is the link in the chat. If you go to that in a few moments, just bookmark that, go into the chat. If you are a member of the channel, he'll do a chart for you. In fact, only one person's got to ask for Tilray, and he'll do that for you. That's coming up on Sunday, August the 4th, 3 p.m. Central Time. He will do you a full chart for Tilray. Okay, the buy zones, the sell zone, and all the rest of it. That's the first thing. Second thing, if you are interested, we're going to come on to Tilray's valuation in a second. First thing in the morning, early in the morning, 45 minutes earlier than normal, most of you will be interested in this one, SoFi earnings. Here is the SoFi earnings. This video at this live event now will go directly there when I end this. There is a SoFi earnings in the morning. I've just put that in the chat. Very, very important. A lot of my Tilray investors are interested in Tilray as well. So that's why I've just put that there. Now, also, tonight, I did give you the opportunity to, if we'd got $100 super chat, that's basically 50 cents per person, I was going to make a promotional song. Sadly, we only had $8, which is a shame because I ranked #1 in the world for Tilray brands on Google. Don't believe me? Let me share with you this. Look. If you look here, incognito on YouTube and Google, if you type in Tilray stock, not my name, not Martyn Lucas Investor, I'm not going to cheat, Tilray stock, I rank #1 in the world, as you can see, #1 channel for this search term. That means when I put videos out on this subject, they rank above every other channel on YouTube in the world. Simple as that. And I am extremely bullish on Virgin Galactic. Okay, we've now just got to $8, $9, $10, $11, $12, $13 now. So We're short by 100. We're not nowhere near $100, but there we go. I was going to do that for you tonight, but that hasn't happened. So for all of those that did give me a super chat, I don't want anyone to lose out. So join me on Friday night and we'll do something for Tilray on Friday night. But I wanted to do it tonight to get the stock out, to promote it. Remember, I don't benefit from the stock going up or down. I only own the S&P. I'm just here to help my members. That's what this is all about. I've proved that and shown you that many, many times. I'm just here to help people. That's all I'm here to do, is help people, all right? Not promote, pump stock. But that's what we could have done. Now then, before we go, first of all, you all have SoFi for the morning. Thank you very much. Sundays are better.
Sundays donated $5 through a super chat.
That takes up.
TLRY.
That takes it up to $213. Thank you very much indeed. So we're a little short there, of course. And the reason why I asked for that is if I sung a song on this show, I would get copyright and I wouldn't earn any money. All $15 now. If I did a song on this show, I would lose all revenue. That's why I asked you for it. Not so I can get $100. I don't even get $100 after tax and YouTube commission. I barely make $75, but it's not about that. It's about helping you. If you wanted to promote the stock, as I rank #1 in the world for it, you could have got that. Anyway, I'm going to show you now some very important news. First of all, it's creeping up.
Mr. Mankey donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Okay.
Look at the meme in breakfast bar.
I don't know where we are now. I think we're about sort of $15, $17. Anyway, that's very, very kind of you. Let me look at this. Let me show you this now. Very, very important. Now, this accompanies what Sensei is going to do for you on Sunday. Sunday on the Sensei show, he'll do a chart for you. Only one of our members needs to ask for it, and you will find he will do a chart for you of the buy zones, sell zones, and all the rest of it. Now, let me share with this. This is very, very important now because we're showing undervaluation at 236. This is before tonight's earnings. Okay, it's the price, but it's not based upon the valuations and the ongoing projections that Tilray have just put out. In my opinion, it's a $40 stock. It's a $10 stock as soon as we get a hint, just a hint at rescheduling, which we're going to get because the Democratic Party, Kamala Harris, wants to push it through to get your votes. Donald Trump wants to focus on Bitcoin to get your votes. So it's going to happen. It's going to happen. $10 this summer. I'm very confident of that. $40 stock all the way. So I've got no doubt about that. All right. So these are the numbers, the projections we've got here for you. And as you can see, everything is moving up very, very quickly. And this is before we've got tonight's earnings. The balance sheet is looking fantastic. The margins are moving up. The profitability and solvency scores have been okay. They're now going to turn green. That's great. Wall Street targets on average is a 33% upside. On average, at best, 133%. There is your $4.20. That does not take into account, remember, Wall Street are traders, not investors. They're not accounting for the full rescheduling. That's where it's $10. There you can see it right there. So it's not rocket science, really. People talk about the short interest, this stock. There isn't enough short interest here at the moment for a short squeeze. If you're waiting for a short squeeze, you're just not going to get one. There's not enough short interest in this. 14.69 is not enough to drive the stock up for the short squeeze. It won't need it. It'll do well just by itself. Okay? So I wanted to share that with you before we go. Right. Let me answer any last questions because what I'm going to do now, even though we didn't get the chance to do the song and promote the stock, which was a great shame, but it doesn't bother me either way, actually. I want to give you what was it? There's something I wanted to do. Yes. As I rank #1 on YouTube for the stock, I like to put posts here on X. Here's my X account. And Tilray, Erwin Simon, and the team do see my posts. There is my X account. I've just dropped it in the chat for you. If you look over here, I just put out a post about Tilray, but I also put, is this a buy, is a beat or miss or undecided? My investors knew it was a beat because we've done the research on the stock. We've been covering it for 3 years. We knew they'd beat tonight. We knew they'd become cash positive. 82% of you said it would beat. You already knew that. You were already in. Don't chase the stock. You already bought it at 180. You're already in. You're making loads of money now. Never sell it. Own it as a business, right? But I also put this out for you. I beg your pardon. I was looking at SoFi. I beg your pardon. I meant to show you. There you go. Tilray. That's what I meant to show you. I do apologize. Beat, as you can see, 63%. Wasn't quite as high as the other one. But anyway, what I want you to do now, is this a buy, hold, or sell? Again, I only own the S&P. Doesn't benefit me whether it goes up, down, or sideways. But I would like to see my members make a lot of money. They deserve it. They've been holding around now for 2.5 years, 3 years. This post here on my X account, I'll give you my X post again. If you vote on this, 56% of you are saying buy. Don't just vote on it. Voting on it is great. We all know what the sentiment is. I know what all my members think anyway. What I want you to do is repost it. Now, I don't make any money on X. Doesn't bother me whether you share it or not, all right? I'm not a monetized channel on X. But if you repost it and share it and comment, then more people will get to find out that Tilray is a buy and it will blow up tomorrow, okay? There's a huge potential in this. I've reviewed about 10 of this sector stocks. SNDL, in my opinion, has a better balance sheet than this. SNDL, I think it's even better. They could do even better than Tilray, but we're talking about Tilray tonight. What I want you to do is make sure that you repost this and let the world know. Put it on your X accounts that the poll is overwhelmingly a buy. Only 12% are saying sell. And only 6% don't know what to do. This is very, very strong. So you want to share that out, all right? If you don't share it out, as I say, doesn't bother me, but it certainly helps the stock if you share it out. And remember, I'm not sponsored by Tilray either, just so everybody knows. I just want my members to make money. All right. Okay. Now then, there's 164 of you still watching. So what we're going to do is in a few minutes, I'm going to end this live stream. I'm going to put out the Tilray earnings because we have members in 62 countries and 14 languages. And many of those people aren't watching now. So what I do is I cut this all down. So you get rid of me talking at the beginning, get rid of me talking at the end, and I upload the earnings and I improve the audio because a lot of the audio on their calls are rubbish. So I enhance it so it sounds great, put it out in 14 languages and upload it as a video. That video will be available in a couple of hours because as soon as I finish here now, I'm going to edit it down, upload it. Again, if you want to help yourselves, again, it helps yourselves. I would suggest when it comes out, even if you've seen the earnings, you've been here through it live, watch it, share it, put it on mute if you don't want to hear it again. Let it play because if it gets over 100 likes like the live stream did here, YouTube will suggest it. More people will hear a very bullish earnings on Tilray. Another way you can help yourself. Yes, it will make me a couple of bucks. If I get 1,000 people to watch the video, it'll earn me about $10. After tax and commission from YouTube, maybe I'll make $7. It's not about me. I couldn't care less. I'm just trying to help my members to make some money. So when the video comes out, there you go. Now then, we do have a good audience. So rather than end the stream right now, I'm going to do one more thing before I go. I'm going to open up the phone lines. If anybody would like to call in, Guten Abend, we have someone from Germany here. If you'd like to phone into the show, be live. You need to be on camera. You don't require any software whatsoever. You do need to be a member. It's members only. I can't have anybody phoning in because we have had people come in, try to be naked, swear, God knows what else. If you are an investor and you want to be live on the show right now, you can. You can call in. You don't require any software. It does it through your phone, your browser, whatever you're watching. So I'm going to give you now the link to phone in and we can discuss for about 10-15 minutes, your thoughts on Tilray, which I will then put in a video and share with the world, okay? There is the link, martynlucas.com/live. That will bring you to this page here. You can do it on any device you like. It uses a browser. You then put in the password. All right, the password is, and I'll give it to you right now, uppercase LUCAS, uppercase ADES, Lucas 100. I shall put it in the chat. There it is in the chat. I will also put it in so you see what happens. LUCAS, make sure uppercase L, uppercase A, as I've done in the chat. There you go. You press OK. phone in to the show. I don't need to save the password. Phone into the show. There you go. You put your name in there. You turn on your camera on your phone or your device. If you don't have a camera, I won't pick up the phone. There you go. I'm calling myself. I will go over to my camera. I will answer the call. I will sign you into guest one. And there I am calling myself. Absolutely marvelous. So if you want to be live on the show, you can be live on the show now, and you can discuss what you think, ask questions, have your say, or what have you. So I will leave the phone line open for the next few minutes. If no one calls in, we'll end the show. All right? But if we do have members from Germany in, I would like to give a special welcome. We have members in 14 countries, 7 different languages. So here we go in German. Just bear with me. If anyone calls in, that's great. If not, I'll end the stream. Here we go. So, what's the name of our guest from Germany? I'm from Germany. I think that is Martin. No, is it? I am from Germany. Sengiz. Okay, here we go. Good evening, Sengiz. Wonderful to have you here, and all guests and friends from Germany. We go out 12 hours a day. I'm actually the world piano man, as voted by Sir Elton John. I have my live concerts every Friday night on my music channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you right now. We're here to help people. I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I only own the S&P. I've gone from 5,000 to 105,000 live on the show. There is my real money. Welcome to you and everybody in the wonderful country of Germany. Right, Sengiz, I'm going to change your name because it didn't come out right. And here it is in German. Make sure I get this spelt correctly. I have, and here we go.
Guten Abend, Sengiz. Schön, Sie und alle Gäste und Freunde aus Deutschland hier zu haben. Wir gehen 12 Stunden am Tag aus. Ich bin tatsächlich der Pianomann der Welt, gewählt von Sir Elton John. Ich habe jeden Freitagabend Live-Konzerte auf meinem Musikkanal. Ich werde den Link gleich für Sie in den Chat stellen. Wir sind hier, um Leuten zu helfen. Ich bin nicht hier, um die Aktien zu pushen und abzustoßen. Ich besitze nur die S&P. Mein Kurs ist von 5.000 auf 105.000 gestiegen. Live in der Show gibt es mein echtes Geld. Herzlich willkommen an Sie und alle anderen in diesem wunderbaren Land Deutschland.
There you go. We put that out to all of our members. So we're not going to, it doesn't seem that anybody wants to call in and have their say, ask questions or whatever on Tilray. That's fine. So there's no point me carrying on there. Unfortunately, we're about $80 short from doing our Tilray concert tonight. We didn't quite get $100. So unfortunately, we can't do that. But nevertheless, I will give everybody once again, I would strongly recommend you click on this now. If you want the chart from Sensei to find the buy zones, the sell zones, support zones, here it is, the show for Sunday in 5 days' time. I'll give you the link for it right now. There you go. There you go. There is the link. Everybody got that? All right, you've all got that. Also, I'm going to be here very, very early in the morning. I'm going to be up at 5 o'clock as one of our members has asked me to do SoFi earnings. The show starts at 6:45. Here is SoFi earnings for the morning. Join me there. If you wait till the end, just one more minute, this video will take you, this live stream will take you directly there. So you'll already be in and you can join us for the SoFi earnings before the opening bell in the morning. So on that basis, we're going to go now. I'm just going to give you the links for everything that you need to help provide you with the best service possible. I don't think we're going to see $2 again on the stock. Once the word gets out about this video and we put it out and you all watch it later on, I think people are going to take this stock very quickly to $3, and it won't be long before we get $4 once we get legislation, once we get full rescheduling, which we will, I would imagine, before November, with then $10, and the next 5 years we're going to reach $40. That's my opinion. So here are all the links that you need. Here's Alpha Spread. If you want my software that I use, all members can get a discount on that. Here's the music. Sorry, I can't put that out. Here's if you want to become a member. Here is my X account. Here's the all links button if you want the birthday card, Christmas card, and the newsletter. Here's our Discord if you want the free training from Ed Nevius about scalp trading. We don't charge for trading. We don't charge for training. We provide it all for free. We're here just to help people. We give really great training from people that have learned and paid to learn how to trade and scalp trade. We provide it for free. We don't charge for anything. We're not Meet Kevin or BitBoy or any of those things. We're just here to help people. All right. Thank you very much indeed. That's it from me. Thanks to all of you. I'm now going to end the show, and shall we do day trader of the day, and then we'll send you through to the event for the morning automatically. So let's do day trader of the day. So go back to my portfolio. Am I up or down? I'm up 0.16 today. Let's find out who wins. Up 0.16%. Let's find out who wins. We'll end the show. We'll say goodnight, and it will send you right through to the show for the morning automatically. And I will get to work and put out the Tilray earnings to help you guys promote the stock. I hope you all watch it when it comes out. If you have subscribed and rung the bell, you'll be notified. If not, look on the homepage and you'll find it. But right now, it's time for Day Trader of the Day. To find out who is up the most, I am up 0.16. Here we go. So, who wins today? Thanks for the live shows, Martin. It's much appreciated. It's my absolute pleasure. I want to thank everybody that gave me a super chat. Let me roll the credits and thank all of those that supported tonight's show. These are the stars of our show tonight. So we have new subscribers. These are the public subscribers. Matt Chetri, Nicholas, Michaels, Y, Andre, Sneaker Pack, Cody, Akinola, Viorel, and Juan. Super Chats, Mr. Mankey, Vaz, GoDB, One Zavala, and Sundays Are Better. Thank you very much for all of you that supported the show tonight. Very much appreciated. Let's see who wins. I am up 0.16. We've got David Ewan is down 0.7. Brian is down 0.52, down 0.22. So it looks like I've won again, and I've beaten the market again. I'm in margin, so I am actually beating the market when it goes up. Most of my days this year have been green. If you look at my portfolio, I started with $5,000. I now have a grand total of $104,816. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. I just buy great businesses, hold, never sell, and buy more when it goes down on macro condition, when it's external of macro conditions. Things like Donald Trump saying the world's going to end in 48 hours. That was a great buying opportunity because that never happened. A lot of drama. I buy the dips with margin, and then when it goes up, I just spend the next few months paying margin off. It's a very simple strategy. I own the businesses. I don't sell. And that's what I do. Okay, it looks like I won tonight, so I'm going to, looks like I've got to thank myself. All right, thank myself. I seem to have won tonight. There we go. So I'll give myself a round of applause. That's it from me. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. I will now see you automatically. It'll take you directly to the earnings for the morning. Automatically, it'll do it for you right now. You won't have to do anything. If, however, you would like to keep the party going as I'm editing the video, and I'll be talking to you, I'll also be talking to those that work at Tilray Brands through my X account. Got a lot of friends tonight. You saw I've got a lot of contacts in Tilray Brands I'll be speaking to, and you can hear me doing it on my X account and my Instagram account live as I sit here doing my video. You can hear into all that private conversation. I share it with all as we are live in the Extra channel. This is the Extra channel where we go behind the scenes as I'm working tonight. There is the Extra channel. You can join me if you want. You can see people are already in here. People already having conversations. It's members only. It's only $1, but we don't want scammers and bots knowing what I'm saying. We don't want people knowing all the behind the scenes stuff. That's what goes on here. It's only 99 cents, but that was enough to protect us from bots and scammers. The link's in the chat if you want to join me. Otherwise, it'll take you right the way through to your event for the morning, and that of course is the SoFi earnings, and that's it from me. Thank you ever so much everybody that joined me on TikTok tonight. Let me say goodbye. There goes my TikTokers. Thank you ever so much everybody that watched me on Rumble tonight and anywhere else where you watch this stream. I appreciate you very much. But that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. See me now on the Extra channel, or you can be in the waiting room for SoFi. Have a great evening. Until tomorrow morning, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so that's the show for the morning. Everybody's watching me over there on the Extra channel. Okay, let's bring the lights up. My lovely wife, are you preparing dinner, babe? Fantastic. My wife is preparing a lovely banquet. Let me turn that round. There you go. And what have we got here? Tilray. SoFi. Two waiting. Customization. There we go. I did do that, didn't I? Tilray. Tell me I did that. Okay, let's bring the lights up. Let's do that. Okay. All right, let's get to work. Put Tilray out. Okay. How many people have we got still with us? We got let me light this up then. Dashboard. Tilray. Yeah, 201. It's still going up. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see $2 again. I think that time has come and gone. There we go, that's done. Let's open up and each. Okay. I didn't do it. Damn it, I didn't do it. That's really annoying. I didn't do it. How bloody annoying was that? Oh well. Ecamm Live. Let me do it now. 2 o'clock. Let me have a look. What do I need to put out? How long have I got for dinner, babe? Plenty of time. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, great. Okay, FIE. Right. I'll need this one here. Drag this into here. Scale to frame size. Multi-band compressor. There is the post right at the top. If you click on my X account, you graphic equalizer, enhance the base. You can go and repost that and share that. It's a very, very good evening tonight for Tilray Brands. And in case there's any doubt whatsoever, if anyone is any doubt at okay, there's that one there. There. Scale to frame size, add the compression.
First time, we can supply the whole market of the Germany facility where before we
Add the graphic equalizer.
only could supply the German government. We have an incredible facility that's working with our Canadian facility in regards to grow. And, you know, with that, you're going to see a lot of opportunities where there's going to
Okay.
2024 results.
Then I will do a live concert tonight at the end of this show. It was a, you can see, look, 100% of my portfolio, Tilray Brands. And we'll cover the earnings reports for you, staring at a blank screen. 99 likes. We're on 99. It out. It doesn't bother. I'm only here to help. Here we go.
And good afternoon, everyone.
Here we go.
However, the presentation proves to be in key members of our
Back in 2000, and good afternoon, everyone, and thank you.
Beverages North America. And now I'd like to turn the call over to Tilray Brands Chairman and CEO, Irwin D. Simon.
Thank you, Baron, and good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for the evolution of Tilray Brands. Back in 2000, we have our record financial results were
Party popper.
We have optimized. We give expectations on where our margins on growth.
Afternoon, guys. Hope all well.
Which is what brands within our beverage business?
Be Highball or additional brands beyond Highball.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There is the of what we see here. First of all,
thank you very much for joining us and enjoy one of our great products. Thank you.
There we go. That's the end of the video. Out, dip to black. And there it is, 1 hour and 6 minutes long. Let's start putting that out. TLORY, earnings, oops a daisy, EAR, earnings, cool. Send to encoder. Yes, yes, yes. And the process has begun. Okay, I'm going to end the extra channel as it's very, very quiet this evening, and I'll see you back in the morning for... Oh, someone just popped in. Okay, I was just about to end it then, but someone just popped in, so I'll stay open for a little while. I'll see you back in a minute.